Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. What's up, everybody? What's going on out there? What's up, YouTubers? Sorry I missed you guys yesterday. I got kind of busy and I didn't get home until late. So here we are. Hope everyone's feeling good out there. I uploaded a new intro video last night and it didn't work. The last thing I did before I fell asleep. So I was rushing to try to redo it, and I finally did. So enjoy the intro and we'll get into it. We're going to talk about crackhead YouTubers, conspiracy theories, and world peace today. So get your notebooks out. Hopefully we'll learn a thing or two. Enjoy the tune. We'll get into it, guys.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sometimes I feel the fear of uncertainty stinging clear, and I can't help but ask myself how much I let the fear take the wheel and steer. It's driven me before, and it seems to have a vague, haunting mass appeal. But lately I'm beginning to find that I should be the one behind the wheel. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. So if I decide to waver my chance to be one of the hive, will I choose water over wine and hold my own and drive? It's driven me before, and it seems to be the way that everyone else gets around. But lately I'm beginning to find that when I drive myself, my light is found. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. Choose water over wine, hold the wheel and drive. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be
Check. 1 2 1 2. Hopefully that worked out. I don't know. Hopefully it sounded okay. Man, that was a real pain in the ass. Anything over 3 minutes becomes an instant problem with a Chromebook. In the way of videos, it's a real thing. What's up, everybody? How you feeling? What's going on? What about the worst Super Bowl ever, but quite possibly the best Super Bowl show ever? Although Prince still has a special place in my heart when he played November Rain, in the rain, or not November Rain, when the doves cry, or I'm sorry, it was Purple Rain in the rain. Sorry, I'm still waking up, guys. Bear with me. Thanks for being here. Let me get this background music going. How you feeling? Let's see. Hold on. Let me get this going. There we go. Let me see what you guys are up to. Looks like Enjoying Life was the first one here, followed by Rhonda Good, Ninja Orchids, Brenda Sue, Queen Bella, OG. Yes, please hit the thumbs up on the way in. Let's see here. Queen Bella OG, and then Brenda says, I didn't like the halftime show. I watched the Kid Rock halftime show. Well, how do you know you didn't like it if you didn't watch it? Firstly, also Brenda, good morning. Good to see you. I was wondering who watched that shit. I really was. Hardly anybody watched it. If you noticed, I think Bad Bunny and the production there got the highest viewership for a halftime Super Bowl show ever, and with good reason. We're going to get into it. I'm going to break it down. It's nothing too heavy. I know it's a departure from what I normally do, but I think it has some actual significance. It was what a show. Holy cow. Rhonda Good to see you. TLC is me. Good morning. Nanny of 8 says, one of my favorite songs. Oh, good. I hope you did enjoy that. You know, I really dig for the best covers I can find. And that one was pretty good, if you ask me. Shit, I meant to write down the name of the musician, and I forgot to. I'll get it. Let's see here. Queen Bella. Marie, don't be a douchebag. Welcome back. Thanks for being here. Jammers, what's happening? Hold the wheel and drive. Exactly right. I feel that's a pretty relevant song. Jess Crystal Michelle, good to see you. What's up, Melissa? Top of the morning to you. I'm surprised you're awake. I see everyone was awake last night. I tuned in to Brittany J for a second. They were talking about the Mrs. Guthrie situation, kidnapping or whatever the hell's going on. And they were talking about a finger in the UPS package and all kinds of. I was like, all right, I didn't bring my tinfoil hat. I couldn't. I found myself like being a contrarian in the chat. So I was like, okay, it's probably best if I just get out of here. What the hell? I've been following the case pretty closely. I mean, as far as all the official information goes, there's not much to go on. But boy, there's lots of shit you can talk about that has nothing to do with the facts of the case for sure. Shit freaks me out, man. Also find it interesting that they have somewhere around 500 FBI agents working on one missing person case, while they quietly concluded the Epstein investigation. I mean, how can they make an announcement that they concluded something that's not even any fucking where near resolved? It's so weird. Peaceful song for the early morning. Yes, I figured I'd pimp limp into this situation slow and mellow today, like the Beastie Boys said, slow and low. That is the tempo. Let's see here. Who else is with us? Mama Dukes is back. Welcome back, Mama Dukes. Hey, ladies. Let's see. Well, I just like Kid Rock, but he was lip syncing the whole time. I mean, he looked like a cautionary tale of why you shouldn't drink Bud Light. He had fucking cut off jean shorts and he was lip syncing. I don't know. My opinion of the alternative Super Bowl show, this Turning Point. I got your fucking Turning Point right here, motherfuckers. That shit's crazy. It's a racist organization held up by a bunch of people that fucking are trying to pretend that they're not on an Epstein list. So that shit is officially not from me. I watched it. Nanny Bates is still waking up, so I'll be in chat a while. Okay. Well, good morning. Get your coffee going. What's up, Curious? Good to see you. Brittany J. What's up, girl? Man, I came over there. I had no idea what you guys were talking about. I was like, oh, shit. There was a package. I don't think anybody really noticed this. There was a UPS package on the front porch of Mrs. Guthrie's home, and they were talking about it. And I seem to think that we have no idea when that package was delivered. But if it was sitting there the whole time, that'd be pretty odd. But remember, the police went in and they did you know, I don't know, some type of investigation, and then they reopened the scenes. That's how we get the picture of the blood on the front porch. So that package could have come 10 minutes after they opened the scene up, because remember, they closed the scene, opened the scene, close the scene, open the scene again. But hey, that's why I don't do true crime at all, because it's a slippery slope. You know what I'm saying? Love the halftime show. I don't understand the hate, and that's exactly what it is. It's a small percentage of absolute racist, homophobic, transphobic, misogynistic, you name it. Just everything you could be bad as a human being. It was, you know what? Hold on a second, guys. This cat's gonna be a problem. Hey, bud, you got to get down, bud. All right, sorry about that, guys. Persistent little bugger. He's just trying to walk straight across this keyboard. But hey, I mean, if you enjoyed your Kid Rock Super Bowl show, don't let me stop you. I just that's not my jam, baby. It's not my jam. See, let's see. Brittany said, "Lord." For what it's worth, I don't believe there was a finger in the UPS package. I'm disturbed by the lack of it. So me too. It's just I think it was that oh, Jesus Christ, the cat is. Hey man, I told you that wasn't gonna work, silly goose. This cat's gonna be a fucking issue. I don't know what's going on. But no, it wasn't you. It was Lolly. She was like, there could be the first thing I thought is there could be a finger in that package. I thought to myself, what the fuck? What the fuck? What did I just? What's? I miss all of you. I watched for a couple of minutes, and then I realized, oh fuck, it's after midnight, and I was gotta hold on a second, guys. All right, we'll just have to deal with this cat because I wish I could show you. I've got it set up here where my desk is like flush against the window, and I have the window open because it's going to be 50 fucking degrees today, which is very odd because, it's below freezing now and it's going up to 60 degrees today. So there's that. So I've got the windows open. I'm a big fan of fresh air. Let's see. Jammers, what's happening? I didn't watch it. It has gotten too demonic for me. Demonic. The Super Bowl was demonic? Okay, let me assure you something. The halftime show wasn't demonic, although there's this organization called Turning Point USA. They had a little bit of a demonic, situation going on over there. Because remember, those people support people that hang out with people that exploit children. Thousands of them in the last 15, 20 years. So there's that. I mean, I guess it just depends on what you're into. My cat is singing at me too. Oh, she's not singing. She just like wants to look out the window because it's always bird o'clock. Let's see here. Queen Moonman until sees me. Yes, the cat's running wild. I found all sorts of weird ish with the halftime shows. The symbolism. You found it? Brittany J discovered the symbolism. Well, I'm going to explain to you exactly what was happening. Obviously, I can't play the Super Bowl show because copyrights, they're insane when it comes to that kind of thing. But I will tell you and show you exactly what was being represented in the halftime show. And then please, you guys that are on Demon Watch, let me know when we come across the demons, because I'm interested in that. Because if I'm being cursed with demons by watching one of the most prolific American musicians that ever lived perform, I want to know it, because holy cow. And I'm pretty sure the 350 million people that watched it probably also want to know. I felt bad for Bad Bunny. He seems he just wanted to be accepted. and all of the BS probably hurt his heart. Well, yeah, he didn't want anything to do with that. He was singing a song about solidarity and how what America looks like. Well, I mean, America looks like the Super Bowl halftime show, and America does not look like the motherfuck this turning point organization's pathetic show with 18 people in the crowd, and celebrating Klan members and fucking other people that sell children to other people. No, thank you. No, thank you. I mean, what the fuck is that? But before we get into that, let's see what Marlo Anderson has to say about what National Day today is. And please ignore any cat noises because this thing is just, whew. She's on her own program today. That never comes and stands on this desk until I go live. Ever. It's quite a thing. All right, let's see here. Firstly, Marlo. National Day calendar. No spoiler alerts. National Day calendar. What is today's day? Well, this is a weird one. I don't even know. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is by reading the title. Prince will forever be the best halftime show. Lady Gaga looked fucking amazing, dude. So did Ricky Martin, dude. What are these people sleeping in vats of fucking olive oil or what, dude? Ricky Martin looks like he hasn't fucking aged in 20 years, dude. What is happening? Also, the song that he performed was probably the most politically charged and impactful song. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, you might not have caught that, but I'm going to show you. I'm going to learn you something. But first, we got to check with Marlo Anderson. And then we're just going to spend maybe an hour on the Super Bowl halftime show, and then we'll get into the drama, because I know that's what most of you are here for. And boy, do I gotcha. Let's see here. There's Marlo. What's up, dude? Marlo's looking well rested. Looks like he's auditioning for a role as the devil in the new Martin Scorsese movie. But we won't judge him.
We usually celebrate beans for their health benefits, but one of history's greatest minds thought they were a spiritual threat. February 10th is World Pulses Day. While we all know Pythagoras for his famous theorem about triangles, he had a bizarre aversion to the humble bean. He reportedly banned his followers from even touching them, believing they contained the souls of the dead. Legend says his bean phobia was so extreme that he once chose to face his enemies rather than run through a bean field to safety. Today, we know pulses are a nutritional superpower, not a supernatural danger. So feel free to enjoy your lentils and chickpeas, no advanced geometry required. I'm Marlo Anderson with National Day Calendar, reminding you to celebrate every day.
Thanks, Marlo. Don't forget to celebrate every day, guys, Shit. Marlo gets it, I swear. Okay, so the way I'm going to do this is I'm just going to pull up the official Super Bowl show and hopefully just showing the images. I'm going to scoot along a little bit, pause, explain what we're looking at, and we'll continue from there. We might learn something. You never know. Don't worry, it won't hurt, I promise. What's up, Gigi? Good to see you. National Cats Wreck the Office Day. Seriously, just nice little pen holder you have here. Let me just push this around for a while. Oh man, totally worth it though. Let's see. All right. Oh, my music turned off. All right, so I won't be playing any audio from the show because I don't want to get myself in trouble. I got enough worried about having fat abusive crackheads like Queen Bee fucking with my channel. I can't have the NFL doing it too. Melissa says, I'll be listening and trying to sleep, working 4 hours. I might have struck Grand Dragon. What is Grand Dragon? What the hell's a Grand Dragon? Let's see here. All right, so that's what I'll do. I'll pull that up. I put that in my search history or watch later so I don't have to fumble around. And here I am still fumbling around. Welcome to my life. Get a helmet. It's dangerous. Oh God, I see Cheese has a new video that says I'm not Narcos clips. Thanks, Wispy. Oh God, or we're gonna start with that, and then we'll get into. Actually, here I'll save that. We'll watch that later. What the fuck? That useless cunt. Wispy's still on the Cheese's Narcos clips. Hey bitch, you're an idiot. Knock it off. You're embarrassing your whole family. You're embarrassing the people that raised you, Wispy. You can't be fucking trash your whole life. For fuck's sake. Let's see here. What is happening with this? Where's my watch later? Playlist. Watch later. God, there's so many. I've got fucking 8,000 fucking watch later. Hey, Queen Moomin, good to see you. And thanks so much for the 10 pounds. I appreciate it very much. And look at that. Queen Moomin's been a member for 15 months. Holy shit. Oh my God. That's about as long as I've had memberships available. Thank you so much. All right, let me get this shared so we can just get right into it here. Of course, you know, I'm just deciphering this show to the best of my ability. I'm no professional. I'm no historian. I'm just some asshole with a Chromebook. What's up, Slash? Good to see you. Good morning. All right. So obviously, just from the outset, we're dealing with the most prolific pop musician we've seen in 25 years, quarter of a century. I think it's undeniable. The man just won a Grammy, the first Grammy ever won by a Spanish-speaking album, an all Spanish language album, which is fucking incredible, which is significant, which makes the significance of Ricky Martin being there even more impactful, because if you guys don't know this, Ricky Martin was the greatest thing since sliced bread when it comes to Spanish speaking music. Obviously, I mean, songs that are still stuck in our fucking heads. And with his record label, in order for him to be successful when it was his time to shine, he had to suppress his native language. He had to suppress his sexuality. So that's why I think it was important that he was involved in this halftime show, because it signified a change and being proud of in the language that you speak. 65 million Americans speak Spanish, something like that, roughly. It's a lot of fucking people. So the Spanish language is just as, if not as American as the English language is. So there's that. So people that are getting their feathers ruffled. Oh, they're speaking Spanish. Well, I mean, that's an American speaking his native language on the stage, in case there's any confusion about that. I mean, no one can play when, the Rolling Stones fucking played. They're not fucking Americans. I mean, you look at the historical halftime shows, dozens and dozens of performers that fucking nowhere near the United States. You think Paul McCartney's an American? But when you have an American on this stage, you have a bunch of Kid Rock fans saying, "Oh, this is an American. This is un-American." Well, you fucking people don't know what America is, but I'll try to teach it today. If you're willing to learn or able to learn. I know some people are not. So let's see. Let's see. It starts out with that. And then what do we have? The first scene is him in a cane field. Pretty interesting stuff. Representing his people, the great island of Puerto Rico. Let's see. There you go. That's Bad Bunny's government name, Benito Antonio Martinez Ocasio. What a fucking name. But you can call me Bad Bunny. The reason the man calls himself Bad Bunny is because he's referencing a photograph that he has of himself as a child with a bunny costume. So that's where that comes from, in case anybody's curious about that. Fried bologna sounds good. Fried bologna always sounds good. Let's see here. Lunatic Farmer is in the house. What's happening? What's happening? Thank you so much, Queen Moomin, for being a member for 15 months. That's badass. Pink Butterflies in the house. Let's see. Lunatic Farmer / Thanks again, Queen Moomin. I'll play you something for that once we get through a little bit of this. Gigi says, "Fuck the Super Bowl. I'm sick of having to pay to watch it. We had great food and watched a good movie and then celebrated North Carolina beating Duke." Hey, that's a good way to do it. I think I mentioned the other day when I lived out in California, I like to go to Disneyland. It's kind of fun. There's all kinds of cool stuff down there. Universal City Walk, but the best time to go there is on Super Bowl Sunday because nobody's there. It's fantastic, and they typically have the game playing somewhere that you can catch it. So, I mean, this stinking music, dude. I'll tell you what. All right. It's so early here, but I'm listening till I fall back to sleep. Good morning. Thanks for listening. I love learning about history behind the performance. It meant a lot to the Hispanic community. I'm happy for them. Me too. How fantastic. But the thing is, like, these people say, I listen to Go Fuck Yourself Turning Point instead because America. Well, I mean, gosh dang, man. There's nothing more American than what we witnessed on that stage last night. That's just a fact, man. Just what it is. I hate that upsets people, but you do realize that Puerto Rico is part of the United States, right? I had to do some research on this because I was very confused because it's a commonwealth, which Pennsylvania, along with three other states, are also commonwealths. So I had to Google, is it like the same kind of commonwealth as Pennsylvania? No, they use the same word for two completely different things. Technically, Puerto Rico would be considered a colony. I know that word has really heavy connotations, but that's what it would technically be considered. Rod's in the house. What's up, my dude? All right, let's see. Let's continue on here. Obviously, this is a pre-recorded sample, and then they cut, and they do this so slyly. I mean, the set that they must use, who knows how much they get paid. Just the little tree characters, the people with the tree costumes that come running out. Each one of those mofos made $1,300. I'm not sure of the significance of white whatsoever. Here we go. Just more representation of what's familiar to many Americans. Street vendors, smiling people, products to offer, hard work to get to. Again, playing dominoes, representing his island. I mean, this was such a beautiful thing, man. Let there be no doubt about it. And there were cameos. A lot of these people that are featured in these scenes are, famous people in the Latino culture and the music world. I can't say I know any of them because I don't speak Spanish very well, so it's difficult for me to listen to something I can't understand. But as far as this goes, you could have been without hearing and still understood what was being said here. It was a message of unity and peace, in fact. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Also, I heard a comedian, what was it? I can't remember who it was. No, it was AI. Somebody made a Bernie Mac AI thing that said, beautiful women over here dancing, and you motherfuckers are watching Kid Rock. That's something I have to say about this halftime show. Some of the best looking fucking people in the world. Like, what is going on? Oh shit, I keep pressing play out of instinct and I'm gonna get myself fucking copyright struck. What's up, Narcos Clips? Welcome in. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure of exactly what the vendors are selling here, but representing the great island of Puerto Rico and the people here. People were upset that this guy grabbed his crotch. Well, I mean, if that's your biggest concern, I mean, you probably weren't a Michael Jackson fan, huh? Oh, and then we have Jessica Alba over here. Still looking, she sleeps in a vat of oil for sure. How does she look younger and prettier than she did before? Cardi B's in the house. There's just a lot of cameos a lot of people missed. But Jessica Alba, good lord, in the morning, dude. You motherfuckers were watching Kid Rock. I was watching Jessica Alba. We're not the same. God dang it, man. I keep pressing play just out of instinct. I got to get my hand off that button. Look at that. I mean, I just hate this so much. Just a bunch of beautiful women dancing. That's just a terrible thing. Gosh, man. And there he is. This was pretty slick, of course. The show was seamless. I mean, the guy that had to pull the switch on, interjecting the videos with the live stream. No pressure, guys. Carol G. I see that, Melissa. Again, just some of the most beautiful women in the world. But for some reason, people would rather watch Kid Rock. I'll say it one more time. We're not the fucking same. And it was also nice that they were able to pull this performance off without any, just blind you with strobe lights, loud noises, fireworks. It was a full production, an absolute masterpiece of concept art. It was so much more than just a halftime show. And Mr. Ocasio here seems to know it just fine. Keep in mind, guys, he also just won a Grammy. The first Grammy for an all Spanish language album ever. Now think about that. Like, 20% of the whole world speaks Spanish, and that was the first time that a Spanish speaking artist. It's crazy to me. I mean, I want to keep reiterating that's the importance of Ricky Martin being there, because he's an example of the way things used to be, where you have to suppress who you actually are to have success in your business, in the music business. In those fucking days, proven by Bad Bunny, are gone. Now, I don't listen to Bad Bunny. It's not really like I said, I don't speak Spanish very well. I understand it a lot better than I can speak it. But it's undeniable. It's like trying to convince me that Tom Brady was a bad quarterback. Like, I really don't like the guy, but you can't convince me that he's a bad quarterback. Just the choreography in this is crazy, and you can see during the performance he drops from the roof of this little store they have set up here down into the store. We'll see that here in a second. Hold on a second, guys. Un momento, por favor. All right, sorry about that. This cat's just very interesting though this morning. Welcome in, Haunting Hope. Thanks for being here. Hopefully those of you that refused to watch this because it wasn't quite enough for you, hopefully you stick around and learn a couple things here. Let's see here. Let's keep it going. Moving forward. That's where he drops through the ceiling. Wait. Yep, he drops through the ceiling of the building he was standing on. That didn't happen live. That was a pre-recorded bit. That's why I said, God bless the guy that had to flip that switch to make sure the video was imported perfectly. Also, if I haven't said it yet this morning, fuck Donald Trump and fuck ICE as well. Beautiful people dancing. Lots of them. I don't think there was one ugly person there. I don't know how that happens. Once again, representing, the Hispanic culture. Community is huge in the Hispanic culture. Any excuse to have a party and get together with your friends, family, and neighbors. I mean, how could you possibly hate that? He's feeling himself. He's like, gosh dang, I have so much money. Also, for those people who are like, oh, this was un-American. Well, the man's just gone from paying $18 million per year in taxes to somewhere around $47 million per year in taxes. He's an American citizen. So what I'm saying is, what have you done for America? This dude's just shoveling millions of dollars into our economy. So there's that. Beautiful truck. I'm not sure if there's a significance in the number 64. I searched for it and I found a bunch of different answers. So, but I can't tell you for sure exactly what they're trying to say with that number. Obviously, as you guys know, the symbolism in this shit is thick and heavy. So I did my absolute best. Enjoying life. Welcome back. Thanks for being here. We're gonna get to the drama. Don't you worry. I love this halftime show. I thought it was funny. They have "We accept EBT" on neon sign on the windows of the market store. I didn't catch that. But yeah, you could shout out EBT. I mean, if it wasn't for food stamps, Queen Bee wouldn't have been able to feed her family for so many years before she started ripping everybody off. So shout out social services for you know, the white trash Midwesterners. Beautiful people, talented musicians, compassionate, passionate people. I like this. How he broke the third wall and was looking right at you. I don't think I've seen that in a Super Bowl halftime show before. The couple got married on stage during the 13-minute performance. This was an actual wedding. They actually got married, which I thought was pretty wild. Imagine that being your wedding day story. Although, I mean, it's pretty obvious that some of these people were actors, just the way they were. You know, they're just back there like extras in Grease, basically. I'll play just a fraction of a second of it there. Everybody's smiling. Everyone's exuding joy. And there she is, Da Gaga, looking as beautiful as ever. Looks, I don't know how much money you have to make. Somebody said, what did they say? Being a celebrity is a great moisturizer. That's hilarious. And it makes sense, man. All these people just look just healthy as shit, man. I'm not sure of the use of the symbolism of the use of white. I'm not sure if that's a nod to something Puerto Rican. Believe me, nothing is shown or presented without a purpose. There you go. Lady Gaga looks like she's going to claw someone's face off with those red talons. Let's see, just moving along. This was pretty cool. They danced together for a second. There's the couple's wedding cake. How fucking cool is that? Yes, he was telling people to believe in themselves. That's exactly right. You get it. Let's see. The storefronts and bodegas are real. Bad Bunny did his people proud. Great job. I agree. That's why I'm showing this. I have to admit though, I'm not going to talk shit on the garbage ass Turning Point, whatever the fuck that was, racist response to a Super Bowl show, because I only watched a couple seconds of it. When old Bob came out on stage with fucking cut off jean shorts and this skinny ass fucking bird legs and started lip syncing, I was like, yeah, this is fucking stupid. Who would watch this? But if you did watch it, just check out what you missed, because you missed a lot. I also find there's a couple very cute. Levi Stadium, San Francisco. This could have happened in a better place. San Francisco, beautiful city full of millions of Spanish-speaking people. There we go. These are the bodega scenes that we were talking about. Just consummate musicians everywhere. So cool. Rod said, I went fishing. There you go. Today would be the fishing day here with the change of weather. It's going from fucking 8 degrees last night to 57 degrees today. That's just wild, dude. It's a shaved ice with fruit-flavored syrup. So it's just like an icy. I've definitely seen them in the streets of Los Angeles. I never know what to get. Again, beautiful people doing beautiful things. Barbershop. And there's significance in almost everything shown as well. I could do this for a whole week. Actually, there's so much stuff here. Narcos says he made us Latinos, Hispanics proud, uh, and uh, um, and a tear moment for us. No, I tell you what, man. If their performance, what's up, Meow? If their performance didn't hit you in the heart, I don't care what color you are. Then we're not the same. That's all, and I'm okay with that. I wish I could play this for you, but they'd get me right away. More beautiful people dancing, doing beautiful things. On the television screen is him winning a Grammy just a week ago. Also, did you guys see Justin Bieber's performance of the Grammys? Holy shit, dude. That guy never went anywhere. He's perfectly fine, man. People need to stop talking shit. But the weird thing is, I guess it looked weird at the time, but it was also an incredible symbolic thing. He came out and performed in his socks and boxers, man. I didn't care for the song so much, but pretty much undeniable that your boy Justin Bieber still got it, man. Holy shit. It's amazing that guy's still alive, man. There you go. And he comes and gives the child his Grammy. Incredible. Fucking incredible, dude. Bringing one of the, a trophy from the world stage from a talented musician back to his people. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful. Here goes some what people called crotch grabbing. It was actually grossly exaggerated by people that are just racist against Spanish-speaking people. Remember, our president said that he would grab, 17-year-old supermodels by their crotch in the dressing room. So I don't. In the way of grabbing crotches, I'd be more of a Bad Bunny type. Just beautiful, beautiful representation of beautiful people. The whole thing. There's Ricky Martin. Okay, now Ricky Martin, this is really interesting. Hold on a second. I have some notes, so I'll make sure I don't miss anything. I don't think I did. So far. Okay, Ricky Martin. I'm not going to attempt to butcher the Spanish language, but the translation is the song that Ricky Martin played was called "What Happened to Hawaii." Hawaii, people say, what the fuck are we talking about Hawaii for? Well, there are very similar historical parallels that run with Hawaii and Puerto Rico. Both islands that were procured by the United States, some say stolen. Both of those islands had their culture, immediately upon becoming incorporated with the United States, became, instantly attempt at whitewash. Now, the whitewashing definitely had more success in Hawaii. Not exactly sure why that is. It could be because they gained stateship, or it could be that people are, we're still living with this idea that Hawaii is like the episode of the Brady Bunch, so they still save all their money and go there. Whereas you don't find as many people going to Puerto Rico for a vacation because either they don't speak Spanish or they're just racist people. So there's that. But both Hawaii and Puerto Rico became incorporated to the United States in 1898. Both islands fought for their independence, not particularly in war, but in political ways. In other words, they didn't really want to become part of the U.S. So it's a sad song, and it represents Puerto Rico just as much as it does Hawaii. Pretty fucking cool. So if you don't know, again, the name of this song, the translation anyways, I'm not going to attempt to try to pronounce it, but it's What Happened to Hawaii. Also, Ricky Martin looking like he's healthier than he's ever been. Crazy. I mean, look at this guy. He's 50 fucking years old. This became very controversial for some reason. Stolen sounds about accurate. That's exactly right, Pink Butterfly. Del Don Dale. Those are basically what the song was about. Don't take our rivers and make us Hawaii. Exactly. I'm trying to explain that. I'm glad you're here. Well, Narcos Clips is in Puerto Rico, if you didn't know that. The doc says cut off shorts sucks, but Bieber coming out in just boxers is normal. Laugh my fast. Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Well, I'll tell you what, Kid Rock is just a white trash pedo that drinks too much and doesn't have much to offer the world at all except for fucking backwards politics and misogynistic, hedonistic racism. So, yeah, yep, definitely. But Justin Bieber's been abused, chewed up, and spit out by not only the music industry in Hollywood, but society as a whole. And he, despite being in his boxer shorts and socks, is still more put together than, most people that spend their time watching YouTube lives. Again, just beautiful artistry. LMAO, LMAO, STFO. Yeah. The doc is no longer with us. In other words, bye, bitch. Continue on. Okay, so this was a controversial thing. Why the hell they got power line workers? Well, I can't explain it to you. Back in 2017, there was a hurricane that decimated the island of Puerto Rico, and the United States government did very little, if anything at all, to fucking help the people. And it's a big problem. If that island was full of white people, it definitely would have been helped out a lot faster. So there's that old chestnut. The symbolism of this is very, very dark and very heavy. Not demonic, not cursed, not nothing like that. It's actually a pretty clear representation of what occurred there. What occurred there was the power was out for almost an entire fucking year. Could you imagine if the power went off here for a year? You'd think the government would do something to turn it back on. You think right. They absolutely would. If this was Boulder, Colorado, or Greenwich Village, New York, or Santa Fe, California, or Santa Cruz, California, or Santa Fe, New Mexico, they would have the power on right away. But again, the United States as a whole is a pretty racist society, and we still can't figure out that Puerto Rico is part of the fucking United States. So we still think of it as this dangerous foreign land full of scary, dangerous people, and that's simply not true. That narrative is dead. It died last night or Sunday night during the Super Bowl show. Those of you that are still pretending that idea of what America is, you guys are on the wrong side of history. During the 11 and a half months, let's face it, it's a year that the power was out in Puerto Rico. Many of the farm hands and local, local citizens were left on their own to figure out how to fix these power poles. Many people lost their lives being electrocuted. Many people broke their arms trying to climb these poles. As they're not power line workers, they were farmers. They were just local farmers that banded together, and they did everything they could to try to get the electricity to work again. That's what this represents. This represents the people of the fucking earth having to figure out how to save their people from being in the dark, having all their food spoil, having senior citizens having health issues from the heat. All of these things here in mainland Japan or mainland United States, we basically neglected the Puerto Rican people. Now you see a Puerto Rican flag in this man's hand, and it looks like it's old and faded. It's not. That's the older version of the Puerto Rican flag before it was incorporated with the United States. Whenever it was incorporated, we took that beautiful light blue color and we matched it up to the darker blue color that is represented in the Stars and Stripes. So this is, I guess, controversial or a political thing here. A lot of people overlook that. It's difficult if you don't know, you don't know. But that light blue color that you see in the flag there is the old flag that was there before it was incorporated in 1898. So pretty cool. It's basically a nod to the the resistance of becoming incorporated to the United States. And I mean, I can't say I blame them. It's a very strange situation that like if you're Puerto Rican and you live on the island and you make money, there's no federal income tax, which people would be like, oh, well, that's pretty cool, right? I mean, you can use it as a tax haven, but you really can't. You really can't, because that's only applicable to money that's made on the island. That doesn't say a musician like Mr. Ocasio here, Bad Bunny, he would have to he would still has to pay taxes. And like I said, he's just blown up. He's just the number one stream musician. I don't even know his music. I really don't. But I tell you what, um, uh, a couple billion people do. So there's that. But pretty cool. A little bit of a poke. A little bit of a poke flying that flag. But I completely understand why he would do that. I mean, like Ricky Martin pointed out, look what they've done to Hawaii. That's what they're trying to do to Puerto Rico. And I don't want to pit, native Hawaiians against native Puerto Ricans, but I think that they're going to have a more difficult time turning Puerto Rico into Hawaii than they think. And when I say they, I mean the demonic forces that run the United States. Cece says, look at North Carolina and part of Tennessee being fixed after the hurricane. What did the government do for the people in their own country? Exactly right. But I have to, again, I don't know if I'm teaching you guys something here or not, but whenever you say their own people, Puerto Ricans are our people. They are American citizens. But they can't vote for the president. Think about this for a second. Where they get the benefit of not having to pay income tax, they can't vote. They can't vote for the person that determines their fate if there's a natural disaster. Think about that for a second. How the fuck is that? So yeah, if I was Puerto Rican, I'd be flying the flag with the light blue on it as well. Beautiful people dancing. Powerful imagery here. I mean, it just... Look, man, he didn't have to have an homage to his people the way he did. And geez, man. Geez. And he did it in his native language. He didn't have to contort himself to fit. Because he already fits. Just beautiful. The paint job on those poles makes it look like it's actual, rusty steel. Pretty cool. Everyone's thinking, don't fall, dude, don't fall. The people on the poles were spinning around doing flips. Very cool. And trust me, I was like, what does this represent? I mean, yep. And shout out to all the farmers there that did everything they could to make sure that, their town had clean drinking water and enough electricity to at least maintain medical necessities. I'm telling you, man, it was so bad. And it's still bad. It's still bad because neglectful to that island. And let me tell you, it's for almost no other reason than their vote doesn't count because they can't vote in the general election for the president. So, like, I'll tell you one thing: if they could vote, there would be more money headed that way. Funny how that works, huh? Hold on, let me see what you guys are saying. Let's see here. Rod says, "What's up to Beatrice?" Oh shit, I lost. Oh, she's sleeping already. Just passed the fuck out. Just like that, from full energy to snoring. We love to dance. I know it. Hey Sinner, his performance was awesome. I loved it. I wanted to go as far this morning as to translate each song, but it became too much. It became too much for me. But there are videos out there that do that very thing. And sorry if I missed anybody. Just trying to scoot through to see what you guys have to say. Welcome in, Sin. Good to see you. The storefronts and bodegas are real. Bad Bunny did his people proud. Good job. Yeah, I blocked that low life that came in here and just like trying to reference that. Whatever. Racists aren't welcome here. Lady Gaga, love Lady Gaga. She was amazing. Yeah, she was. It was awkward. I was trying to figure out the significance, but it turns out they're just friends. The color of Lady Gaga's dress is the real color blue of the original Puerto Rico. Oh, really? See, I didn't catch that. Here, I'm going to go back. I'm going to see if that matches up with what I said. Why is this skipping around so much, man? Let's see. Hold on, bear with me. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that. Oh shit! I keep pressing play. Yep, you're right. Pretty cool. I didn't realize that. Good eye. I'm sure. Look. There's probably tons I missed. So this is not the be all end all of anything. Madi Madi says, Sinner, only in Puerto Rico you can't vote. If you live in the States, you can't vote. Exactly right. That's what I meant to say. But how weird is that? And listen, would you agree with me that tons more money would be going for programs? I mean, Puerto Rico gets neglected so hardcore financially by the U.S. It's ridiculous, and that's why. If these politicians were worried about getting their vote, then they would send them money. That's how politics works. But just, I mean, Gaga, gorgeous, red shoes, blue dress, red fingernail polish. All right, let me get back to where we were. All right, I don't know what you want, Cat. Cat's up again. Yeah, we just have to get past this idea that Puerto Rico's like a foreign entity. They're not. It's an American island. Um, hotly contested. I can't believe they can't vote. They get almost. I mean, the for their population, the amount of federal funding for programs that they get is almost non-existent, dude. It's almost like what they have, they've had to made for themselves. Um, yes, you can never depend fully on the government at all. Hey, Patty, welcome in. We don't vote, but we do a mock vote for the U.S. primary. Guess who won? Not Trump. Dude, I sheesh. I know it. All right, let's see what else do I got here. Man, I still can't believe. I mean, what this was in winning the Grammy just a few days before this. I mean, it gave this man obvious confidence that you wouldn't believe, and rightfully so. It's a glass ceiling moment. It's not. I mean, it's a big fucking deal to have an all Spanish language album win a Grammy. It's a big deal, guys, because it never happened before. Think about how is that even possible? How's it even possible? I'll never understand it. I mean, 60 some million people in the US alone speak Spanish. Very cool. That's not Roseanne Barr serving, although it looks kind of like it. It's got big shoulder pads on, football themed. Did a really sly costume change from the sports jersey to this Talking Heads inspired suit. Again, that's him winning the Grammy on the TV. He came up and gave it to the little kid. Let's see if I can mute this. Just show you a powerful moment right there, showing a young Puerto Rican boy that he can run the world if he wants to. He knows it. A little bit of crotch grabbing. I tell you what, the game itself was pretty fucking pathetic, though. I don't know if you guys are football fans, but that game was garbage. Exactly opposite of what anybody ever wants to watch. Even if your team won, you'd have to admit that shit was garbage. But a small part of me is pretty happy that New England won or New England lost, because had they won, they would have more championships than my team, the Pittsburgh Steelers. But now we're still tied. So I just wanted to play that just for a fraction of a second. You can hear the man's in great shape. His voice is in great shape. Really cool to see. I mean, somebody's not aging, man. It was a horrible game. Pathetic. But hey, congratulations to the Seahawks. They pulled it off. They pulled it off, dude. I'm waiting. I was waiting for you guys to tell me where's the demonic part. Where's this made up story of something representing the devil or evil here? I don't see it. Does anybody else see it? Let me know where it is. It's a 13-minute long performance. I didn't see anything symbolic of evil or anything like that. But I hear a lot of people saying that, mostly people that didn't watch the show, or if they did, they didn't know what they were looking at because they're too uneducated or didn't waste the time to try to find out. More dancing, more celebrating. A whole year, guys, a whole fucking year without electricity, dude. And most people in the States have no fucking idea that even happened, man. That's a big problem. It's not like we're not talking about Somali drought. We're not talking about, some foreign problem that, people can have a legitimate argument. Oh, we shouldn't use our tax money. No, it happened to Americans. It happened to an island of Americans sitting in the dark for a year. A whole entire year. Now, I know North Carolina was tore up from the hurricane, and they still haven't recovered. But I can tell you that was a pimple on the ass of what happened in Puerto Rico. There's a wide shot. You see all these little bushes. Those are all people in suits. Each one of these little bushes are a person. Each one of them was paid, I think they said $17 an hour. Totaled something under just under $1,400 for the week. These guys, it's crazy. They're people in suits. Let me see if I can just show you where they ran out on the field. That was pretty cool. Or maybe you know what? It wasn't actually in the show. It was just on the footage from B-roll from the audience. So powerful imagery, and now you understand. Someone was in here earlier saying they didn't watch it. It was evil. No. The other show, I got your fucking turning point right here performance people over there. Now those people are like walking with the devil, in case you haven't noticed. This was all an urge for unity and peace, in fact. Passionate man, great dancers. What else do you need? That gives a pretty good idea. So they packed all that shit right, and there's still a lot of space. They packed all that shit right into that middle of the football field. Pretty fucking cool. And the fireworks go boom, boom. On the way out here, he listed all of the American countries. He left Belize out though. I'm not sure why that is. And there was one other small incorporated country. I can't remember which one it was that he left off of this list as he read them out. I don't know why he left Belize off. I have no idea. But the other place is owned by France. So I don't know if there was a French flag being flown in this cluster of flags or not. But he made a great point here. America is the continent, including South America and Canada. So that's what America is. Now the United States, people oftentimes mix that up with what the United States is. But America includes all of South America. You see how that works? It's funny how that works. A huge banner in the background with a message that I absolutely support, and with the only thing more powerful than hate is love. Well, that's definitely not a demonic symbol that people are saying has occurred. Yes, Pink Rock or Kid Rock, Pink Rock. Pink Butterfly says, so Kid Rock promoting pedophilia is not evil. Okay, exactly right. Oh, that's funny. And this looks like a big Swedish fish in this guy's hand, but it's just the angle of his instrument. Beautiful, powerful imagery. I mean, just look how good looking these people are, man. Look how healthy they are. Now let's cut to the Turning Point USA crowd. Actually, let's not. It's this point. Oh, I wanted to show the point. Just want to show the part where he holds the football. This football has something written on it. I'm gonna get a copyright strike. Oh, gosh dang it, man. This is gonna be so difficult to get just right. Bear with me, I'll get it. What's up, Froggy? Good to see you. Nanny of 8, Ramona White. Am I gonna be able to get this right? Oh, fuck, dude. I still didn't get it. Son of a bitch, man. I'm just trying. Here, give me a second. I got you. How annoying. I want to show you what the football said, but that's going to be a pain in the ass. Let's see, images. Here we go. Can I find a decent image of it? Here we go. Here, this is probably the best we're going to do. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I really thought I would just be able to pause it in that spot, but fuck, you know what? I'm not going to wrestle with that for 2 hours. The football said, together we are America. Again, a message I fully believe in, agree with. Sorry for it being blurry. I'm just zooming in on my background photos. Together we are American. That's absolutely right. Absolutely right, guys. That's what it is. Let's see. Let me get this back to the show. Let's see. Is that, no demonic message there? That's an urge for unity and solidarity amongst all Americans. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, if you ask me. And it lasted. This whole thing was 13 minutes. Pretty cool. Let's see. A lot. He actually had a lot of his crew. Just imagine the employees that he's amassed with his blowing up in the music world. I've been hearing his name for years. Unfortunately, I didn't know who he was myself. Now I do. And he's an American that pays about $40 million in taxes per year, so you should probably just kiss his ass instead of talking shit on him. Again, all of the flags of America were represented, except for, I believe, Belize for some reason. I don't know if that was just an oversight or what. I can't imagine it would be with a production on this scale, but there you go. Bad Bunny, just crushing the charts. Let me see what you guys have to say. Let's see. Let me stop sharing that. Get back over here. Boom, bap. So that was about an hour. That's all I have to offer in the way of that. I did some research, but nothing too crazy. But the moral of that story is great show. What a great piece of concept art. And also what was overlooked was the fact that he started, in one end zone. And basically, if you look, it was almost like a Tecmo Bowl, like running route. And at the end of it, he ended up in the other touchdown, in the other end zone. In fact, scoring a touchdown. Michelle 420, what's happening? A real wedding in there. Lucky them. I know, dude. Could you imagine? And that cake, like an 8-tier cake. Imagine singing about unity being offensive. There are so many broken people in the world. Exactly right. Only in America can symbols of peace and words of unity become controversial. Listen, unity isn't controversial. It's just not. It's just not. It's just not. There's no other way to say it. What's up, Hey Jude? Good to see you. Good morning. Marco said, also, he did feature 3 OG reggaeton artists, Daddy Yankee, Tego Calderon and Don Omar. They made reggaeton become what it is. Oh, how cool is that? See, I didn't recognize some of those people. But I spotted Jessica Alba a mile away. I mean, most men do. Let's see. Talk about stupid. Yeah, someone comes out in cut off shorts, but dumbass Bieber came out. Oh yeah, that's the doc. The doc's been blocked now. They're not welcome here because, well, I can detect their lack of intellect, and I'm not interested in a fucking mindless debate with a dolt. Don't take our rivers and make us Hawaii. Yeah. Hopefully, I was able to at least show you, mention a few things that you were unaware of. I know those power polls were challenging to people. I mean, even the details down to like the little kid like sleeping at the party, in that truck scene. It's just that is so representative of exactly what the culture is. Always looking for a moment to celebrate. Any reason to prepare a big meal for guests or to barbecue. Turn the music up loud, and oftentimes that shit runs late, and the kids just end up in chairs around the scene sleeping. At a party that your parents dragged you to. It's a beautiful culture, man. It's a shame that we're not more like it here in the top 50 states. Stolen sounds about accurate, yes, indeed. Still not functioning properly. Now I'm way behind in chat, but I'm catching up here. Yet Puerto Rico is a part of our country. It's just so weird that they can't vote. If you live on an island, you can't vote for president, and the president is the one that makes the decisions as to allocating emergency funds in the way of if there's a hurricane and it's a fucking island. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all to me. So the exchange that they get for not being able to vote is they don't have to pay income tax. I don't know if that's a fair trade. I don't think that's a fair trade. I mean, you can have more money, but not have control of your actual fate, or you don't have an actual say in it. It's so weird to me. Nanny Bates says, we still have homeless people in North Carolina from the hurricanes. He, a.k.a. Trump, didn't do what he promised. Because he's an absolute piece of shit, and he's never going to do anything that he promises. What's up, Patty? No, Brenda, of course you didn't know. Kid Rock just wrote a song in 2001 that said, I like underage ladies. They call it statutory, but for me, it's mandatory. He's saying that he fucks kids, dude. So, I mean, if you're with that, dude, just go ahead and unsubscribe from my channel and get your fucking life together. If you'd like, I can play you that bit that Kid Rock says that. Actually, I'm not playing that fucking trash shit here, but just Google it. You'll see. Same with the U.S. Virgin Islands. I don't know. I didn't look into the U.S. Virgin Islands at all in the way of them voting or paying income tax. Ramona White says his performance was real. It wasn't real. He's an old, broken down, white trash piece of shit that can't sing anymore. So he was lip syncing so bad as he was flipping his microphone in the air. There were still lyrics coming from the fucking speakers in this space that they built with about 40 people in the room. It was absolute fucking garbage. And I don't know Bad Bunny any better than you do. What we're doing here is celebrating the great advancement in understanding what this country is and celebrating a man who is calling for unity amongst Americans. That's what I like. That's what I'm for. Not some pussy ass Kid Rock shit looking like a fucking, like the missing Klan member with cut off jean shorts, lip syncing while drunk, dude. No, thank you. Fuck out of here. Ramona White, I don't think this place is going to work out for you either, cunt. We get it. You like Bad Bunny. We liked our racist stuff because we hate Hispanics. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. It's so easy. It's not complicated at all. Narco says we don't vote, but we do a mock vote. You know what? Let me write this down because there's so much more I want to learn now. And guess what? This just makes me want to go to Puerto Rico so much worse. I mean, it's already on the list, but now I think I'm going to get there as soon as this summer because I have to see for myself what is cooking down there. You don't need a passport to go there, for those of you that don't know that. Again, because it's the United States of America. Oh, thank you so much, Evil Queen Yaya. I appreciate you. I'm so confused. Oh shit! I blocked you. I misread your comment, Ramona. See, that's what happens to me. I'm an asshole. Let me see. I unhid you again, and I take the cunt back. My bad. I thought you were saying we get it. You like Bad Bunny, but Kid Rock was better. I'm an asshole. Sorry about that, Ramona. I'm a fucking idiot. Thank you so much, Patty, for the lemon character blowing a big red heart. Moving along. And what you're all really here for, we'll have a look and see what the crackhead abusive mother's up to. The game was garbage, absolutely. Casey Lee, good to see you. I don't see. Yeah, I'm waiting. Who came in and said it was demonic? I'm waiting for anyone to give. Just let's hear the fucking crazy ideas. This cooked up conspiracy. What was evil about that again? Demonic. You fucking people that are like, that's demonic. You just heard Spanish being spoken and you were like, that's evil. Dude, you people are fucking racist, man. That's what's going on here. He plays for the Patriots. Oh, I see. Somebody came in here and said it was demonic. Lady Gaga's Italian is decent but American. It is Italian descent but American. Oh yeah. I mean, I think she's mostly Italian, right? That was me. I wasn't speaking on anyone or anything as demonic, but the world as a whole. I didn't watch the game or anything. I was speaking. Oh yeah, the world's evil for sure. But I misunderstood you, Nanny B. I thought you said you didn't watch it because it was demonic. It wasn't. Sorry again, Ramona. I feel like such an asshole, but welcome in. Morning Sinner. I thought you were being like, we get it, but we like Kid Rock better. Well, there's no we in that at all. Let's see here. Morning, Froggy. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I was speaking of the world now. I just woke up. Okay, Nanny. I got you. I was dragging ass this morning too. Not a fan. I watched the Kid Rock Gabby Barrett halftime show. Oh, Froggy. Ew. I was wondering who watched that. Like a couple dozen people watched that. You were one of them. I watched a replay of Green Day. I didn't like that. I mean, I love Green Day. Well, I don't even listen to them anymore, but I was there at the beginning with their Kerplunk album, listening to that while learning how to skateboard. It was vital. But I didn't like that. It's like, it was just like I don't know, like a wedding band or something. Like there was way too much going on. You could barely hear the music. But it was good that they had a chance to shine there. San Francisco is, they're a Bay Area band. So that was, hometown type of shit. Let's see. Imagine singing about unity and being offensive. It's offensive that people were offended. I promised to make the family shepherd's pie. Now I hate myself. That's funny. You can do it. Let's see here. Narco says Bad Bunny worked at a grocery store when he was younger in San Juan, then made music and uploaded it to YouTube. He wasn't handed anything. He believed in himself, and that's what he said at the beginning of his performance. Believe in yourself. I got here because I fucking believed in myself, and I recommend that you fucking believe in yourself too. The whole thing was just oozing positivity. You wouldn't fucking know that if you turned on Fox News, though. They were just like, this is un-American. God, all these fucking dinosaurs need to go extinct already, man. We need to move on with this shit. It's like we can't make any progress in the way of just being decent to one another. It just further separation. Also, fuck Kid Rock. What's up, Mama Dukes? Yep, I remember my mother staying late at a party and I slept on the floor. Yeah, and I'm just a boring white guy from Pittsburgh, but we had similar cultures, specifically like New Year's Eve, that all the kids would just be passing out and the parents are still hanging out. Same with the U.S. Virgin Islands. I don't know. I don't know what's. I'm guessing you're asking me in the way of voting and let's see. Gemini, do U.S. residents of the U.S. Virgin Islands, do they pay income tax, and also do they vote for the president of the United States? Let's find out together.
As a resident of the U.S. Virgin Islands, USVI, your tax and voting situation is a bit unique compared to those living in the 50 states. Here is the breakdown. Income tax. Yes, residents of the USVI pay income tax, but not to the IRS. The mirror system. The USVI.
Oh, fuck. It's already too complicated for me this early in the morning. I'm sorry again, Ramona White. I just misunderstood your comment, and I'm reactive sometimes.
This is what is called a mirror tax system. This means the tax laws, rates, and forms are almost identical to the U.S. federal tax code, but they are administered locally. Where you pay. If you are a bona fide resident of the U.S.
Okay, it's way too much information. So, I get it. I'll have to Google that later and find out what the fuck she's talking about. So they do pay taxes, but not to the IRS? The fuck does that mean? And also, they do not vote for president of the U.S. No, residents of the U.S. Virgin Islands cannot vote in the general election for president of the United States. Under U.S. Constitution, the president is elected by Electoral College, which was made up of electors chosen by the United States in D.C. Because the U.S. Virgin Islands is a territory, not a state, it has no electors. Dude, that's fucking bullshit. Let me just say that's fucking bullshit. I didn't even know. I'm such an idiot. I didn't even know that Puerto Rico couldn't vote for a president. So when this asshole was down there fucking pretending that he was going to help Puerto Rico and fucking throwing rolls of toilet paper at people in the back of the crowd, like, hey, man, we don't have electricity or running water. Your fucking paper towels aren't going to do much for us, dude. Like, what the fuck? I didn't know that they couldn't even vote for that clown, so even more offensive, man. All PDFs, yes. Hundreds of them. Hundreds of child abusers just being shielded. Also, Ghislaine Maxwell testified to the Department of Justice yesterday, and basically all she did, and this was, she's been under order to do this for a year, over a year. She finally spoke yesterday, and she basically said, "Hey, Trump, you know we're friends. I'll do I'll say whatever you want me to say. I'll lie for you so long as you get me out of this and give me a pardon." She was petitioning for her pal, our president, to just cut her loose after sex trafficking thousands of children. Well, I don't think that's going to happen. Not on my watch. But what the Department of Justice is trying to do is put that fucking demon of a human being into an actual secure facility, not fucking Club Med, this fucking minimum security fucking resort that she's in Texas. Yeah, Brenda Sue, the Kid Rock stuff is... And trust me, I used to be a fan of Kid Rock. I mean, way back in the day. I'm talking 97, 98. Because it was exciting and interesting, had energy, but it turns out, nope, Bob is just a piece of shit. And look at that, Ramona White became a member. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I got you, Ramona. I misunderstood one comment and fucking, I apologize. Being mad at Bad Bunny for singing in Spanish while eating chips and salsa and guacamole and drinking tequila is wild. Yeah, I mean, here, you know what? Just to be fair, let's have a look and see what Bob Rock over here did. Let's see. It was pathetic, dude. Excuse me. Let's see. And I just typed in Chris Rock halftime show. Well, he certainly ain't Chris Rock, dude. What the fuck? Shows you who I'm a fan of. Let's see. Oh, also yes, it's already been determined because the alternative, I got your fucking turning point right here. Show wasn't unable to be streamed on X, which restricted viewership quite crazily. But their YouTube number said 4 million, but that was all paid bots. 4 million people were not watching. You could tell by the chat how pathetic the chat was. I mean, nobody was chatting. It ran longer than the official halftime show, cutting into a bit of playing time. Oh, so and they didn't even have the timing right, so they were still performing when the game restarted. They missed the whole point, dude. So fucking pathetic. Let's see. Let's see. Who can I? I'm trying to find a clip of how ridiculous a lip sync fail. Yeah, he's fucking lip syncing the whole time. Here, I don't know who this. I have no idea who this. Oh, train's coming. I got this window wide open, so if I just mute, it's because of the train. Here, let's see. Here, I don't know who this guy is, but we'll check him out. He's talking about the performance there. I wanted to show you guys the hilarious Kid Rock coming on the stage. This video's too long. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to find a snippet of something that show you. Let's see. Beyond embarrassing. The headlines for these are all very, very on point. The cultural impact of Bad Bunny, Kid Rock versus the Bad Bunny show. Let's see. I'm gonna have to mute this, but here, I'll show you. This motherfucker comes out in jorts and fucking fedora, like, what the fuck? All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna mute. Choo choo, motherfucker. He had some good energy, though. I mean, he's probably on drugs because he's been known to be a junkie as well.
Bad Bunny not your thing? Then you may have hopped on over to watch Kid Rock's alternative, unofficial Super Bowl halftime show, hosted by the conservative nonprofit Turning Point USA, which was founded by...
Oh, yeah. Fuck Turning Point. They likely killed Charlie Kirk, by the way.
By Charlie Kirk. The show drew 12 million views on YouTube. Although a last-minute post informed viewers, due to licensing restrictions, they were unable to stream it on X.
That's hilarious. Such a fucking disorganized, unprofessional organization that they didn't even know that right before they were going to go live that they weren't going to be able to stream to the biggest fucking platform that there is. That's funny. That's funny to me. This is all very funny. Oh, thank you so much. I'm just gonna say, PH. Thank you so much, PH, for the Cash App. That's very generous of you. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. I know I'm being controversial. I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you what my perspective is. No, I respect your perspective. I'm just sharing mine. You know.
The performance was an apparent protest to the sometimes gender-bending, always Spanish-singing Puerto Rican superstar being named the official NFL headliner. Kid Rock, who was born...
Bobby's over there making America fucking bad again.
Robert James Ritchie in Michigan previously posted this to social media. He said he's having a dance party, wearing a dress, and...
Explicit fucking, just explicit racism, man. That's it. He said he's having a dance party, wearing a dress and singing Spanish. Cool. We plan to play great music for folks who love America. Kid Rock, dude, just fucking go back to your little fucking This fucking loser built a fucking mock White House that he lives in, dude. He has a house that looks like the fucking White House. I mean, if that doesn't tell you everything you need to fucking know, I don't know what the fuck is gonna do it.
Singing in Spanish? Cool. We plan to play great songs for folks who love America. Then the week before Super Bowl Sunday, Bad Bunny.
Guess what? This guy on the screen, $40 million goes directly to the fucking United States coffers every year for him because he's a money-making machine. How much money did Kid Rock pay in taxes last year? Oh, what was that? Kid Rock has tax evasion problems? Well, no kidding. No big surprise there. I bet Bad Bunny has the best fucking accountant in Puerto Rico.
AKA Benito Antonio Martinez Ocasio, made history by becoming the first Latin music artist to win Album of the Year at the Grammys. In one acceptance speech, the 31-year-old
Good for him for saying fuck ICE during his speech. ICE out.
denounced ICE to roaring applause.
Before I say thanks to God, I'm gonna say eyes out.
I agree with him.
As for his halftime show, it was a star-studded, electrifying dance party celebrating Puerto Rican culture with surprise appearances from
Sorry for the AI slop voice, if it is. I just sort of clicked on any video. I haven't watched this.
Lady Gaga and Ricky Martin. And the numbers are even more stellar. Last year's Super Bowl got 127.7 million viewers.
Also, an incredible show last year.
Across the US. This year, the so-called Benito Bowl smashed that record with a reported 135.4 million eyeballs, making it the most watched halftime show in history. Meanwhile, over on TPUSA, the quote, all-American halftime show featured
Yeah, there was nothing American about that. It was essentially a fucking Klan meeting, dude. Let's be real. Let's keep it real with each other. Let's not blow fucking smoke up each other's arses, shall we?
country artist Brantley Gilbert, Lee Brice, and Gabby Barrett. In a statement, spokesperson Andrew Colvett called it a halftime show with no
This guy looking like looking like the devil himself, dude.
agenda other than to celebrate faith, family, and freedom.
Listen. To celebrate what? Faith in what? These people worship a human being as though he's a god. That's not faith. That's mental illness.
Adding, we know millions around the country will be watching too. This is not the first time Kid Rock has put himself at the center of America's culture wars. The now 55-year-old MAGA-loving rocker posted this shocking video amid the debate over trans activist Dylan Mulvaney promoting Bud Light in 2023.
Oh, okay. So he's not just a kid diddler. He's also homophobic or transphobic. Interesting. No surprise there. Was Erica Kirk there? I'm gonna fucking bite my tongue about Erica Kirk right now. I don't know where she was. Probably with her new boyfriends. Also, fuck this guy. Absolute racist, dude. Obvious. Blatant.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today. Let me say something to all you and be as clear and concise as possible.
Okay, old man, what do you got? Well, I'm not going to show that on my channel, but he proceeds to brandish a weapon and fire rounds into cases of Bud Light, which is dog whistling for violence towards trans people. Interesting, huh?
Light and Anheuser-Busch. Have a terrific day.
He thinks he's a big man, doesn't he? He's a fucking pussy. That's what he is. Anyways, here, let's just finish. We'll see what these guys have to say here.
More recently, over Thanksgiving, Kid Rock addressed U.S. troops in Fort Campbell, Kentucky, before introducing Vice President J.D. Vance.
But that's it. I'm just here to wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving. Thank you tremendously for your service, especially those that can't spend it.
1998 is calling, and they want their fucking fedora back, bruh.
With your loved ones this year. Now I'm so proud to bring up a man who's also served in our military and the Marines. I know it's not a day for politics, but I do hope to call him our 48th president one day.
It's not a day for politics, but let's politic.
Rock is now being hit with backlash of his own. His Rock the Country Music Festival's 2-day stop in South Carolina this July was canceled after
all the bands
headliners Ludacris and Shine.
Ludacris. I heard the lyrics the other day from Kid Rock singing about statutory is mandatory, and his people were like, "Hey man, you can't perform at this fucking concert in North Carolina, man. It's gonna destroy the little bit of fucking." The little bit of juice you got left. So sorry, North Carolina, you won't get to see Bob and his lip syncing show. Bummer, huh? I'm sure you're all very disappointed. What's up, Cat? Fuck, man. Just like, now it wants to be on my shoulder. All right, let's see here. Now let me quickly find you something that more clearly points out to Bob's lip syncing. You know what? To be fair, I'm sure Bad Bunny was doing a bit of background vocals support as well. But it was nothing as bad as literally jumping around in cut off jean shorts and twirling your fucking microphone in the air while the lyrics from the song that you're supposed to be performing are being pumped out of the speakers. It was absolutely pathetic. Does he not remember the fucking lyrics to Bob did a ba? Like, it's yeah. Let's see. Bob Rock lip syncing. Let's see. Let's see here. I'll just play a random one. I don't know what this is, but maybe it'll show what I'm trying to show you. Let's see here. Did you notice Kid Rock lip syncing during the Super Bowl?
Notice Kid Rock lip syncing during the Super Bowl halftime show? That's why he'll never compare to Bad Bunny.
That was such a cool moment.
During the 2026 Super
Did you see that?
Bowl, Kid led the halftime show and chose to go head-to-head with Bad Bunny, only to make himself the biggest joke. First, during his performance, Kid took the microphone away multiple times, yet the singing continued, with his
garbage
lip movements completely out of sync with the lyrics, showing a very lackluster attitude. Meanwhile, Bad Bunny kept his mic on the whole time, and every note was full of emotion, captivating 100.
Big difference. Big difference.
20 million viewers worldwide with his talent. Secondly,
maybe, just maybe, if I got your motherfucking turning point right here, made some wise decisions and planned this garbage event in advance, then maybe it wouldn't have been so terrible. Maybe they could have gotten an actual musician instead of this clown, this little fucking token boy. But maybe not. The fact is that they didn't have this performance planned. This was a reactory. This was a reaction to Green Day being booked to open the Super Bowl because our piece of shit president doesn't like Green Day because they have messages that, I don't want to be an American idiot and songs like this that, rebel against being a fucking douchebag like Bobby here.
Kid Rock entered the stage wearing an outdated leather vest and hat, with stiff body movements and a disappointing performance throughout. The stage setup also seemed careless, with netizens criticizing the low quality. It
was so bad. They couldn't have a wide shot because they only had 2 or 3 dozen people there. I mean, you'd think that you can get a few thousand people just by saying, "Hey, do you want free tickets to a Kid Rock show?" It turns out that people do not want free tickets to a Kid Rock show.
In contrast, Bad Bunny's performance was full of modernity and energy. He also wore meaningful attire and set up a stage that represented his hometown.
I found so many wildly conflicting explanations as to the reason for the color, wearing the color white. I'm aware that it's all symbolic somehow. I just didn't get that part.
With every detail reflecting his thoughtfulness. Finally, Kid Rock's performance didn't feel like a music show at all. It resembled a political performance. He seemed focused on Did you notice Kid Rock lip syncing during the Super Bowl halftime show? That's why he'll never compare to Bad Bunny.
Hold on a second. I have to grab another box of tissues, guys. Give me 1 minute. So there you have it. I mean, I don't think there's much debate about who did a better show. Give me 1 second. All right, your boy is stocked up. I got everything I need right in the office. That's great. All right, let's see here. Let's see what are you guys saying? The world is going backwards. That's exactly right. The turning point is evil. I think it was meant. I just so evil. Like if they would have planned this, they probably could have put on a decent show. But just a few weeks ago, just a few weeks ago, they're just like, oh, we're gonna do what real Americans want. Well, I mean, how many people showed up and watched your shit? Not too many, and they had to fucking pad their numbers on YouTube. YouTube says they had millions of people watch. It's not true. It was all bots because the chat didn't move. Let me see if I can find an indication of that for you. Give me 1 second. That's the funniest part of the whole thing. Like, not only was it garbage, but they had to fucking try to puff it up to make it look like it was bigger than it was. Narco said, if you ask me, the ice vendor and Bad Bunny handing the cup to the taco vendor was the message when you think about it. Yeah, I couldn't figure it out. I obviously everything. What's up, kitty? What's up, dude? You just want to fuck with me, huh? Yes, you do. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Shit, I forgot what I was looking for that quickly. What am I looking for? See, Narco Scripts, just watched Jon Stewart Daily Show. It came out this morning. That way, it spares you all the cringe. Robin said, "Oh, Robin hasn't looked at it yet." Yeah, you didn't miss anything. You missed some guy that was cool for a few months a long time ago, trying to act cool again. Pretty sad. Transphobic, homophobic, fucking racist. Fuck, dude, it's just about as bad as it gets. But I forgot what I was going to look at. I said I'll look it for you right now, but I already forget. That cat does want all the attention, Tina. You're right. It's good to see you, by the way. Fuck, I just forgot what I was going to look up just seconds ago. What the fuck? The white symbolizes Caribbean. Is it Caribbean or Caribbean? Either way, we'll say Caribbean culture. Okay, that makes sense. I always imagine the men wearing like light linen white clothes, just like Cuba. Oh, you looked it up. Cool, thank you. Shit, I forgot what I just said I was going to look up. Oh, well, it's not that important. All right, now we're transitioning from, I think to me, it's going to be pretty tough to knock Prince off of the number one Super Bowl performance for me because the man played Purple Rain in the rain. I mean, what are you talking about? Let's see. Let me see if I can quickly find that. Super Bowl Rain. And all I thought the whole time when I was watching that is like, hey man, it's raining and you're playing an electric guitar. So, duh.
Oh my God, it was like a scene from Moby Dick. It was like the winds were blowing the palm trees and the rain was one of those Miami rain.
I'm not going to get Prince to fucking destroy my channel, but it was an incredible show as well. Okay, let's go. See, now this is a more traditional Super Bowl show where they just black out the stadium, disorient everyone with flashing lights and shit. What Bad Bunny's production did was more of a just grand scale stage performance, hugely different than what the Super Bowl typically offers. I mean, really just hanging tight to the coattails of what Kendrick Lamar pulled off last year.
by the time we got to the end of the set, when he did do Purple Rain, that was one of those times where things just worked magically, and there's nothing you can do but just say thank you.
Yeah, it was incredible. All right, you guys get the idea. To me, I mean, as much as I love what I witnessed yesterday, that I'm a sucker for Prince. I really am. And thank you so much, Michelle, for gifting a membership. Thank you so much. Let me play you something for that, shall I? Get this going here. What do I got? What do I got in my bag of tricks for those of you that are generous today? Let's see. Let's see. What have I got? I'm going to try to pull out something I haven't watched for a while, maybe. Let's see. What do we got here? And you guys shouldn't be getting any commercials. I didn't bother turning the AdSense monetization on with this one today. What have I got? What have I got? Oh, this one's fun. This one has a message of not backing down. All right, that's an oldie but a goodie. Hopefully you appreciated that. Thanks again, guys. Let me just double check to make sure I didn't miss nothing. I did miss stuff. Queen Millman, thank you so much for the 10 pounds. Patty, thank you so much for the super sticker. Queen Yaya gifted a membership. Michelle 420 gifted a membership. Patty gifted a membership. Thank you guys all so much. I appreciate it. So now it's time for the Drama Llama. I've been a busy man, so I don't know exactly what's going on. Last I saw, Rebecca Turner and her sunken eyes and her cracked soul was allowing her chat to just run wild on the father of a missing child. Fuck that bitch. So admittedly, I'm a little bit out of the loop, but here, we'll pull it all together. Also, Queen Bee struck Chronicles of the Shadys channel, in case you didn't know that. More indication that she's a scared, weak, stupid bitch of a person. Before I do that, though, I just want to show you a little bit of Keith Edwards' take on the. I meant to do this and I forgot till just now, and then we'll get into the drama. This is Keith Edwards. He's a commentator here on YouTube, political guy as well. He's worked for political campaigns. Seems to be a smart dude. Let's have a look and see what he had. He had a pretty good take on the halftime show. We won't watch all of this. I'll skip around a little bit.
Yesterday, the culture completely shifted on MAGA after Bad Bunny's performance at the Super Bowl.
Also, let me just say something to my conservative friends out there, because I do have many. As a matter of fact, I'm the guy that didn't even get combative or argumentative with my friends who I knew weren't pieces of shit, but they were wearing a red hat that said "Make America Great Again" years ago. We got to do something here, and if you're liberal in any way, we have to stop giving conservatives such a hard time whenever they're quitting MAGA, because that's a natural thing to do. When you do see these individuals saying, "All right, now this goes too far. The president is flying to Pedo Island. This is all too much. I don't support that." Good for them. Good for them, because I love conservative people. I do. I don't agree with a lot of things that they believe in politically or in other ways. But if they're coming to their senses and saying, I can't roll with these people, they're evil, then liberal people need to fucking stop saying, well, are you really listen? You need to celebrate that they came to their senses. What we're witnessing are people seeing our leaders cross lines that are deal breakers for them. And that's a good thing, because I mean, for a long time, the liberals are sitting over there thinking, do they have any kind of constitute any moral fiber at all, or will they just go for anything? It turns out flying to Pedo Island is a deal breaker for many people, and that's a good thing. That's a really good thing.
Megyn Kelly and the rest of them are trying to make it seem like MAGA owns the culture wars, but I'm going to show you that that is completely not the case. We have MAGA influencers and folks who worked for Donald Trump who are changing their tune after last night. And we all know why, because this is a...
Also, I have to say this because I don't think a lot of people know it. The righteous indignation I have towards the government and our leadership here in America, it's the real deal. The same day that our useless cunt of a president went ahead and fucking made a propaganda video at the end of which he depicted former President Barack Obama and his wife as fucking monkeys. I mean, that's a racist trope. That's the original racist trope against black people, depicting black people as primates, as savages. It's absolutely unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Our president is not only hanging out with pedos, but he's also a fucking racist. So I mean, we got more problems than you could shake a fucking stick at. You know what I'm saying?
Unpopular president, and what he's doing in this country isn't working for most folks. Megyn Kelly works for her.
Keep unsubscribing, motherfuckers. What I'm doing is that I'm getting rid of racist people from my channel. So if what I'm saying is upsetting you, then bye, bitches. You're not welcome here anyways.
She said here, congratulations, Turning Point USA. I am in tears at that beautiful halftime show. Everyone did a spectacular job. It was perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Well, here's what Megyn Kelly was saying thank you for. We have
I didn't even know Megyn Kelly was still alive.
Kid Rock in jorts, jean shorts, dressed up, lip syncing.
All dressed up.
And he couldn't even remember the words. Here's a bit of that.
The microphone was damn near down there by his knees, and it's still picking up the audio? Nope. Dude, are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Now, first, that's so sad.
No, let me finish my thought. The same day that our racist president released that video on his Twitter page, he says he didn't look at it and he took it down after a couple days. Well, the damage was already done. He's a fucking racist. We all know it. What he did was quietly, hold on, I missed something. What happened here? I'm not sure what's going on in chat. Anyways, the same day that he released this racist trope of a video on his Twitter page, he also uninvited the fucking governor of Baltimore to the White House. Now, what kind of event was it? Well, it was the annual meeting of governors in our White House, where they have a governor's ball. Essentially, they have the president and the vice president of the board of governors usually give a speech. Well, Wes, who's the governor of Maryland, excuse me, was uninvited specifically in that same text from Donald Trump, that piece of shit. So what it was. Well, we'll put it to you this way. Wes Moore is the only black governor in the whole country. Think about that for a second. He's the only one that represents someone that's African American. So already he's disliked by Trump. He has He runs a state that doesn't care for Trump, doesn't want to vote for Trump. So he's a big problem. So him alone was specifically uninvited to this governor's dinner at the White House. The same tweet where he's depicting the former president and the first lady as monkeys. He's uninviting and telling the only black governor, who just happens to be the vice president of the board of governors, which all the other fucking governors voted for him to have that position. Do you guys understand what I'm saying to you? It's just fucking racism, dude.
Look at that. Oh my God.
I really hope that Wes Moore shows up at the White House for that dinner anyways, because he is a co-chair of the organization that's going to be there. He wasn't appointed by the government to do there. He was voted. I mean, he was elected. And then he was elected a secondary time to become the vice president of the organization.
Oh my God. It's just... All right. Now, we also have reporting, too, that... that this is from a film production friend in Atlanta to an account called Blue Georgia that said that the Turning Point USA's halftime show hired 200 paid extras as their...
It was taped just this past week at one of the new production stages at Trilith Live with about 200 paid extras. Oh, so it wasn't even live. Hey, guys, it wasn't even live.
Audience. It was taped just this past week at one of the new production stages at Trilith
All right,
Live.
that's fucking everything you need to know about that. It was just absolute garbage. But here, I do have one more thing I want to show you. I want to show you that bit about the governor. I meant to do it earlier, and it just slipped my mind. I think I have it in my watch later. Killian, what's up? Says he's a shit stain. I know. Tina Girl says, I'm not surprised nor shocked. I knew he was racist before he even became president. Yeah, he didn't hide it too well. Especially the way he and his father did business in New York City. Just explicit racism. They always use excuses. The other side is doing the same, except they are. Yes, hypocrisy 101. Let me see. Let me go to my watch later list. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you this. This is Neil Brennan. He's speaking on what I was just speaking on about. Hey, liberals, take it easy on the conservatives that are coming to their senses. It's ridiculous. You want to have a liberal person forever? Then accept these conservatives that are coming to their senses. It's just that simple. Neil Brennan says it way better than I can, though. This guy's was one of the original writers from the Chappelle Show, stand-up comedian, and now he has a hugely successful podcast.
This is a message for my liberal friends. Hey, liberals! In the past few weeks, some people who promoted Donald Trump and said that they voted for Donald Trump have said that they regret it. And liberals are now dunking on them and scolding them for not agreeing with liberals all the time about everything. And how dare you disobey me? You are a child and I am an adult and I'm going to scold you.
He does a great job pointing this out. And my liberal friends they hate to hear this stuff. It's like, well, you'll see. He is a stand-up comedian, and just by kismet, he's got a bit about what he's speaking on that he adds to this video. You'll see.
You for not doing what I told you to do. Liberals, stop it. You want to make a liberal for life? Welcome them back. Welcome them back to America. Be like, yep, man, I get it. We all make mistakes. I personally have bought pants off of Instagram. Mistake. The last election was
don't buy pants off of Instagram, dude.
Was Donald Trump, Kamala Harris. And
oh yeah, Tina Girl, don't get me right. Don't get me wrong. I don't think the Democrats are much better, if better at all, than our current administration. I mean, at least we can offer the criticism that they're ineffectual. I mean,
and some people didn't want to vote for Kamala Harris. I gotta be honest with you guys. I didn't want to vote for Kamala Harris. I wanted to vote for Democratic values, or what I understand to be Democratic values. But Kamala Harris just seemed like not my kind of, not.
I think a lot of people just didn't like Kamala Harris. They didn't do a good enough job to like introduce her to like, this is who she is. It was always like, I don't know how to say it.
Not my kind of gal. Now,
and also they rushed her candidacy. Like they didn't have a candidate picked to offer into the race until way too late. And by then it was too late. Nobody really understood or knew who she was. And I don't know. It was a disaster for the Democrats. It's their fault. They completely fucked that up.
Now you can say she was a dud. She was a dud. You didn't like her in 2020. Why'd you pretend to like her in 2024? So we need to welcome people in.
We need better choices when it comes to electing, politicians. It's just that simple.
Democrats, we need to persuade people. We need to make people feel like they belong. It's maybe the number one human need is to feel the desire to feel like you belong. Stop scolding people.
Oh, and we see that undying urge to feel relevant and to fit in by people like Kathy P and Wispy, garbage asses, just bending their morals to try to get a couple shekels and some shine.
Pat them on the back, say, welcome, have a seat. In fact, here's a joke I did about it in 2021 about liberals and Democrats. I've turned this into a promo opportunity. Good for me.
The problem with being liberal is there's no amount of liberal that's ever liberal enough. Like if there's a bunch of Republicans standing around and someone comes up and goes, hey, I'm a Republican, they go like, come on in. If there's a bunch of liberals standing around, a liberal comes up and goes, hey, I'm liberal, they're like, we'll see.
So true. So true, so true. Okay, good. Now, just give me 1 second. There's one other thing I'm going to show you, and then we'll get into the YouTube drama. I'm going to try to do this from now on, talk about a few things that are far more important than, crackheads and trap houses in Galesburg, Illinois. There are a lot of more important things going on. But I stand by what Neil Brennan says there. I support that 100%. Like, we need to do a better job at just understanding that we have way more in common than we don't. And like the fucking media is destroying us, for lack of better words. We got to start thinking for ourselves. We used to be able to. We need to get back to that. Let me see here. I wanted to show you that governor from Maryland speak on being uninvited to the White House. I think he should show up. I would still show up if I was him. Make a stunt of it, like, oh, you know what I'm saying. Let's see here. Now, I think I saved it in my watch later, so bear with me for a second. I'm going to save the Ghislaine Maxwell shit for when I cover the Epstein files, which is going to be next week-ish. Probably have a guest with me. Oh, didn't. That's not what I was trying to play. Excuse me. Let's see. Do I have it in here? Have I got it in here? What's up, Bubba? What's up? Hold on a second. It's not here, so I have to go to my history really quickly. To the big pain in the fucking ass, but I'm gonna do it, so bear with me. Rod says Australian government is no better. Is that right? See, I don't know too much about it. At least you guys can vote. Let's see here. All right, now you're gonna have to bear with me. Okay. Also, that the intro song, that rendition of the Incubus song, was from the Beef soundtrack that's on Netflix. It's a show. If you've never seen Beef, do yourself a favor. It stars Steven Yeun. He's the Asian guy from Lost. I'm sure you remember him, but he's all grown up, and it's a fucking badass show. All right, cat. The clicking noises are the cat nails across my desk. Let's see here. Hidden message of the Super Bowl. I watched so much stuff yesterday. It was ridiculous. So bear with me while I dig this up. That's not it. I've been watching a lot of Don Lemon on YouTube. He's blowing up. Let's see here. Sorry for this, guys. I'm not as organized as I wanted to be. I didn't get home until late last night, and I woke up at 6 o'clock, so I didn't have much time to do much. I don't think there's any movement on the Nancy Guthrie case, right? Nothing that I've seen. Cat Williams is still fucking out there, still out there doing his thing. Let's see. Fuck, am I not gonna be able to find this? Sorry, guys. I watch a lot of shit, as it turns out. I'll have to do it this way. I'll just search Don Lemon. Don Lemon had the governor on his show. Obviously, no friend to the president. Let's see. Maybe he made a video of it. Here, I'll share a screen with you so you can see what I'm looking at. Don Lemon was just famously arrested covering a protest in Minnesota. All right, this is what we're looking at here. Let's see here. He does a daily show, 5 p.m. Big sucker for the lemon branding that he's using. That's his last name. Pretty fucking cool. Let's see. I'm looking for maybe he made a video or a short of it. I'm hoping. Well, fuck. It's in here, I think.
All right, it's Sunday. And this is usually the moment when everyone steps back, goes on the Sunday shows. They go on the Sunday shows and they try to explain what the week was really about.
All right, I'm just gonna scan. I'm looking specifically for Wes Moore, the mayor of Baltimore. And this isn't the one, so bear with me. I thought I saved it in my watch later. Oh yes, he calls his 5 o'clock 5 o'clock show the Lemon Drop. So how can I not watch that? Well, fuck, man, I don't know which the fuck one it is. It wasn't this one. Is it this one? Oh, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'll just search Wes Moore. This is important because it's fucking insane. No, I don't want it from 5 months ago. I want it from just yesterday. Fuck, I don't know how to find it. I won't waste too much of your time, though. If I can't find it, we'll just keep it moving. Can always talk about this later. Fuck. It just happened 2 days ago. Fucking million people watched it, and I can't find it just by searching for it. That's ridiculous. Let's see here. Let's try this week.
Calling it another example of blatant disrespect and a snub to the spirit of bipartisan to federal-state partnership. Governor Moore was asked by CNN's Dana Bush why he's being singled out and excluded from this dinner, along with Colorado Governor Polis.
I've long learned that I'm not trying to get inside of the president's psyche. It's not a good use of my time. It's not lost to me that I'm the only black governor in this country, and I find that to be particularly painful. Considering the fact that the president is trying to exclude me.
Governor Moore is the vice chair of the National Governors Association.
He's the vice chair, so it'd be like the vice president of the Board of Governors. And guess what? That's also an elected position. That is to say that he was elected by all the other governors to be the second in control of their organization.
association that builds itself as the bipartisan voice of the nation's governors.
I'm not gonna perpetuate the image of African Americans depicted as fucking monkeys on my channel, but that's what our president did. And the same day that he did that, and that got all of the attention, he also uninvited this man who's overqualified as a governor to be invited to the White House. It's tradition that's been going on for well over 100 years. For all of history, the presidents of the United States would sit and have dinner with the governors. It didn't matter if the president that was in the White House got along with the fucking journalist, or I'm sorry, not the journalist, got along with the governor. None of that mattered in the past, but it does now because our president's a pussy.
Calling it another example of blatant disrespect, and
it's further than just blatant disrespect. It just is. Let's see what else he has to say.
I just want to understand what you think the reason is that you are being singled out, and Jared Polis, but from your perspective, why are you being excluded from this dinner?
Well, I've long learned that I'm not trying to get inside of the president's psyche. It's not a good use of my time. It's not lost to me that I'm the only black governor.
No, he already said that's just a repeat of what they just said. Well,
I just
oh shit,
want to
sorry.
understand what.
Got a fucking itchy trigger finger over here. Anyways, I'm not going to be able to find it just on the fly, but Don Lemon had a 3-minute interview. Okay, and I hate that fucking TikTok music so much, dude. It literally drives me out of my mind. Okay, that's roughly what I wanted to get out of the way there. You see what's going on there. I'm going to keep an eye on that Wes Moore situation because I hope he shows up to the White House uninvited or disinvited. How fucking dare that anybody that says that this guy can't come? Why? Because he thinks you're an asshole. He thinks Trump's an asshole. I mean, it's, dude, just a megalomaniac. A fucking never seen a more clear example of a fucking just an out of touch human being. Nosy Rosie, welcome in, says my kids are half Mexican. I can relate to beautiful culture. I agree. I totally agree. Thanks again, Patty. And it looks like Christina Rain received that. Gigi's still a fan of Kid Rock. Well, he sleeps with children and he promotes having sex with minors. So you might want to at least give that some consideration because not only is it illegal to do that, but it's also immoral. And he's like a 50-year-old man talking about he likes some young. How could you be a fan of that? I mean, I don't understand. Gigi, I don't get it. Like what do you like about him? His lip syncing or the weirdo stuff? I can't subscribe to that. I used to fucking rock out to that shit. Specifically, I remember once I was in the fleet after boot camp, I at the rifle range, I specifically remember bringing a little boombox, and we were, it's called pulling butts. Basically, you're at the end of the rifle range, you're pulling up the targets and bringing the targets down as your fellow Marines are utilizing the targets. Basically, they shoot their rounds at the targets. They're in these big steel frames, and then they drop down, and you manually mark each target with these orange little pasty things, and then you put it back up so they can see what kind of adjustments they need to make on their M16A2 service rifles. And it's called pulling butts. You're basically pulling the targets up and pulling them down. Yeah, it's really weird. But we were rocking out to Kid Rock back then. But it's, as time goes on, and I realized that he's a racist, and then that he likes to have intercourse with children. Any enjoyment they could have been garnered from his music was absolutely decimated at that point. In fact, not only do I not like his music, but him as a person, I can't stand. I have great disdain for that person. He is what's wrong with this country, essentially. I'm so happy for this live mini exposed. Yeah, my subscribers are dropping like flies, and I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. And listen, if I say things that make you real sad and it hurts you, then go find yourself a safe space and get the fuck out of here, because it might not work out for you. It's really that simple. I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna act like something that I'm not, or do like all these other useless fucking cunts and say shit like I don't talk about politics. I don't talk about religion. Well, most people that say that, they're not avoiding those conversations because they don't want to cause controversy. They're afraid to lose a penny or two, and also they couldn't have those conversations because they're a bunch of fucking idiots that have no idea what's actually going on in the world. So it's safer and easier to say, "Oh, I don't talk about politics." Well, how much did you pay for your milk and eggs? Because that's already politics. Bad Bunny spoke up for Alexa Negron Luciano, a homeless transgender woman in Puerto Rico. She was shot. I heard about that. I can't stand to even listen to him. A disgusting, vile human being. I agree. The worst. Like I said, truly, he's what's wrong with this country. I didn't see any of it, but I heard it was horrible. Yeah, it was. It was pretty bad. Let's see. I'll have to. I mean, there was. I ran. I ran across a few of the symbolism things that were shown in the White House. Or sorry, the halftime show, and there was a lot that I missed. I'm certain, but that gives you a loose idea. But I didn't see any demons. I didn't see any demons. Although Kathy P just went live, she's probably a demon. A woman that uses the death of her husband to fucking grift for money and then try to intimidate fucking American armed forces veterans. What a useless fucking sloppy bitch she is, huh? The white symbolizes Caribbean culture. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Let's see. Somebody said something about Megyn Kelly. I forgot she even existed. I thought she left TV. I'm not surprised or shocked. She's a pretty lady, dumb as fuck, but really pretty. They always accuse the other side of doing this. Exactly. It wasn't live. No, it was filmed 2 weeks ago, I guess. I didn't know that little gem until just now. I mean, fuck, dude. You record that and then you edit it and you get it ready for. It's like a whole team of people. We got to make it look like it's live. I get it, man. We've been duped that way a lot of times. But how about whenever you're editing, the editors look at each other and say, hey, man, we're going to need to record this whole fucking thing again because this asshole is lip syncing so badly that we're going to look like clowns. They were like, no, fucking let it ride. Boo. So they knew fucking 2 weeks ago that they were going to package up and try to spit shine an actual pile of shit and present it to the congratulations. Also, I got your fucking turning point right here. The president is supposed to represent all American people, not red and blue colors. It's his job. He's betrayed everyone. Exactly right. That's exactly right, Rodney. And it's great that you know that, but you're fucking Australia now. How do I get my fellow Americans to understand that? I got a buddy named Rod in Australia, halfway across the world. He gets it, but my neighbor doesn't get it. It's fucking wild. You know what I'm saying? At the Sydney Herzog protest, cops were assaulting and punching and hitting them. I know. I saw that. I saw that in the email you sent me too. Our country is going to shit, mate. Well, it's the world that's rapidly going to shit. Trump's scumbag. He needs to be arrested. Let's be realistic. If that's not going to happen, I'll tell you what. If he pardons Ghislaine Maxwell for trafficking hundreds, if not thousands, of children between the ages of 7 and 15 to an island in the Virgin Islands to be exploited sexually, if he pardons that woman, we will have a civil war. I promise you that, because our country does not honor or support or represent people that hurt children the way these people do. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Now, all my Republican friends, and I've got way more than you'd imagine, they're all coming to their senses. The line has finally been crossed. Now, if you find yourself still supporting this shit, I see you. You know what I'm saying? I see you. Let's see here. What's up, Evil Queen? So good to see you. Holly's back with us. Sorry if I missed anyone. I've been chitting chatting. I don't like I don't like halftime. It was all Spanish. I couldn't understand or get it. That's funny. That's funny. Well, you missed the beginning of my show. I pretty much explained to you exactly what was happening there. That's funny though, Blue. You're not being sarcastic. Are you being honest? I thought you were being sarcastic because that's what all the least intelligent people are saying. I couldn't understand it because it was goddamn. They're speaking goddamn Mexican. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Come on, dude. Please tell me this country is just a little bit smarter than that. No, we're not. Nope, we're just a bunch of fucking idiots, aren't we? Let's see here. Looks like they don't even care. No, it doesn't. Americans deserve better. I agree with that. Holly says, that lady in prison. That lady is in prison less than an hour from where I grew up. Yeah, down in Texas, right? My mom said people around there are pissed. LOL. Yeah, they need to get her fucking demonic ass out of this fucking Club Med and into a federal prison where she belongs. Rewind, Grain. Rewind about the orange butt stickers. Yeah, pulling butts. Here, let me see if I understand it makes no sense what I'm saying. I don't know why they call it pulling butts. Here, let me see if Gemini knows. Gemini knows everything. Let's see. I don't know why I never questioned why it's called pulling butts. Let's see. Why is it that on Marine Corps rifle ranges, the duty of pulling the targets up and pulling them down is referred to as pulling butts? This ought to be good.
In the Marine Corps, the term pulling butts is a piece of range terminology that has been around for generations. It refers to the duty performed by Marines in the impact area, the pits, who manually raise, lower, and mark targets during rifle qualification. The term actually has a logical, if slightly archaic origin. 1. The butts as a physical location. Historically, the term butt refers to a mound of earth or a protective embankment used to stop bullets or provide cover for those working on a range. In archery and early musketry, the shooting butts were the targets and the dirt mounds behind them.
Okay, there you go. That makes sense. So it's about the physical shape of the rifle range. So it's a flat range, and then at the end there's a small mound in which underneath of it, it's basically looks like a baseball dugout, but it's much longer. It goes the whole width of a rifle range. Let me see if I can give you a physical representation of that. I've got lots of photographs of me and my friends doing it, but I'm not going to share any of those here. Perfect. Perfect. Look at this. Someone made a video specifically showing it. Let me see if I can find one that's not 10 minutes long. Okay, perfect. It's in range. This is exactly what I was looking for. Give me 1 second here. Everything's fucking slow on my computer, man. I'm just going to go to Walmart and buy a new one and just use this one as a backup. Also, I think that's one of my upcoming giveaways. How does my sound sound? I see that my talk bubble is kind of glitched out. Give me 1 sec. No, it looks good. It looks good. I mean, it sounds good. Just give a quick listen. All right, let me show you this so I can at least give some explanation and be like, oh my God, Sinner's over there pulling butts and raging out about the president.
So today is qualification day for the Recruit Survival Company here at Weapons Tool Training Battalion, Edson Range, Camp Pendleton, California. For the week prior to here, they had been honing on the skills to become basic marksmen. Here at Recruit Training, we get a lot of recruits that either grow up shooting or have never held a weapon before. Now, we break them down to the most basic or have never held a weapon before.
Jeez, man, will it pause for fuck's sake? Jeez, man, I'm just trying to pause it so I can show you.
They had been honing on the skills to become basic marksmen. Here at Recruit Training.
There we go. So see this mound? Well, actually, this is different. This is weird. So there are two butts here. There's this one. See this? It's this mound of earth, and back behind here for each one of these targets, there are two men standing there in what looks like a baseball dugout that runs along the backside of it, like the full width. It's maybe they'll have a better photograph of it. Basically, the Marines shoot at the targets. The two guys, one guy pulls the butt down, or how we call them butts. I don't know what they're actually called. Pulls the target down, marks them with these little pasty things, orange in color, so the person firing at the target can see what kind of adjustments they need to make to their M16 in order to get into the sweet spot, into the headshot.
We get a lot of recruits that either grow up shooting or have never held a weapon before.
Each one of those targets, so there's 2 targets. So while one's down being worked on, being marked, the other one gets put up.
We break them down to the most basic foundation during grass week, where they learn the fundamentals that the Marine Corps has established. Here throughout Table 1, the first week of shooting.
There's also, let me tell you about something called snapping in the Marines for hours at a time in boot camp. Now, I don't think anybody's even talks about this. I've never even heard Marines talking about this. We had to do this thing. It's called snapping in. Have you ever heard of this before? I don't know if that's the technical term. But what they would make us do is sit in a huge circle in a grass field and sit in the 4 or 5 different firing positions that are most effective to fire the M16A2 service rifle. So it's really interesting. It's almost like, I don't know how I can explain it. I do know how to explain it. You know what the geisha do to their feet? How they bind their feet and bend their feet into a position to make that. It's exactly what snapping in is like. They make you sit in the most uncomfortable position for hours at a time to make that feeling, that solid feeling of getting the best shot with your rifle. It made no sense at the time, and it sucked. I would have rather carried rocks in a backpack uphill. But by the time we were trained to snap in, and then we went to the rifle range, everything becomes muscle memory. It's a genius. It's a genius training thing.
They perfect those skills.
Yeah. If you want to hit the block, you're gonna start right here, okay? Yes, sir.
Oh my God, does that guy have a Spanish accent? Oh my God, he's infiltrated the Marines. Oh no. He's probably Puerto Rican and 100% American.
We're currently located in the pits where the recruits will pull targets for each
There
other.
we go. That was a good photo of it, or a good shot.
We're currently located in the pits where the recruits will pull targets.
See, you still can't see it all the way, but this right here, looks like one big dugout. Everybody's smoking cigarettes and chewing tobacco. But this berm itself that the men are under, that's what the butt is.
For each other.
When they say pulling butts, you're basically pulling targets down, marking them, putting them back up.
The recruits on the firing line will shoot, while the recruits of the same platoon or different platoons down here pull targets and mark.
Oh, there you go. Hold on, let me plug my computer in. It's starting to die here. That was actually a really good image of it. There you go. Perfect. See what I mean? It looks like a big dugout. If it's not too busy, one man can do this, typically 2. And then, of course, well, these are awfully clean. Like we would all scratch our names into this and put the year that we were there, and it was covered with those. So I'm not sure if this is the Edson range. This is crazy. This is the same range that I use. I don't know why at all that they're not. And also, this butt pulling duty did not occur in boot camp. They had someone else do that for us.
These recruits, the recruits of the same platoon.
This happens in the fleet, or the fleet is simply active duty after basic training.
Or different platoons down here, pull targets and mark for the shots. Personally, how I motivate my recruits is that I teach them how to shoot with accuracy so that in any situation in a combat zone.
Yeah, badass. I mean, you have to, in order to graduate boot camp, you have to hit a 12-inch target from 1,000 yards with no scope, with iron sights of an M16. These range coaches are so good at what they do. They can make a nervous boy, essentially, which many of these people are. They can make a nervous boy in boot camp calm the fuck down and understand exactly how simple it is to hit a target from 1,000 yards. It really is simple, but you have to do the work. You have to take annotations from the 200-yard line all the way back to the 1,000-yard line. By the time you get back to the 1,000-yard line from the 200-yard line, you basically are, have such an understanding of wind and your weapon that it's miraculous.
Regardless of M1s, they shoot to hit their target.
There you go. You guys get the idea. So that's pulling butts. It's not as sexy as it sounds. Unfortunately. All right, now let's get into the drama. I like to start when I want to know what's going on. Typically, the first thing I do is pull up Chronicles of the Shady, and Kung Fu Ange and Tiny D and Madison, because if they're not talking about it, it's likely not worth talking about. How many Puerto Rican? Oh, well, I didn't meet a Puerto Rican person until I joined the military. Yeah, let's find out, class. How many Puerto Ricans are in the United States military? And then, of course, shit. Hold on, got my own damn voice coming at me. Let's try this again. Take two and action. How many Puerto Rican residents are in the United States military?
While there is no single live counter for the number of Puerto Rican residents currently in the U.S. military, recent data and historical trends provide a clear picture of their significant representation. As of early 2026, here is the breakdown of Puerto Rican participation in the U.S. Armed Forces. 1. Active duty and reserve personnel. Active duty. Recent estimates suggest there are approximately 35,000 to 40,000 Puerto Ricans currently serving on active duty. Historically,
a Marine Corps battalion consists of about 1,200 people if it's all worked up for deployment. Fuck, man, that's like 30 battalions worth of military personnel. That's a lot of fucking people from an island that's not that big. And they can't vote for the president. These fucking people join the United States military and they can't even vote for the person that makes the decision that might decide whether they live or die, dude. But yeah, that's not patriotic at all.
Puerto Rico has provided about 35% of all Puerto Rican personnel in the military, with the remaining 65% coming from the stateside diaspora, primarily New York, Florida, and New Jersey. National Guard and Reserves. Approximately 17,000 residents of...
Okay, you get the idea. It goes on and on. A lot of them. But you know what really freaked me out is how many Filipino people are in the United States military. I'm like, okay, well, Puerto Rico makes sense. It's America. What the fuck is going on with the Philippines? Well, let me teach you something else really quick. How many Filipino citizens are in the United States military, and why are they able to serve in the U.S. military?
The presence of Filipino citizens in the U.S. military is rooted in a unique historical and legal relationship that dates back to the early 20th century. While most foreign nationals must be permanent residents to enlist, Filipinos have historically had specific pathways to service. 1. How many Filipinos are currently serving? As of 2026, there isn't a single live count of non-citizen Filipino personnel, but we can look at several data points to understand the scale.
All right, this just goes on and on and on. It says current estimates indicate approximately 30,000 to 35,000 non-citizens serve across all branches. It's a lot of fucking people, dude. That's a lot of thousands of people that are fighting for a country that they can't even vote for the person that decides whether they go to war or not. Why have I never considered this before? My brain is breaking right before you guys. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? That's no fair exchange. It's specifically in Puerto Rico's case. It's not a fair exchange to have a few extra shekels in the way of not having to pay income tax. It's not a fair trade-off. Okay, you get more money, but you don't get to fucking rule over your own destiny. That's insane to me. That's insane to me. It's crazy. How's that even possible? No way should we get a pardon? Well, you'd think not, but it'll be civil war, and I'll join in. There's no fucking way that person should be. I wish Spanish lyrics. I can read better Spanish. My Charlie Brown teacher here. Oh, I got you, Blue. There are a couple YouTubers that went ahead and did a translation. I can't play the music here, so what good's a translation gonna do? That's why I didn't show that. Let's get on the train, though. It's almost Valentine's Day. Are you guys in love? Are you sending people chocolates? Are you wasting money on useless Hallmark cards? All right, so where shall we go from here? Let's see. We're going to go to Chronicles of the Shady and see what our girl's up to. I see that all the crazy shit with all the losers, and I don't even know what most of that stuff was about, the drama the last few days. None of it's got anything to do with me. Let's see here. Pulling up Chronicles. Just past 7,000 subscribers. I think we can do better. Oh, cool. She made a video about Bad Bunny. Well, let's listen to it. Let's just destroy. Well, I didn't turn the AdSense on for this video, so it should be all right. Let's see here. Well, yep, they're going to get me for this music for sure. I don't care. Totally worth it. Totally fucking worth it. But good for Shady. This is America. Exactly right. Exactly right.
God bless America. Chile.
Yeah, look at that American with hundreds of millions of people watching him saying, God bless America. And then you have people saying that was a demonic performance. Like, what the fuck?
Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Peru, Ecuador, Brazil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panama.
All right, you get the idea. I'm not going to play all of that because I'm not going to get a copyright strike over that shit, dude. I do urge you to watch it if you haven't seen it yet. Let's see. Reels, AK Mini oversharing. Let's listen to that.
So you know about this? Like,
so you know about this? Hey, so you know about this? I got crackhead.
You was involved in this, so the you said the picture, right?
All I did was
useless fucking bitch. Reels. Also, there's a Reels, REALS channel going around. Many people are emailing me. I looked at it and I agree. It does look like my style of making videos, but I don't know, man.
See the live Justin was showing, and I couldn't figure out what I was
definitely subscribe to the channel, but I don't know.
looking at. And so I took the screenshots and asked two supposed to be friends, what do they see? Because I couldn't.
They're referencing that fake photograph that was made and interjected into the Sebastian Rogers case. I don't give a fuck about any of those people, dude. It's not worth talking about for me. Fuck them all. That's my opinion. Those are the kind of people that only feel comfortable with useless cunts like Kathy P and Wispy and Queen Bee anyway. So, I'll play this again in case you haven't seen it. Tiffany Marie offered a challenge to crackhead Queen Bee. This was interesting.
Link.
Of course,
Listen, my challenge.
Of course, she could never take her up on this challenge because Queen Bee has, who knows what her blood's infected with.
People want to throw around challenges. I'm going to give a challenge to Queen Bee. This is what I want Queen Bee to do. So she doesn't have to say my name. I want her to donate blood for the next year, every single month. I want her to go donate platelets and blood, and I want her to sign up to be a.
Oh shit! I was muted. Damn it! All I said was, it seems to me that, this challenge from Tiffany Marie, whereas it is pretty entertaining, it's never going to happen because Rebecca Turner has like very unhealthy. Her body's very unhealthy, so her blood is probably just infected with all kinds of who knows what. Probably rust, to be quite honest with you. So the challenge is cool, but I don't think the blood banks want a crackhead's blood. Just saying.
A bone marrow donor. If you didn't want to drop the GoFundMe link, you didn't have to. I never fucking asked her to. I want her to donate blood and or platelets and sign up to be a bone marrow donor. So someone can clip that. I never asked her to say anything. I never asked her for shit. But since she did all this fucking ratchet shit over here on her channel, making a big to-do about lying through her mouth, telling people that you're saying shit that you're not when it was really me that said it. I never asked her to do anything for me. I didn't expect anything from her. I didn't need her to share anything. I didn't need any donation from anyone that follows her. I want her to do something good for humanity instead of.
Oh no. Oh no. So I just heard that they found a senior citizen lady's body in Pima County. It hasn't been confirmed if it's Mrs. Nancy Guthrie or not. If I find out here, I'll let you guys know. Not great news. I'm still hoping for the best, but that's not great news.
Instead of sitting her ass on that
They are identifying the body currently.
channel day in and day out, go save a life, Queen Bee, and I will shut the fuck up about you. I'll never say your name again. Sign up to be a donor for bone marrow. Go donate blood and platelets. I want receipts, and I'll never say your fucking name again.
You know that's not gonna happen.
Never gonna happen. Never. Ain't never gonna happen. And I'll show you that. I'll show you the short that someone just sent me. And don't consider any of this like church, as they say, because I don't know if any of this has been confirmed or not.
We'll see. I want to
Dude.
see. I want to really see her save a fucking life.
Yeah.
She's
I can only
absolutely
laugh
a
because
taker.
Girl, she can't even save her own life, let alone someone else's.
Yeah, she's never gonna do that.
Wow.
You have to care. You have to be like.
There's children, they're dying. There's children clinging to life while she's sitting her ass.
Somebody sent me a clip the other day of Tiffany Marie talking shit on Pete, but I can't seem to find it now, which is obnoxious as fuck.
On a panel every day. They're sitting in hospitals with their mothers just like her, whose life changed in a single fucking instant. The least she could do for humanity is go donate some blood. My son lived on other people's blood and platelets for pretty much
For a long time.
Mostly the whole year.
Yeah.
Do you know how thankful he was? He used to scan the code on those bags and take pictures of himself and thank his donors. It would make her feel good, a lot better than sitting on a live stream on YouTube.
Amen. I mean, I really enjoy the tone of Tiffany Marie's voice. I need to find time to go listen to this stuff. I know she just had a live stream last night, I think. Bring back Prince. Amen. What's up, Wanker? Yeah, she's got rusty blood and may or may not be from intravenous drug use. I don't know. We could volunteer at a soup kitchen. Yeah. Or that oh shit, hold on. Or that diaper organization in Galesburg that I showed. They package up diapers and give them away to organizations to have free diapers for single moms and families that are struggling financially, which if you've never had a kid, you don't know, but let me tell you, diapers are very fucking expensive, man. It's a whole budget. You have the budget for them. They're not getting any cheaper, and it's not something you can really neglect. I know some people were like, I'll just get the cloth diapers and I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Well, good fucking luck with that, dude, because that's a disaster too. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up that video, the short of the. So it's gonna, this a little in some small way. This is gonna hijack what I've been discussing here, but it's totally worth it because I know we're all enthralled with this case. At least I am. I know many of you are too. I saw Jay for Justice over there with 8,000 people watching her live stream, which was really poetic justice because QB's over there struggling with 198 people in her. And again, I have no way to confirm this because it just came to me from one of you guys. Check this out. I'll try to confirm it with the actual news source as I play this. Fucking bullshit, man. If it's her, they're looking at her. They know it's her. Of course, they have to do their due diligence and process the DNA, but there you go. Be one fuck of a coincidence, right? Oh, fuck, I'm sitting here watching the video. I'm not even sharing it. God, man, I suck at this. Bear with me 1 second. Oh, God, I'm such an asshole. I'm trying, I swear. Let's see.
Police discovered the body of an elderly woman in a Pima County suburb. Clothing found at the scene closely resembled what Nancy Guthrie was wearing before her disappearance. Authorities emphasize that these similarities serve only as part of the investigative clues and cannot be used to definitively identify the deceased. Meanwhile, police collected potential
And that's the part I was watching the video and I was like, oh, that's bullshit. I mean, if you're looking at a human body they know it's her or not. I hate this fucking bullshit, man. I know they have to do their due diligence and send the DNA off to a laboratory to confirm, but they're looking at her. They know if it's her or not. Like, I hate this fucking bullshit that the authorities play.
DNA evidence at Nancy.
Like, are we still looking for a missing person or not, dude? And that's kind of an important part of the conversation. They could say, we think it's her, but they're not even saying that in this.
Nancy's residence, with results pending. The missing woman's personal belongings and essential medications were left behind, making it difficult to believe she departed voluntarily. Law enforcement stated that determining when the body appeared at the location and whether it connects to the disappearance, police discovered the body.
All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to search. We'll just put it right in the Google here, or right into YouTube. Was Nancy Guthrie found? Wow, this is 20 hours ago? Oh, man. All right, here, it's not going to work with fucking YouTube. Let me just search the media and see what they're saying now. See if there's any fresh. Bear with me, guys. I didn't even check on this case this morning. I just assumed that, let's see here. Apparently they have found a few bodies. Oh man, isn't that something? I don't want to use CNN as a resource because it's just fucking garbage. Let's see. There's not much in the way of news. It says no updates 20 minutes ago. I mean, there is an update. How weird is this? What the fuck? So there's no way for me to confirm anything in that short that I just showed you. How fucking weird. Here, I'll just do it this way. Remains found in Pima County. Okay, so let's see here. And this was posted on 8th. I'll share this with ya. All right, let's see here. Man, everything is just working really slowly right now. I have no idea what my... So this is News 4 VOA. Tucson, Arizona, the Pima County Sheriff's Department have confirmed they found human remains at a home near Irvington and San Joaquin. The 911 call reported the discovery came in at 5 p.m. on Saturday, February 7th. The cold case unit responded to the scene. Well, I mean, it's not so much a cold case if you're never mind. Remaining there into the late hours, Pima County Sheriff's Department said. Multiple Pima County Sheriff Department vehicles were present at the location along with homicide detectives. There is nothing criminal at this time. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm so tired of this shit. Just like you don't have a suspect, right? They did confirm the deputies were looking into something suspicious at the home where the bodies were located. Oh, like 2 dead bodies? What do you mean? Wait a minute, hold on a second. It says human remains were found. And now they're saying the deputies did confirm that deputies were looking into something suspicious at the home where the bodies, that's plural, bodies. Body, that'd be one, right? Come on, class, we're smart. Bodies? What the fuck's going on? What's going on? Bodies? What the fuck? All right, anyways. The case is not related to the Guthrie. Okay, well, here we go. The case... wait, where'd it go? The case is not related to the Guthrie case, and the investigation is still ongoing. Okay, so... I'm glad I read this. So likely the bodies found were not her anyways. So that short video that I just showed was likely some type of propaganda. Fuck. Well, at least I was able to correct it live. And this article sucks ass. This article sucks ass. What is going on here? Why does it look like that guy's got shit wrapped all around him? The fuck? Dude, my computer's glitching out. What is all over this guy? Anyways, let's stop sharing that. All right, let's get back into the drama. Yeah, so it looks like those bodies that were found aren't related to the... So, false alarm. Some are saying unrelated, rumored the body was allegedly in a trailer. Yeah, well, it says officially that it's not. They're not saying we're trying to determine whether it's part of this situation with Mrs. Guthrie or not. They're not saying we're determining that. They're saying it is not part of it. So guess who I'm going to believe? The investigators who are there. But shout out to the person that sent me that. I know we're all very anxious and the sense of urgency is at all-time high. So we're looking at it all. So false alarm on that one. Sorry about that. That's the benefit of like doing research ahead of time. Sometimes you take a risk and show something you were shown. And yeah, at least I was able to get that right. Some are saying unrelated. Well, the authorities are saying it's unrelated. So they're the ones I'm going to listen to. Some people think that there was a finger in the UPS package on the front porch too. So, I mean, there's that. That some people think just doesn't work for me. I just want to know what's true and what's not true. It could be shadow from the tree, but that was weird as shit. It looked like it was drawn upon somehow. They all wear that gear. Well, I mean, to be fair, the Pima County Sheriff's Department, it's fucking rugged out there. It's a pretty unforgiving terrain, really. So the gear that they have, most of it's necessary. Nancy has not been found. No, there were what we just learned a couple of bodies found in a trailer in the same county, but the authorities say it's not involved, not included. I'll tell you what, if they walk into a trailer, I don't want to be crude here. I mean, I've been praying that she finds her way home, just like many of you are, and I'm still hoping for the best. But if the sheriff or the FBI goes into a trailer and sees people that are not alive, and they look at them, they're going to be able to, unless there's like crazy circumstances, they're going to be able to look at the person and determine whether it's Nancy Guthrie or not. Turns out it's not. So Hope is still very much alive. Just a few things too. I'm not going to get into it too much here. I don't have much to add to the conversation about her being missing. I will say that any kidnapper worth their salt is going to ensure that their victim is going to have the medicine that they need, because if the intent is money, which it seems to be, considering they asked first for $4 million for the first deadline, which was last Thursday, and has since passed. The second deadline also came and went. That was yesterday. And that was the difference. I know not too many people are talking about this. The first ransom letter, they were asking, or they offered a deadline of last Thursday, and they said that $4 million by this time. And then the secondary demand was they added $2 million for being 5 days later for yesterday. Well, yesterday came and went, deadline came and went. There are rumors about all kinds of different things. I'm not going to report fucking rumors because I'm not an idiot. But what we know for sure is that a lot of people think that she's no longer with us because of the medicine thing. And I would push back on that. I would say if your intent is to, and obviously it's not some run-of-the-mill kidnapper here. This is something that was obviously planned out well in advance. The way they're communicating with not just the FBI, but the local media establishments is really giving the impression that they're witty. They're smart and they're witty. Even asking for the money in Bitcoin is sort of genius, because I don't give a fuck what the FBI tells you. There's so many loopholes when it comes to Bitcoin that they can definitely hide that money and move it wherever they want to. And really, what is $6 million to have your mom back when you have 100 million? It's nothing. But here's the problem, man. That means it's fucking open market on all senior citizen ladies that have a famous child. Because if Samantha Guthrie's going to pay, so is whoever else. And then it just will become an industry. And boy, oh boy, if the country's not fucked enough, that's certainly not something we need. I don't think the kidnapper would choose to house a sick 84-year-old for all this time. Well, it's amazing how $6 million would motivate somebody to do something that they wouldn't normally do. But I would say that if it is an inside job, if it is, someone that knew her well enough, then they knew that she needed that heart medicine. And who knows how long they've been planning this for. There's a distinct possibility that they already had the medicine ready to wherever they took her, because she's not valuable to them if she's no longer alive. That's just common sense. They want her to be happy, healthy, and alive. Well, maybe not happy, but alive and healthy. It's disconcerting that they haven't shown proof of life, or have they? Fact is, they may have, and they're just keeping that out of the public eye. We won't know. I think this whole situation is going to be a lot crazier at the end of it than we think. People are still harping about the brother-in-law. Could be. Then again, maybe it's not. We have no idea. The search that took place at her sister, Samantha's sister's house, or Nancy's daughter's house. What's her name? I can't remember her name. I'm an asshole. It's a common name. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It's where JLR was. Anyways, the searches were consensual searches. They asked, "Can we come in?" And the couple said, "Yeah, do whatever you got to do." And they left for the night and left it to the authorities to go in and take all the photographs, all the things they needed to do. And then they were allowed right back into their house. Annie, that's it. Thank you so much, Toe Beans. I wanted to say Minnie, but that's Cromwell Reels. It's all fucking mixed up in my head. Yes. So that was a consensual search, and then people were like, "Well, they had a warrant." Well, that's all legal, legal crossing T's and dotting I's. If this does progress to a trial, and they went into someone's house and found evidence, let's say there's evidence that arises, which I don't think there is going to be. If evidence arises from going into someone's home, it's better to have the warrant. Even if you have consent, you still have the warrant on record in case later down the road someone says, "Well, I didn't tell them they can go into this room," because consent allowing consent to search your home is it's on your terms. That is to say, if an authority figure comes to my front door right now with a knocky knock, and they say, "Hey, Dave, can we come? We're looking for this specific thing or this specific person. We know that you rumored that you have it in your house or you hang out with this person. Do you mind if we have a quick look? Really help us out a lot." Firstly, I would say, go fuck your mother. I mean, that's probably the first thing I would say, because I would never let someone come into my house and search for anything ever. But if I did, I could be standing next to them and I could say, yes, well, you're welcome to check each room, but you're not welcome to open my drawers or go through my filing cabinet. And I'm going to escort you as you go through my home. That's what I would do, because it's consensual again. But they had a warrant just in case the homeowners would have changed their mind and said, okay, fuck, well, I don't want you to. So they had consent, but they didn't need it. Interesting, right? I think it's really, there just seems to be more going on than you'd imagine. You know what? I'm going to throw on a song really quickly because I gotta step away from the computer for just a minute, but I'll put a good song on for you if you can bear with me, and then we'll transition to the motherfucking drama, the dirtbag vampires of YouTube. Plenty to talk about. Man, my computer is just it's hurting right now. Awesome. Shout out all the people that worship Trump like a god, that realized when they tuned in today that this isn't the place for them and they unsubscribed. Good. Let's see. What am I looking for? I know what I'm looking for. Let me just throw in a song and then we'll come back and we'll commence with the shit talking. What's up, Tracy G? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. I just want to be abundantly incredibly loud and make everyone understand that short video that I showed saying that they found deceased people in a trailer in Pima County, the same county that Nancy Guthrie is missing from. It is not her. It is not her. So the search continues. All right, bear with me while I pull this up. It's just going to take me 1 second. Holly says Slowneck is teaming up with UA to go at B. Yeah, that will end well. I don't give a fuck. They're all fucking dirtbags. UA's a fucking weirdo dirtbag. Fucking Julie Slowneck is well, she's inbred. She said so herself. So I mean, no, thank you. Those bitches are goofy as fuck, and they ick, despicable, useless fucking bitches is what they are. What's up, Patricia? Good to see you. This is a cover. Man, I'm really sticking to the same. You can tell exactly how old I am by some of the songs that I play. So please enjoy this. This cover is not nearly as good as the cover that I used to open the show, but it's still pretty fucking good if you ask me. Even though you didn't ask me, I'm gonna fucking tell you anyways. Let's see. So this is a cover of remember Bush? Remember Gavin Rossdale? Yep. Enjoy, and we'll get back into that. Part 2, the drama.
machine head, better than the rest. Green to red, machine head. Got a machine head, better than the rest. Green to red. I walk for my machine. I walk for my machine. my machine. I walk from my machine.
Yeah, like I said, it's not that wasn't the best version, but I couldn't find a version that was even half that good otherwise. So, sometimes you got to stay within these awkward boundaries, even if you don't like it. Oh, and don't worry, the person that sent me the short about the bodies being found, you didn't know any better. I mean, look, it could have been connected. I mean, really, you find a body where there's somebody missing. Obviously, the first thing you go to is oh shit, well, this one fucking hell of a coincidence. But it's what it actually is somebody trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. Just it doesn't fit. I mean, I don't want to I almost said unfortunately, but no, it is fortunate because that means there's still hope that she's alive. Terrible tragedy for whoever lost someone in their family, though. I don't know what that's about. Let me just quickly look and see, because this is too important to just, gloss over. Let me see if I can find any substantial or relevant information that will tell me whether or not this is, I don't know. I want to know if they don't think it's her, then who may it be? You know what I mean? Who do they think those bodies belong to? And I hate saying bodies. They're people. They're fucking people. Let's see. Just bear with me for a second. What's up, D'Amico? Welcome in. Number 81. Yes, please hit the thumbs up, guys. See that whenever I'm not yelling about a fucking woman that beats her kid and smokes crack, then less people show up. That's okay. I'm okay with that. That bitch is only going to get so much of my attention. You know why? Because I came to the conclusion that she's a worthless fucking cunt, and she's not worth that much of my energy. In fact, pretty embarrassing even arguing with somebody that can't complete a sentence. That's my bad. She's a stupid crackhead. Pima County bodies found. Okay, that's the one I just looked at. Okay, here we go. This is from Yahoo News, further confirming that it actually has nothing to do with the case at all. So this is important. Kind of jumped the gun on showing you that short, but whatever. Man, Mike, you can see how my computer's glitching out, dude. It's the fucking worst. There's pop-ups. What the fuck? And this has never been a problem before. Pima County Sheriff's Department has been working the Nancy Guthrie disappearance case for the past 8 days. Well, now we know it's been 10 days. However, on Sunday, February 8th, the department confirmed it found human remains at a home not too far from Guthrie's. The department has said that the remains are completely unrelated to the Guthrie case. There is nothing criminal at this time. Well, multiple bodies in a trailer doesn't seem like it's... what do I know? Let's see. The remains were found near Irvington and San Joaquin on February 7th. Further details about the remains haven't been made clear by the department. What the fuck? Reports that the cold case unit responded, why? A cold case? Isn't it a new case if you just find 2 bodies in a fucking trailer? I guess the cold case files are there looking for people that they're looking for. But still, it's... If there's no crime, then why do you have a cold case investigators? Investigators investigate crimes. Anyways, meanwhile, the Guthrie is ongoing. The Guthrie is ongoing. Well, that's a fucking bad sentence. Meanwhile, the Guthrie investigation is ongoing, and PCSD is working alongside the FBI in hopes of locating Guthrie and apprehending the person or persons who are behind her disappearance. Authorities believe that Guthrie was abducted at her home in the Catalina foothills just north of Tucson, Arizona on February 1st. All right, so further confirmation that, it's got nothing to do with anything. Let's see, if Google has the name Gary Burns, his flyer should pop up. What is that? What is Gary Burns? Is that a missing person? There once was a woman called Julie. Grain unintentionally trolled me. I was going to sell you out. Yes, Grain's the one that sent me that short. She had good intentions, but we got it cleared up because I know how it goes around here. The deceased person might have been a missing person from a cold case. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it was, but why don't they tell us that? Because everyone's like, it must be her, it must be Nancy, and then, oh, it's not, but we're not going to tell you anything else. Like, dude. Like, what the fuck? All right, so not much new from Shady. She must be busy because she does have a life, unlike so many of us. So we'll go to my number 2. We're going to go see what Kung Fu Ange has here. Kung Fu Ange says, "Ha-ya." Wow, nothing new from Kung Fu Ange for a couple of days. Interesting. Oh, God. Fucking... Oh, my God. Jolie Skolnick, you're a useless fucking crazy bitch of a person, dude. Unbelievable. She's doing skits now. Now, that you could have got away with that parody shit before we knew that you were a fucking insane, useless asshole of a human being. Now, when I look at those parodies or those skits that you do, I just see a mentally unwell woman with a weird fucking head and spreading anti-Semitic tropes about Jewish people and saying that they're all inbred. What the fuck? No, they're not, Julie. You're a crazy bitch. So let's see. Nothing new from Kung Fu Ange. So let's see. Oh well. So we'll just do it this way. Let's have a look at what the Crack B is up to, huh? My nemesis. I need a better nemesis. This bitch is useless. Let's see here. Still poking fun at Reality Wins. No big surprise there. Reality Wins is a better person than Crackhead Turner is, so she's intimidated by her. That's just the way it goes, dude. Let's see. One day ago. Oh, she tried. Oh my God. Look at her. She's not true crime, but she's getting right in the mix of fucking exploiting a missing person for cash. What a useless fucking cunt Queen Bee is, dude. Seriously. She'll just talk about people's children and get grandchildren for 2 months until someone goes missing, and then she'll make money off of that. Fucking sick bitch, dude. Sick pig bitch. Nancy's disappearance is so messed up, and someone torturing this family is beyond being cruel. I agree. Patricia says my missing nephew is Gary Burns. Oh, what the hell? The fuck? I didn't know. I didn't realize that. I'm writing that down. Maybe if we have time, we'll circle back to that. Well, I'm sorry, Patricia. Fuck. I for some reason, being that you're not in the U.S., or are you? I don't know. I don't know anybody. I don't know anything. I didn't realize you had a nephew in New Mexico. But I'm gonna look. I'll look that up. All right. So it looks like the last QB live stream was yesterday, and it's about Nancy Guthrie. And the last thing I want is to listen to any commentary from a fucking useless child beater crackhead that didn't graduate high school about anything, let alone a missing persons case. The one thing that she really exploits more than anything in order to buy herself drugs and cars, and now to pay her child support bills. So I'm going to take a hard pass on that one. So I'm going to pull up the Hive sidebar and see if there's anything there. Or else we'll just jump into elevated truth. Oh yeah, there we go. How many faces? Looks like a crackhead's celebrating Mardi Gras. She's got let's see. How many faces does it take to hide the truth? Well, I don't know, man. I mean, Queen Bee, you're the biggest fucking liar hiding the truth from everyone, like more hardcore than anyone else. So you tell me, bitch. How many faces does it take? We're not going to review this whole thing. We're just going to listen to a little bit and talk some shit. B had to jump on the train. Yeah, I couldn't do that with a clean conscience. You know what I mean? Like, I am going to cover the Epstein files. I already said that. And I don't think that's going to be a money-making operation. I just think a lot of this is just woefully misrepresented as to what's actually going on here. What's happening, and I discussed this with Pink Dagger in messages yesterday. What's happening with our country, like people were like in uproar about me saying that they're making jerky out of children. And listen, I know that kind of shit sounds insane to you because it's insane, but it's so insane, but it's created this cognitive dissonance. That is to say, it's for most of us, these claims in this, what some of these fucking documents are alluding to are shit that are so foreign to us and so fucking evil that our brains, and it's not to any fault of our own, our brains are just like, well, that's so crazy. It can't be true. That's so far from what I know to be normal that it can't be true. And I know I'm running a risk of sounding like a crazy person, but let me tell you, it can be true that they're doing demonic shit like that. Your brain wants to deny it. It's natural. It's doing that to protect you. But the fact of the matter is, still possible. He went missing from Turkey in 2016, and we are in the UK, and because of the jurisdiction problems, we cannot get investigated. He has been murdered. Well, if he's missing, how do you know that he's been murdered? Did they recover his body? Has he been found? Well, he wouldn't be missing if he was found. I'm confused. But I'm certainly going to look it up, and I'll see if I can show it to you. We'll see if there's anything. Did you get the Epstein pic I drew? I sent an email. I didn't. I've been so behind on my emails. I think Rod says, I think the island was, well, the island wasn't, but the people on it likely were. Yes, I'm very sorry for your loss, Patricia, as well. I didn't mean to sound crass, but what? Well, email me. What convinces you that he's not just missing, that he's actually deceased? That's terrible. And I'm sorry for your loss, but how can he? Not but. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm just confused about if he's missing or if they found him. And for the love of God, they didn't investigate? I'm so confused about the whole thing. All right, so I'm going to pull up this crackhead. And let's have some laughs at the expense of someone who's maybe the dumbest bitch on YouTube, at least in our sector. Let's see here. Let me get this right. Because we don't need to see this useless bitch at all. Oh god, the worst fucking music ever, dude. Dude, did you guys see that on the day that she had that interview with racist Terry Lynn up there interviewing Seth Rogers, as the chat was calling him just completely slandering, defaming the man for hours in a row? Did you guys see that she had a 50 fucking minute intro? 50 fucking minutes. Listen, guys, that's almost a fucking 1 hour intro, dude. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable, dude. What trash. Absolute trash ass. Like she's already wasted all of your money. Now she's wasting your time too, dude. Fucking pathetic. But I have no idea what she's talking about here. She's a crackhead loser that beats her kids, so I don't listen to her that often unless she's talking about me. So we'll learn together.
It's motherfucking bullies.
Oh, she's talking about bullies. Hold on a second. Let me start at the beginning because I like how she starts. It sounds like she's got a new fresh bag of cocaine to get all jacked up on.
It always does.
Crack cane. I don't know what's happening.
We even got started. We'll grab my pack of joints and let the dogs out.
Dude, she's like, look, guys, this is the fucking beginning of the live stream. She just played her intro song, and then it was dead air. And she comes in angry, like she's fucking late for work, and it's somebody else's fault. What a useless fucking cunt, dude. Don't start a fucking live stream, fat ass, unless you're ready to go live. The fuck you doing? Selling crack off the back porch over there? Fucking sunken-eyed goon? Oh, she comes in and puts her cigarette pack on. Oh, I had to let the dogs out and fucking... Well, start it after that, you stupid motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? Start the live stream when you have time to be live, you useless fucking bitch, man. Wasting everybody's fucking time. Just dead air, dude. Listen to this. And then she comes in like she's bothered that she has to be there. You don't have to be there, bitch. You could just go do something else.
Sorry, I had to go grab my pack of joints and let the dogs out before we even got started.
Sorry, I'm a fucking drug addict and I can't do anything without getting high. And also, I haven't seen my dog in 2 days. Does anybody know who I am? What is today?
Pendulum always swings back.
You make this stuff, dude. If the public image that you built for yourself is that of a fucking junkie, burnout motherfucker that beats your kids, maybe don't start your live stream with dead air and then come and saying, I had to go get my drugs and to get high before I started today. Also, has anybody seen my dogs? Anyone know where my kids are? I don't know what's happening to my life. Fucking loser. Absolute loser.
It always does. Always.
Always exhaling.
It always does. It is insane what people do to be relevant. The snake shit is unreal. Yeah, it really is.
I mean, already starting out like the miserable fucking cunt that she is, man. Not saying hello, hey, how's it going, guys? No, oh, this goddamn dog, and I had to do this and that's just a fucking miserable piece of shit, dude. I'm so happy I'm not her. We can celebrate that we're not this useless, fat, child-beating crackhead. Thanks, sweet baby Jesus.
Really fucking is.
Sniffing too. You hear her? She's all.
What I can say.
Listen.
What I can say.
What I can say is you need to blow your nose because it sounds like the whole Bolivian army is marching up there, puta.
I don't think people really remember a whole lot of Photogate and what went on.
Oh God, man, this fucking burnout needs any excuse. Every day it's a hunt for a new excuse not to talk about the fact that she ripped all of you people off from fucking over $250,000. I don't think people realize what happened with Photogate. This bitch doesn't even know who the president is, man. She does not know what day of the week it is. What the fuck?
But I will say this much.
You sound like a fucking man.
A lot of people came over here from the green team.
Oh, this bitch is dumb as the day is long. A lot of people have come over here from the hive as well, fatty.
They weren't.
I will say this much, though. This woman's a junkie.
Comfortable with what was going on. They didn't like it. They didn't want no parts of it. They came over here.
Oh, what were they doing? Collecting half-dressed videos of children and sending people, stalkers, to other YouTubers' homes? Oh, no, that was you, Rebecca Turner. Not the green team. It was you that did that stuff. So you mean to tell me the people that were on the quote-unquote green team, I never understood what the fuck that was anyways. You mean to tell me the people that were on this quote-unquote green team didn't like what was going on, so they came over to hang out with a woman that beats her kids and gets high all day long and stalks and verbally assaults everyone? No, I don't buy it, Rebecca. I think that's I think you're running a fat junkie narrative right now. Yes, you are.
And in that,
Dude, she cannot complete sentences, dude. Drugs. That's the problem.
phase or whatever you want to say when they
in that phase or whatever you want to say. Well, I don't want to say anything, bitch. I'm listening to you struggle to try to say something. What do you mean that phase or whatever you want to call it? I don't want to call it anything. I'm trying to make sense of your useless fucking words, dude. What the fuck?
No, and in that
now our brain's going she doesn't have like regular computative fucking skills in her brain because they're all dulled down by drug use.
Phase or whatever you want to say when they came over here.
Phase? What do you mean? You had a handful of useless, crazy cunts that fucking ran over there and started sharing private messages to a child abusing crackhead. That's what happened. There was no phase of movements. There was no what did Bob Marley say? A movement of the people. There was none of that, dude. You got a couple rogue, useless bitches that come over and sit with you and hold hands with you while you sit in a full fucking bubbly diaper on a shit chair, which is crazy. That's like double insurance. Shitty bitch.
It was most definitely said to a couple of the people that came over here, one of them being an older woman.
Dude, they're all older women. Hey, crackhead, I recommend that you read your analytics if you can read at all. Maybe Timmy can help you.
That yes, we will absolutely we will try to protect you as best as we can.
Protect
from
you
being attacked online. But that doesn't mean I'm going to protect anybody.
Listen, this fucking violent crackhead is gonna fucking protect other people from being picked on online. She's the one that does the picking on, though. That's the problem. What do you mean? What do you mean? Would you go to an arsonist to figure out how to build a bonfire? I suppose you might, huh? I guess that's possible. What a useless, sloppy bitch this woman is, man. Holy fuck. Here, let me return the favor for this useless bitch. There we go. Let's go. And I can put this guy, this little fucking lemon character that I created for myself, will fit perfectly in the head lemon. Look at this. Bow. What's up now? All right. Let's talk about it.
Buddy from snake ass bullshit lying.
She's a snake ass bullshitter, the biggest fucking liar around. She lies about everything.
And ass bullshit.
The biggest lie, though, was her telling people that she was a single mom in financial trouble when she fucking ripped all you fuckers off of over $250,000. You're suckers, dude. Whoever gave that useless bitch money is a big fucking sucker. Some of them are so mentally ill that they're still giving her money.
Backstabbing ass bullshit.
Uh-huh.
And I thought I made that very fucking clear.
Nobody cares what you made clear. And honestly, you've never made anything clear. You can barely complete a sentence.
Came over here.
I mean, her brain is so broken that she actually thinks that people are coming over somewhere. Bitch, no one's coming over there. It's a digital world. They're just on their phones. It's not your imaginary prison system that you created full of fucking the Moo Moo Mafia, the baby sniffing man haters. It's not a physical location, so they didn't come over there. They simply looked at your useless YouTube page. There's sunken eyes. Hey, QB, you didn't beat any kids this past weekend, did you? You didn't have to use Narcan on yourself to save your own life? I don't think she knows what she's talking about, to be honest.
I do give people second chances. With that being said, though,
who gives a fuck what you give? You don't give anything, bitch. You're just a fat crackhead taker. You don't give anything. What is she talking about? I give people second chances, dude. Nobody. That's all I'll say. I'm not even gonna make a whole sentence. I'm just gonna say nobody.
I don't like to be kicked in the fucking teeth either.
What the fuck? Did somebody kick this crackhead in the teeth? I mean, I'm not really a proponent of violence, but if anybody deserves it, I mean, wow. So who metaphorically kicked this crackhead failed mother in the teeth, dude? That's crazy. I don't know what she's doing, dude. She's in her Sucrets tin looking for the last piece that she's got left, dude.
And your kindness is not a weakness. Your willingness to give second chances is not a weakness either. Well, there was a lot of
kindness is not a weakness. But QB is the weakest bitch around. Might have something to do with how unkind she really is. I don't know. Kindness is not a weakness. This bitch she's a fucking idiot.
A lot of people who didn't agree with the shit going on over there. A lot of things. Matter of fact, Julie.
Like making stories up about children being sexually violated. What else? Accusing veterans of stolen valor. I mean, she's talking about a lot of people didn't like the stuff that went on over there. Notice she's not giving examples or receipts of the things that she's accusing people of saying or doing. Funny that.
Being one of them. Julie was green team. Matter of fact,
I have to say though, just so you guys understand, like my viewpoint on this, I don't give a fuck about anything that she's talking about. I don't. I'm just here to criticize her, this adult burnout, this child beater. As far as Julie and UA and all the useless fucking human beings, I don't give a fuck about any of them at all. None of them are relevant to any conversation at all, except for a fat child-beating crackhead that's trying to avoid showing receipts for ripping everybody off of $250,000. She doesn't even give a fuck about this. This is today's distraction, or I should say, yesterday's distraction.
In fact, she's been one of the biggest motherfucking bullies on this platform towards BJ. If you want to talk about
yeah. Not you, not the pig fucking cross-eyed cousin fucking racist woman. It wouldn't be you two that are the biggest bullies. It's Julie, a woman that wants to be accepted by you fucking losers so bad that it gives me like depression. A woman with a turtle face and weird anti-Semitic stories about her own people. So yeah, I'll take a pass on that. And her husband's behind her during live streams, blurting out homophobic slurs. I'm surprised you don't celebrate Julie, QB. She's exactly the type of person that you can use to do weird shit, because that's what you do. You collect mentally unwell senior citizen women and have them do your bidding for you. You should be singing her praises. She might drive somewhere for you. Fucking crackhead.
Bullies.
Her talking about bullies is wild.
Julie Skolnick. I put names on shit here. I don't fucking beat around the bush.
Oh, you're big and tough. I put names on her. Who gives a fuck what you do? Nobody wants to know what you had for breakfast, bitch. Let me guess. Crack.
Julie fucking Skolnick. Matter of fact, when she just had the opportunity to apologize to Chris and Katie for all the fuck shit she pulled and all the
She's still pandering for Chris and Katie Proudfoot, huh? What a useless fucking bitch, dude. That's funny. I can't tell you much about Katie Proudfoot because she doesn't talk because her husband doesn't allow her to. But I will say that her husband's a fucking punk bitch.
all the lies that she told on him. What did she do? Ran like the bitch that she is, and gone like the wind. Poof, gone off the panel.
Gone like the wind. Poof. Who wants to bet that this bitch has never watched Gone with the Wind? I promise you she hasn't. All right. This is her dead air. I don't know what she's doing.
I'm real sick of people's
You
forgetting.
sound really sick. It sounds like you're sitting there bending a hypodermic needle into an engagement ring. That's what it sounds like. Will you marry me? Toilet chair, will you marry me?
Full ass bullshit. I'm real sick of the motherfucker.
No, I didn't know this, but people are telling me now that UA is teamed up with Julie Skolnick and they're going after the B. Good. But don't support UA or fucking Julie Skolnick. It doesn't matter if they help you put your house, help you dump water on your house if it's on fire. Don't support them. This whole idea of the enemy of my enemy is my friend is not true, dude. And that kind of living your life that way. And I've been guilty of it a few times myself here. So I am being a bit hypocritical, but I learned from my lessons. I learned from my mistakes. Do not support UA and Julie Skolnick, even if you hate QB's guts as much as I do, because living your life that way is going to get you in a position where people are going to look at you and not trust that you have any real moral standing or any kind of real opinion. As I say, it makes it seem as though you don't stand for anything if you could just jump around to anyone. It doesn't matter how terrible they are simply because they're saying something negative about someone you don't like. Don't be that guy. Don't be that lady.
Fuckers who I gave grace to.
Let me just speak directly to you, Rebecca Turner. You fucking crackheaded bitch. You're in no position to offer grace to anyone. At all. At all. Do you even know what it means to offer grace to someone? I don't think she even understands what she's saying here. You're in no position to offer anything. And let's be clear. You don't offer anything. You just take, bitch. We've been watching it for years. Offer. Like, what the fuck? Could you imagine being offered grace from a woman that beats her children and smokes crack? You can keep that grace. Because firstly, it's not grace. Whatever it is, it seems more like some type of social control mechanism that you're trying to force into a situation that, you don't have any social standing or moral high ground to even offer grace to somebody. You useless fucking bitch. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? Like, how the fuck is she gonna offer someone grace? She's not capable. She's not the person on earth that does that.
Who have turned around to bite me in the motherfucking back, and I've had enough.
Hey man, you get stabbed in the back, you get bit in the ass. She doesn't even, like, I swear to God, like, how do I know that this bitch isn't a Russian bot or an alien? For real. She doesn't even understand English. That's her spoken language. More dead air. She must be listening to Julie Skolnick.
The situation with Julie came up when...
Dude, the situation with Julie came up when she was desperately trying to fit in with you useless fucking dumbasses. And you just played her. You made her feel like she was accepted, and then you talk shit on her. Over and over and over again. To the point where I can't stand the fucking anti-Semitic lady, but I'm certainly still human enough to know that that's fucked up what you did to that woman over and over again, pretending she was accepted, and then all of you talking shit on her in your discords and shit, I'd be pissed off too. Listen, I'm not pissed off enough at QB to take fucking Julie Skolnick seriously. We got to be rational here. They're both useless bitches.
UA brought her ass up on this panel and decided to get shitty and nasty with B Tim.
Oh, protect your little incel bitch boy, because he can't do it himself. How's that turtle, though?
I was not on the live stream when this happened. I wasn't up.
Listen, she's talking about this like she's reporting on news that anyone gives a fuck about. Do you understand what I'm saying? She's created this world where this is like nobody gives a fuck if this fucking fat crackhead's getting along with Julie Skolnick. I mean, for real, like what the fuck? She's talking about this like they just revealed the files and told us who exactly killed JFK. Hey, Rebecca, what I'm saying is your life isn't very important.
Up here when it went down. If I was, it would have never went down that way. Period.
So tough. She's so tough.
No, I don't think she ever apologized to SF for the fuck shit she pulled on him either.
Oh, now she's fucking white knighting for SF investigates. That's hilarious. He's another piece of shit. If you don't know, this is you can't write this shit, dude.
That being said, I was up on Nonsense's panel yesterday because
of course you were. Maybe we'll have a look at that. Oh my god, these useless fucking cunts really stick together. UA is one of those TikTok bitches. I don't know anything about her. She's a fucking weirdo. Remember a few years back, was it Riley Strain? That fucking creepy little fucking. She kind of looks like Granny's watching. It's weird that a lot of these people look alike. She kind of looks like Granny's watching, and she's like skulking and creeping around the fucking podium for the Riley Strain press conference. Yeah, that's UA. A useless, mindless, that you don't even want to know. She should take her fucking bitch ass back to TikTok where she came from. Another person that was raised by garbage human beings, and somehow it's our problem.
I had stuff to do. I got off of here. I had stuff going on, but somebody had let me know that there was a panel going on over there. So I needed
this. I remember when I told you the other day, or I guess it's been a week now, that there's a lot more coming because I get a bit of a heads up because many people email me and tell me what's coming tomorrow, and there's still a lot more to come. But I knew about this Jolie shit coming down the pike a while ago. You could watch it happen. People that were close to UA in the past have sort of gave me a heads up. So these are people. Both Julie and UA, the QB, basically accepted, allowed up on panel whenever they wanted to, as recent as just 5 days ago, 10 days ago, maybe. But now they're saying they don't like QB, so now they're snakes and all that. It's bullshit. Her feelings are hurt because her fragile little insulated world is collapsing around her. Not just in her personal life with how she's destroyed her own family, but also her social life. Many people are leaving her platform and coming places like my platform, like Smoke. They're watching Smoking to 71. They're watching Melissa when she goes live, and they're watching Brittany J. But they're not interested in watching this useless bitch Queen Bee anymore because I mean she's a useless bitch.
I needed to pay attention to, so I went over there and hit the link because there's a lot of misinformation going on, and there's a lot of whole lot of shit going on that people obviously they're not getting it. They're just not getting it. Like Granny had messaged me and asked me the other day about the Krama and Krama because she thought they were like in this.
Oh shit, I was muted. I'm sorry. So what we're witnessing is a bitch that didn't even graduate high school explaining to everybody, you guys just don't get it. So she thinks she's smarter than everybody. You don't understand what's going on. You're too stupid. You guys just don't get it. But this bitch who didn't even go to high school to drop out of it She understands everything perfectly fine. What we're listening to is a scared, weak bitch that got her feelings hurt, or is getting her feelings hurt, that everyone's running away from her just like her family did. I mean, it would be sad, but I wish her the worst, so it's not really sad for me. I celebrate her demise. And I know that's probably not the most Christian thing of me, but I am a sinner after all.
Together, came over here together. There's a whole lot of bullshit going on. Like, there's a whole lot of mixed up bullshit going on.
And it benefits this sunken-eyed crackhead here to keep that misinformation and the chaos going, because the more there is of that, the less there is of people asking for the receipts for the over $250,000 she ripped all of you guys off of. It's not even that complicated, man. It's real simple.
Yeah, the shit that UA pulled nonsenses was fucking bullshit.
Why? Because she didn't have kind things to say about you, Rebecca? See, now if UA was running around saying QB's the best, she's a good mom, and she would never lie to people, then she'd be panel guest every day. But UA's now speaking up against her. And let me just tell you, UA's a fucking piece of shit too. So it doesn't matter. Like, it's like watching two people that you don't like fighting each other physically. You're not going to break it up. Let's just watch them hurt each other.
I've allowed her up on my panel. I've been nice to her several fucking times.
Allowed her. Well, I mean, is it open panel or not?
I'm still nice to people even if I don't like them.
She's not even nice to her fucking self, dude. I mean, come on. You can't be nice to other people if you're not even nice to yourself. Just like you can't respect other people if you don't respect yourself. You can't love someone else unless you love yourself. And she's got none of those attributes. She doesn't love herself, obviously. She doesn't like herself, clearly. I mean, so sad.
I still let him come up here. I keep an open panel.
No, you don't. It's the most controlled environment ever. If someone comes up there and they're in your backstage and you know they're going to speak negatively about you, you simply don't let them up. That means it's a closed panel. You saying that it's an open panel is just more of a fucking lie. We could test your theory as to whether or not it's an open panel, bitch. I'll take a leak when I'm done here today. We'll see how fucking open the panel is. I bet it's closed. You liar. You sick, sick woman.
So even if I don't like someone, I still keep an open panel. I still
Yeah. No, she doesn't.
allow them to come up here. I've let UA come up here several times.
She's been getting along perfectly fine with UA, and now she's making the implication that she doesn't like her. Well, of course you don't like her, because she just began to talk shit. Last week you liked her. Stupid.
That I don't like her. I don't like the way she moves. I don't respect the way she moves.
I don't respect the way that you move. I mean, the movements that you make cause people to lose custody of their children. I mean, what? But you don't like the way UA moves. Okay, fair enough.
I don't fuck with her.
Well, she just did fuck with her. She doesn't fuck with her now because she just... How pathetic, dude.
I don't talk to her in private DMs. I don't have fucking friends.
Did somebody accuse her of that? You know what that is? Now she's confessing. So it's so fucking easy, dude. Like I said, I would love to play poker with this useless bitch, dude, because I would take all of her money. Like she can't even lie.
Friendships with her. I don't fucking respect her.
Like I said, it's not possible to respect. It's not possible to respect someone else unless you respect yourself. And there's no way she respects herself. Listen, we all know how terrible of a person Queen Sleaze is. But guess who is painfully more aware of how big of a piece of shit she is? It's her. She knows it.
Am I mean and nasty to her when I'm around her? No. Do I still allow her to come on panels anytime she clicks the link? Yes. There's a lot of people I don't like that still click the link and come up here.
Bullshit. We could do it. Look, is she live now? We could do a test. I'll try to get on her panel right now on the live stream if you guys want to see how open her fucking panel is. It's a lot of things. Open ain't one of them. Also, I urge all of you to try to jump up on that panel and ask her, hey, do you have any evidence for anything that you ever say ever? Also, do you have the receipts for that over $250,000 you stole from everyone? Ask her that. And then you'll see if you can even get up onto the panel you'll see how quickly, in front of everyone, she demonstrates that her panel is exactly not what she claims. She says it's open panel. It is not. That's a lie. She's a liar. Let's see here. Nope, doesn't look like she's live yet. She's probably just waking up. She seems like the kind of fucking adult burnout loser that wakes up around lunchtime. Let me just double check. I didn't realize that she, there's big time fucking narrative control going on when this useless fucking cunt waddles over to Nonsense's panel or any other panel for that matter. She doesn't like to leave the safety of her own fucking trap house. Metaphorically, of course. Yeah, where them receipts, Rebecca? Tobin says, must be real bad if she's going to on a panel another channel. She's losing control. Hey, I'm glad. I swear I had that same exact feeling before I read that. Yep, that's exactly it. Damage control 101.
But I don't appreciate the sneaky ass bullshit.
Uh-huh.
I don't appreciate her lying and going in and out of chats yesterday.
She's so fucking tough, isn't she? Wow, wow, wow.
And running her fucking mouth lying. I don't appreciate that. So yes, I do got something for that.
Well, she was lying. Well, why don't you show us tell us the lie that she offered, and then show receipts to discredit that lie. Yeah, she never does that part. She just says shit, dude. This bitch is so dumb she thinks we all believe her. We don't believe anything she says.
That ass. Absolutely I do. Am I gonna drag you up here and drag you?
But listen to this inflated ego that this fucking chubby shit chair waddler has, dude. She's like, I do this and I let people do this and it's okay with me and I don't fucks with that. Dude, nobody gives a fuck what this bitch likes, approves of at all. Again, she hurts children, she's a junkie, and she's a fucking psychopathic stalker on the internet. So her saying, well, I'll permit this. I'll allow it. Dude, nobody's coming to you for permission for fucking anything ever, bitch. Ever. Again, mental illness on her part. It's just like so blatant, man.
Drag you by your fucking teeth up and down the motherfucking driveway? No. Not gonna do all.
Oh God, man, listen to that crack, crack, crack. Now, I don't know what she's talking about, but she's talking about dragging someone by their teeth up and down the motherfucking driveway. Again, everything is violent because junkies and people with such low intellectual skills and social skills like this fucking burnout cunt of a human being, Rebecca, she has to be violent. So strange though. This same grab you by your teeth and drag you up and down the motherfucking driveway is exactly what she said on the live stream when she came back live after animal control was at her house for the 80th time in the past few years. She said she was going to grab the animal control officer by his teeth and drag him up and down the driveway. The same exact weird, violent outburst of words packaged together and sold to her Moo Moo Mafia, man-hating, baby-sniffing viewers. It's really fucking weird. And also, bitch, we've seen you. You're not snatching, grabbing, or dragging anything. You're physically weak, even mentally weaker person. The fuck you, dude, only on the internet. This is why she won't cam up, because she talks like a badass, and she'll cam up and she's gonna look like fucking Babe Ruth. The fuck? Also, remind me to show you the picture of Babe Ruth that Cheese sent me. It looks just like Queen Bee. It's crazy.
Appreciate that. So yes, I do got something for that ass. Absolutely.
She got something for that ass. Threats.
Yeah, I do. Am I gonna drag you up here and drag you by your fucking teeth up and down the motherfucking driveway?
Up the motherfucking driveway? That's whenever the fucking, like if you sniff enough cocaine, like it tends to clog your nose, and then if you clear your nose a little bit, then you'll just be, oh my God, there's the last 2 hours worth of blow that I was trying to do. Now it's going. It seems like she's having a surge like that, like the Kool-Aid Man, like B Tim said. Oh yeah.
Driveway? No, I'm not gonna do all that, but I definitely got something for you for
Bitch,
sure.
you ain't gonna do shit. Drag someone up a driveway? The fuck you? First of all, you don't even have a fucking driveway, dude. It's barely a little fucking carport on the side of your house. You fucking idiot. In your cheap little garbage ass trap house that someone else handed down to you. Also, fun fact, since there's so much shit talking on Brittany J's home. I don't typically know what people's homes cost, but I am nebby, so I looked. Brittany J's home is worth more than Queen Bee's house is. That's just a fact. So when she talks shit on Brittany's shack and all this other stuff, I'll remember that she's a crackhead living in a trap house that someone handed down to her, and it's still not as valuable as Brittany J's home is. That's hilarious to me.
You buy your fucking teeth up and down the motherfucking driveway.
She ain't dragging nothing, dude. You gonna drag your ass to fucking parenting class is what you need to do, burnout.
Wait, no, not gonna do all that, but I definitely got something for you for sure.
Ooh, threats are always fun, especially coming from some useless bitch that all she does is make threats. Never follows through with any of it. I'm still hung up on the fact when she said months ago, "Oh, I'm gonna go live and drag Soup." Guess what she didn't do? Go live and drag Soup, because she's a fucking coward and a pussy and not smart enough or funny enough to pull dragging anyone off, and certainly not dragging someone down their driveway by her teeth. What the fuck? Remember, this is the woman that it's been on record, on police report record, of bruising her daughter's neck out of anger. And now she's talking about grabbing people by the teeth and dragging them around her driveway. This is why her family doesn't want to be around her, and I don't blame them. Keep them in your prayers. This is her dead air. She's listening.
Yeah, I'm getting real fucking sick of the shit.
She's okay. What she's doing now is so fucking disrespectful to the people watching her. And I'm guessing there were thousands of people watching this. She's watching another live stream and getting herself all worked up out of anger. What a useless bitch, dude. So pathetic.
Jen says, I'm getting real sick and tired of shit. People need to get a fucking grip because of this channel. I've found other creators over years because of this channel, because of QB.
Dude, this is not sped up. Just so you know. People need to do it. I found other channels because I found this channel. What does that even mean? What do you that bitch who just commented is trying to convince people that if it wasn't for QB, she wouldn't be able to find other YouTubers. Boo. No, I understand the concept of the green team, but I thought it was just more of just a, I didn't think it was actual specific people, like this person's team green and this person's not. I just thought it was like team green. We all want to find Sebastian. That's all. I assumed everyone would be team green since, Rebecca wants Sebastian to be found, right? Oh, wait, she doesn't, because the young man is more valuable to her missing than he has found and taken home to his family. Funny, isn't it? I don't mean funny like comedy wise, but just it's funny because it's so terrifying.
I don't like being lied to. I don't like
that. Hey, you get what you give, fatty. You're a fucking liar, so of course people are gonna lie to you. What the fuck you think, bitch? Let's see. What was I trying to get at? I forgot my thought already.
Fuck shit being pulled in the background.
You mean behind the scenes, right? Or do you mean in the background? Is this a film set? She's sitting there fucking getting stoned and listening to people talk shit on her and just getting madder and madder. In other words, she big mad. This bitch is got more triggers than your local fucking sporting goods store.
And as much as BJ screams, we're doxing, we don't do that over
You are. You got my whole entire family on your fucking community page. It's been there for 6 months, you fucking cunt. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're not doxing. Nobody would know my name if it wasn't for you, you fucking sunken-eyed child beater. She's anti-doxing all of a sudden. Dude, I cannot wait to find out who B. Tim is, dude. I can't. We're really close, guys. I just got to confirm this shit. Little bitch-ass Brian. Notice he hasn't denied that he lives in Florida. He doesn't want to talk about any of it.
Over here. Explain what?
Everyone's turning on this bitch, and I love it because I want the worst for her. I really do. And I will say it again. I know that's not the most Christian thing of me to say, but I am a sinner after all. I want this bitch to have so much failure and so many things go wrong. Well, obviously her real life, it's already destroyed, but I want everything to go wrong for her with YouTube and her relationships that she's been pretending to have with people that she's been pretending to like, all for self-preservation and all in a way that only someone who's using somebody would do. That's what she does. She's good. If you're friends with her today, that's good. Well, she'll use you up, and then she'll be doing this, talking about you tomorrow. She has no loyalty, no brains, just absolute garbage. And the dead air while she just listens to another live stream while she's live is hilarious. Give me a 30-minute intro and then just sit here in fucking silence, dude. Is she nodding out? Is she nodding out right now? Wake up, Becky. Where are your dogs at?
Yeah, I don't like being lied to by anybody.
IRS.
I don't like being lied to by subs. I don't like being lied to by creators. I don't like
the biggest fucking liar doesn't like to be lied to. Hey, you get what you give, fatty. You get what you give.
Lied to by people that I, give second chances to. I don't like that shit.
She's in no position to give anything, dude. She's a taker.
I do not fuck with calling CPS on folks. I do.
Yes, she does. She does.
Do not fuck with going backhand and snake biting motherfuckers. I don't
even know what that means, but if it means being a rotten fucking cunt in every possible way, she does that.
Agree with any of that shit. I don't like it. I don't fuck with it.
No. She likes it. She loves it. She wants some more of it, but she doesn't like when it happens to her. That's what it is. She probably is against racist people too, except for the ones that are her friends. Does you see how this works, dude? She's maybe the worst of all of us, dude. Illuminati's pretty fucking disgusting, but she's able to more frequently complete sentences than this fucking busted gutter face.
Put it.
Hypnotic Drifter said, QB lied, SDs and said, oh, sorry, let me get this right. QB lied. Let me just highlight the comment. I'm trying to read from my phone like an asshole. Give me 1 second. QB lied and she don't. I don't understand what that SD is. She don't do true crime. Oh, yeah, she lied and says she doesn't do true crime. Well, no, she'll do anything to get money. It doesn't matter what she does. It's all to just take people's money. If everyone's going to talk about Nancy Guthrie, she's going to talk about Nancy Guthrie. If everyone's going to talk about Wade Wilson, she's going to talk about Wade Wilson. But what you'll notice is she's only good at drama, and she's not even good at that anymore because I destroyed her. I destroy every fucking narrative that she makes up single-handedly, so she can't be that good at drama. But that's her wheelhouse. That's where she's most comfortable and most effective. Whenever she tries to cover a case, even if she doesn't get the viewership numbers, she doesn't get the same amount of money and interaction at all. She sucks at it. Nobody is going to the Hive for any information about anything at all. Like, oh, well, I heard this happen. Maybe I'll go see what Crackhead Turner has to say about it. Said no one ever. I mean, honestly, ever. She lied and said she don't do true crime. She used her platform to speak about Summer Wells, Gabby Petito, Kylie Rodney, Michael Monkey Vaughn, Leilani Simon, Sebastian Rogers, Nancy Guthrie, and family members. Oh, and it goes on and on and on. For sure. Absolutely right. I hate this Dead or Debbie shit.
The trolling bullshit, I don't fuck with that.
She doesn't fuck with trolling.
Some trolls are funny, but I don't fuck with the goddamn faking.
Dude, I mean, she has trolls that have been working for her for years. Some of her trolls drive to people's homes. Some of them, like Blank Screen, have been stalking and harassing Sonia for years, dude. Still sending her shit daily. But she doesn't fuck with trolls. Unless, wait for it, they're her trolls. And then she's perfectly fine with it. You see how that works? It's a double standard. It is the literal definition of hypocrisy.
Making emails to other creators. That's Jay's bullshit. That was Jay.
And of course, she has to try to drag Jay again. Jay is fucking eating her alive with 8,000 people in her chat the other day. It must make her so bad. And then QB's over there trying to cover the same shit with about 250. That is the universe answering questions right there. Even if you didn't ask the question.
Jay's bullshit. Kramit and Jay were friends. Kramit is not somebody who's been.
This is that shit I was talking about. I don't give a fuck about any of these bitches, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about Kramit. You know, Kramit, Kramaril. I never gave a fuck about them. Still don't. Never will. I don't care about that. It's a distraction, a convenient distraction for Rebecca to not, you know, buy more time where she won't have to show the receipts because nobody's asking anymore. You're all a bunch of pussies that gave her money and won't ask for receipts.
Been on YouTube and been a part of YouTube. She was with Jay. She did a lot of fuck shit with Jay. Just like people do a lot of
I mean,
fuck.
Jay was just like her best friend a month ago. 2 months ago, I guess. But Jay called out Elevated Truth for making a sick, perverted story about a baby and his mother. I guess baby's not right. A child and his mother. You guessed it. He fucking claims that he made a claim or offered a theory that, well, maybe this missing young man impregnated his own mother. That's Elevated Truth. He stomps around the world with his unresolved childhood trauma and just dumps it all over everything. It's sad for sure, but it's really the word that's more appropriate is pathetic.
Fuck shit with other creators. Kramarils is a different person. They're two separate people.
I think they're all chronicles of the oblivious, if you ask me.
Clue and Cletus just went over the conversation they had with Kramit.
She's talking about two fucking redneck hillbilly honky ass fucking racist cousin humpers. She's referring to them as like a resource of information. What the fuck, dude? Only on YouTube. Only on YouTube. And I know that's true because the cousin humper said so. What? No, dude. Nope.
Kramit seems to be the only motherfucking one that will have a conversation.
I don't care about any of this. I truly don't care about Kramit, Kramarils, none of it. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know. I'm a little upset. Like I said, I'm tired of being lied to. I'm tired of the backhanded ass bullshit. I'm tired of the motherfucking jabs.
Hey, burnout. Hey, you failure. Hey, you useless fucking bitch. You're not angry. You're triggered. I'm here for it. I'm a little upset right now. She's more upset about this than losing custody of her children. That's the fucked up thing.
I'm sick of it. No, this drama is not done off the back of a missing child. I'm sick of hearing that shit too.
Well, I mean, okay, so that's why you just had a racist ass Terry Lynn up on your panel to unprivatize a video that she made interviewing the father of a missing child while your chat is calling him terrible, atrocious things in the chat, and you're just letting it all fly. So when she says, oh, I don't want a drama to get involved in the case of a missing child, again, hypocrisy, because she started it. She's the first one that made this. She dragged the missing child case into drama. She did it. That's how she makes a living. She's so full of shit, guys. If you don't see what I see, then I can't help you any more than explaining it the way I am. Garbage. She's garbage.
No, it's not. This hasn't been about Sebastian for a long time.
Okay. And here she is, mixing up a missing child's case into drama. Like she just said 3 seconds ago she's against doing. You see what I mean, right? She will punch you in the face. She will say, look what you made me do. And then the next day she'll say, I never hit you. Why would you say that? That's the type of person she is. Absolute fucking garbage.
This is creator drama in the drama crama community. That's where this is supposed to go down at.
Nope, this is everybody coming to the conclusion that you're a fucking piece of shit, Rebecca. Bummer, dude. I'll be celebrating that. You can cope harder.
This is not the true crime or the missing child community. Never has been.
Why do you keep saying a missing child's name then? Huh?
We've never been the missing child community. We've never been.
There's no such thing as a missing child community, by the way. I suppose, well, that's not necessarily true. Fuck, I can't remember his name now. God, I'm such a bad person. He used to do live streams with what's her face that started the Blip boards originally. She ended up being a big piece of shit. Arctic Fox, is that what it is? Arctic Fox? He's a missing child community. That's all he does, is he just cranks out missing people's posters on his community wall. I wonder how, you know what, thinking about him now, I wonder how he feels about all this shit that's going down. Because he struck me as a very reasonable person.
Been advocates for missing children over here.
You're a crack-kavit. You're not even an advocate for yourself, you fucking failure. What is she talking about, advocate?
We're advocates for...
She has been pretending to be an advocate for missing children for years, but only when it's financially beneficial to her. That's why I thought it was very important to show you guys that she hurt her own kids and lost custody, because how could that be true? And how could she actually live that life and then pretend to give a fuck about missing children? She doesn't give a fuck. How could she not give a fuck about her own kids and then give a fuck about somebody else's? That's not possible. So I called her bluff, and I showed a police report showing that she's a bad person. So the advocacy thing, way out the window. I mean, just like Julie Skolnick pretending to be an advocate for autistic children, we know that's not true. She's not an advocate of any type at all. She's a mentally ill woman who just wants to be accepted and nobody likes her. So now she's just doing drama. She's not advocating for anything except for herself.
For people who are tragedy fucking pimps going after the families.
Yep. Well, she said it herself. She is a tragedy pimp, and she's been going after the families of missing children. Just the other day, with the whole fucking Terry Lynn the racist up on her panel, sharing an old interview with Seth Rogers. That's going into family. Rebecca Turner is, with no question, a motherfucking tragedy pimp. She just is. That's how she makes a living. And that's how she's been making a living for a couple of years. Nothing more than that. And she's not even good at it. That's the fucking most insulting part. She just happens to make the most amount of money. But that's the amount of money she makes is not an indicator of the quality of her product, I assure you.
Creator drama has been creator drama, period. Like, that's what it is.
What does that even mean?
We're in the drama.
What does that even mean? What are you saying there? The sky's always been blue because the sky is blue. That's just what it is. You don't have to tell us that. Creator drama has always been creator drama. Yeah. And that's just what it is. Uh-huh. And what's the value of that sentence, Rebecca? Oh, none? Okay.
Drama and crama fucking community. What do you think? You're not in fucking goddamn Disneyland.
She's so triggered.
You're in the drama crama community on fucking YouTube.
Do you think she's ever taken her family to Disney World? Of course not.
This is not the goddamn playground at school. We don't go by...
Uh-huh. Awkward reference to children. Conversely, Rebecca, are you allowed back onto the high school campus? The school your kids go to? Because you weren't for a while because you caused trouble there. Are you allowed back there? This is not the school playground.
By school rules, Julie. You're not a fucking teacher here, bro.
Bro, this is a 40-year-old woman.
I don't give a fuck about you or your rules. I don't give a fuck how you don't.
Dude, I wish I would have seen this last night. This is great. She sounds like she's completely fucking broken.
Like it over here. Don't come over here then. You don't like it?
I don't think she will be anymore. This is awesome. Nobody even told me about this. Fuck yeah.
panels, don't click the fucking link. Then nobody begs you to come over here by any means. Okay? If I was such
just dogs struggling in the background, dude. Oh, this is perfect. This is quintessential crack B, dude.
the bully, don't bring your ass back. You're rude. You are rude as fuck. You interrupt people. You do not give anybody a chance to speak. I've had to mute you more times than I.
Dude, I mean, rude would be a compliment to call Rebecca. She's a fucking a demon from the shit sludge pits of hell. She's mad at Julie for being rude. That's hilarious. Who is more rude than fucking Queen Bee, dude? Seriously, what the fuck? As she slams her cigarettes down, all angry.
I fucking have not. And I think everybody's sick of your crybaby ass bullshit.
Oh, there's some projection. Hey, Rebecca, everybody's sick of your, how did you put it again?
And I think everybody's sick of your crybaby ass bullshit.
Crybaby ass bullshit. Yep. While she sits there just spouting out crybaby pussy ass bullshit, dude. It's hilarious. Dude, come on. Can I get a witness?
Because you got a big ass mouth and you're tough as hell until somebody calls.
Dude, she's literally describing herself right now. I love this. Thank you, Rebecca. I needed a laugh this morning. Fuck.
Calls you out and then you want to cry about it. And it's, oh my God, poor Julie. Girl, bye.
See, that's also sad. She's saying, girl, bye. And guess what Julie has already said to her? Girl, bye. All these bitches are useless, man. Seriously. Fuck. I'm just so thankful that real women aren't like these fucking goons, man. We'd be in real trouble if they were.
I'm sick of the crybaby ass bullshit with you. Been done with that shit. Been done.
I've been done. I've been done. Sure. What's up, reality?
She overtalks her goddamn self.
Just everybody just fucking soak this up. This useless fucking bitch is trying to describe what someone else does wrong, and she's literally fucking describing herself. We gotta listen to this. I gotta say this, B, you sound fucking so pathetic right now. I love it. I love it.
Fuck, she can't get her shit straight. Like I said, and I've told Melissa this several times. Melissa.
Now she's going to harp on Melissa. Melissa also has no love for this fucking brittle tooth, sunken eye, fucking thinning hair crackhead at all. Nope.
You can stop lying. You didn't invest in me for your daughter. Stop the bullshit and cut the shit.
She just can't she can't miss an opportunity to talk about somebody's children. It's fucking creepy, dude. The same bitch that collect videos of half-dressed children always has to say children and kids and children and kids. It's fucking creepy. The feds should kick her door in again, confiscate her hard drive, and get to the bottom of what's going on with this creepy fucking bitch. I believe that. I don't care what anyone says.
Shit. You got told from the motherfucking day one when you came over here talking about
when she does that motherfucking cocksucking when she busts into that thing, it's wow. Imagine, I mean, this is a guarantee. This is how she talked to her family. That's why they can't be around her.
You wanted to have your daughter in the drama and crime community. What did I tell you from day one?
She wanted to have her daughter in the drama community. QB, you know that her daughter passed away, right? You mean she wanted to have the story about her daughter? Yeah. This bitch is a heartless fucking cunt. I'll tell you that much. Dumb as the fucking day is long, though.
In private, on a panel, on a live, on the channel, in the chats. How many fucking times did I tell you this was?
I mean, how mad is this fucking failure at somebody that gave her $25,000? 25 grand. They haven't even, excuse me, and that's just in a handful of months. 25 grand? A lot of you don't even make 25 grand a year, guys. The fuck? Are you kidding me right now? Gave her 25 grand, doesn't like her now, will just slander and defame her deceased child. Like, what the fuck is happening here?
was not the community to bring your daughter into.
Well, you brought your daughters into this community by lying to everyone and telling everyone that some guy named Dave Matzik is stalking them. That was a fucking crackheaded lie. Meanwhile, you're beating on them and losing custody. Ironic? A little bit. Funny. She's been using her own kids as a shield to fucking compensate for her bad life choices. And now what? Now there's a mother with a daughter who passed away that wants and I'm staying away from that because I don't do true crime, but this is what it is. A woman with a daughter who's no longer with us, and she thinks that there's more to the case than the official story that the authorities are offering. So she came to Queen Bee for some help, gave her $25,000, and realized it wasn't the right place. But did Queen Bee tell her months ago that, oh, you do not want to bring this case to this community? Or did she just milk her for $25,000 and then ditch her? I know what she did. I saw the receipts too. I know that she sent that 25 grand to her. Not all at once, but in big fucking chunks, dude.
This is a drama/crama community.
This is where she tells people where they are. Like, this is how dumb this bitch is. The people that are listening to you know exactly what you are, Rebecca. You're tabloid garbage. Nothing more. You're propaganda. You're a useless, failed bitch that's just grifting off of missing people and that sweet, sweet drama you keep referencing. Funny that you make all this money from drama that you create yourself.
This is not the place. You were told several fucking times.
This is listen to the level of verbal abuse that she's like lobbing at fucking people that are essentially strangers to her. This is probably how she talks to her family. That's why she's sitting on a fucking full shit chair, smoking who knows what alone.
Over and over and over, multiple different times, multiple different ways.
This is just like an abusive person beating the shit out of somebody and then helping them up and saying, I didn't mean to do that, or look what you made me do. That's what this is. This is the audio version of that.
So don't sit here and act like you invested in me for your daughter. That's a motherfucking lie. That is a motherfucking lie.
Rebecca, give Melissa back her $25,000. Or stop dragging her into your new drama. Those are your options, bitch. Pick one. Because this middle of the ground, like, I took your money and I'm still going to talk shit on you, those are fighting words. Eventually someone's going to stomp you. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. Give that woman back her $25,000, dude. You didn't earn it. You did nothing to earn that money. You are a fucking con artist. Even if she gave it to you willingly, you finesse that shit, dude. Everyone knows what you do behind the scenes. Just like in your Discord, you're like, oh my God, I got a $1,900 veteran bill, and quote unquote, we just can't afford this. Well, there is no we. You're a lonely fucking broken down bitch in a trap house by yourself. The we is your channel. Your channel can't afford the vet bill. Well, they can because they all dumped money at you and paid for your vet bill. This bitch hasn't paid for a Starbucks coffee in the last 5 years. All these fucking suckers are paying for her way. Including Melissa. $25,000. I can't get over that, dude. $25,000, that would double my income for a year. I'm not shy to say that I'm not a wealthy person. It would double my income for a year.
You tried to come over here, throw your little fucking money around.
Look, man, she didn't. I'm not white knighting for Melissa because I got trust issues with her because she already burned me. But she's my pal now. At least we can communicate and we can work towards having a more respectful, understanding relationship. You know, that's what I hope for. We're not there yet, but we're working on it. You know, if she's going to be decent to me, I'm going to be decent to her. I know a lot of people are like, oh, she gave him $400, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so she supports my channel. I mean, but I'm not for sale. She knows just as well as everyone else. Just give me $400. Is it going to have me forgive her for things that happened in the past? She knows that. Seems like some of you guys don't, because you're sending me emails very concerned. You know, trust it takes a long time to earn, and it can be lost like that. And then to gain it back, that's the tricky bitch. But I think we can get there. But listen, what did she say here?
You tried to come over here, throw your little fucking money around.
Okay, you tried to come over here and throw your little fucking money around. Let's talk about what actually happened really quickly, because I think this is lost on a lot of people. What happened was she didn't try to come over there. In fact, she didn't go over there. Where she came was to my channel. And I was willing to have her up, send me all the details of the case of her daughter. Let me look through it, talk to her again, and find out what exactly she disagrees with in the official story, what makes her disagree. Simple. A mother in mourning, asking questions and trying to resolve things in her own head that she doesn't trust because of the way the investigation went. That was fine. I was willing to do that, even though it's so far out of my wheelhouse and not really what I do here. I was still willing to do it. I never even told you guys that was something that I was, considering doing. Well, I didn't even have a chance to, because right at that same time where I'm becoming aware of the situation with Melissa, she super chats me $400, which is, for me, again, a big deal. I don't have a lot of money. I'm like, oh, that's fucking rad. QB sees that she super chatted me $400, gets in Melissa's ear, tells Melissa that I'm stalking her children, and I threatened to kick her door in, and all this other crackheaded fantasy shit that she's made up. I don't know if Melissa just bought it. She must have, because and then she coached Melissa into refunding the super chat that she sent me, which she did. And then Melissa went over there and very ceremoniously dumped thousands of dollars at QB publicly. And now we know it's to the amount of $25,000. I didn't get one single fucking penny from that original super chat from Melissa. Now, I think Melissa did send me a $100 super chat a few weeks before that. I'm grateful for the cash, man. I'm not for sale, and she knows that. And I don't know for sure, but I think Melissa feels bad about how that all went down. That's why she just recently again super chatted the $400. We'll see if it lasts until if it stays there until the 21st and I actually get it. But I am appreciative. And like I said, wasn't very happy with that, of course, because not only did she go over to the Hive and she got coached as to how to refund the super chat, which negatively impacted my channel, and caused all this weird controversy where I had to talk shit on a mom who's in mourning, which is, I always get put in these weird positions where I have to argue with a fucking widow that's trying to release private information about me, or take some man seriously that has a monkey and 3 pounds of makeup on his face. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? This place will contort you into weird positions, man. I'm not playing any of it. So of course I wasn't happy. And then Melissa went over to the Hive and she was just like, this guy sent me a picture of his Deoc. This guy's been flirting with me. None of that was true. So I thought Melissa was a complete lost cause. Somewhere along the way, she came to her senses and has now left the Hive. The second she left Hive, even though she gave Queen Bee $25,000, now she's public enemy number one. Do you understand how it's going? I think I actually treated Melissa the same way QB's doing now whenever she left my platform originally. But I mean, Melissa also didn't give me $25,000. Like, I mean, just out of thanks for that, how does it benefit this woman to keep bringing Melissa back up? She has an option in her cracked brain to simply just leave sleeping dogs lie. But she's poking a person that gave her $25,000, saying your little bit of fucking money. Are you kidding me? Could you imagine if I had a giveaway of $1,000 for 25 people each? That's not a little bit of money, man. You could buy a fucking car with that money. What your average mortgage is somewhere between $825 to $2,500 in this country, an annual mortgage or a monthly mortgage payment for a home that you purchased. Where I live in Pittsburgh, you can buy a house, a beautiful house that's an old house, maybe needs some repairs to the roof, maybe some cosmetic work, but you could buy that house for $70,000. A $25,000 down payment on an $80,000 house is a fantastic investment, a substantial amount of money. Now, this bitch is so used to people just shoving, and then she made the proclamation that Melissa wasn't even her biggest dono recently. So someone gave her more than $25,000. So the $300,000 that she ripped everyone off of to begin with because of the legal fraud and the fraud by deception and saying that she's a single mom in legal trouble, it was all a lie, con job. But it's worse. There are fucking people like Melissa that are dumping money at her. She's like, oh, Melissa said she's my biggest dono. Well, that's not true. Oh, really? Who gave you more than $25,000 recently? Besides B. Tim, that pussy ass incel doesn't count. You guys see the picture I'm painting here, right? It's fucking despicable.
And it was not $25K.
Yes, it was.
Conveniently, it's always 20.
No, conveniently, it's always $25K. Nobody's ever said $25K about anything in the trauma, drama community in the last 3 years that I've been here. Never once has the number 25,000 been referenced to fucking anything, dude.
5K. Conveniently, it's always $25,000 with you. Girl, bye.
What does that even mean? And listen, you're saying, girl, bye. You can't fire somebody that already quit, you fucking idiot. But she's never had a job in her life, so she wouldn't understand that fucking analogy. Fuck.
Cut the shit. You think everybody over here is
listen to her. Even her voice wants to get away from her.
$25,000 with you. Girl, bye. Cut the shit.
Oh
you
my
think
God,
everybody over here is fucking.
Did you hear that? She said, cut the shit.
$5,000 with you. Girl, bye. Cut the shit.
Whoa, dude, listen how she said cut. Hold on a second. She's fucking morphing into her normal demon state. Did you fucking hear that? Hold on.
Conveniently, it's always $25,000 with you. Girl, bye.
Hold on a second. Let's put her at demon speed. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just lowered the quality of the video for no fucking good reason. Come on, dude, get your life together. And look at this bitch, only broadcasting in 720p. Your boy over here is in 1080p. Just saying. She doesn't want to spend that extra fucking $20 a month to make her shit proper. God, everything about her is fucking garbage, dude. Everything about her is garbage. Holy shit.
Cut.
Hold on.
Conveniently, it's always 20.
Dude, Clippers. Yo, Clippers. You want to hear Miss Turner over here completely devolved her demon state mid-sentence, dude. This is not a rare occurrence, but this is a clear indication that she's an evil pig woman.
$5,000 with you. Girl, bye. Cut.
Oh, I keep on.
Conveniently, it's always $25,000 with you. Girl, bye.
All right, see, what I wanted to do is slow it down here so we can hear the actual demon, Beelzebub. Beelzeflub. We'll just do it half speed, see how that sounds.
What the shit? Do you think everybody over here is fucking stupid? Because we're not. Because we're not. Everybody over here, cut the shit. Do you think everybody over here is fucking stupid?
Yeah.
Because we're not.
Yeah, you are.
We knew what the fuck you were doing from the time you were doing it. And that's why Tiffany told you about your mother.
Hey, man. Hey, tough girl. If you knew what she was up to from the very beginning when she started it, why did you openly and willingly accept $25,000 $25,000 from her, telling her that you were her friend all along the way. If you knew from the very beginning, as you said, from jump or from gate or whatever you fucking loser white trash crackheads say, why did you take $25,000 from her if you knew from jump? Okay, I'm gonna venture to say that she didn't know at all. Also, I'm gonna say she still doesn't understand Melissa's intentions. And I'm also gonna say, hey, Rebecca, give that woman back her $25,000, you fucking useless con man. If you didn't want to help her, you should have just told her that from the beginning and stop accepting the thousands at a time gifts. You fucking useless. What is happening? What is happening? Oh, Melissa's back with us. Melissa, what the fuck is this fucking idiot even talking about, man? It's hurting my brain.
The fuck yourself while you were sitting up on that panel with her.
And that's the big problem. She doesn't like that Melissa is making friends with people that don't like her. This is all narrative control. It's all sad bitch pathetic ass shit, dude. Also, she wouldn't have that same energy if she was in Newark talking to Melissa. I promise you that. I don't know if Melissa lives in Newark, but she lives in New Jersey. You wouldn't have that same energy. You wouldn't bring that crackhead Galesburg energy to New Jersey, bitch. I promise you that. I promise you that.
Anybody that's dumb enough to come and throw...
Dumb enough. I don't think she even graduated middle school, dude. She's talking about dumb? Okay.
25,000 fucking dollars down on a...
All right. We get the idea. All right, let's get this back to normal.
Of somebody on YouTube that you barely knew when I told you...
Uh-huh. Now she's trying to verbally abuse Melissa. This is too good, dude. I don't think this is going to work out for Buzzard, man. What a busted bitch.
Over and over and over and over again, this is not the place to speak about your daughter who's passed away.
Uh-huh. She can't listen. She repeated over and over and over and over and over. I don't know how many overs this crackhead said, but she's trying to impress and explain to us that she said it so many times that you wouldn't even believe it. But then she did a live stream about the lady's daughter. If you told her it wasn't the place for it, why would you do a live stream in the place where you said it's not proper for it to be? Everything is a fucking lie, dude. Listen, it's all bullshit. This bitch is cooked, man. Just stop sending her money, guys. Like, what the fuck?
People will come for you.
Whoa. People will get shot. Like, what are you talking about?
Passed away. People will come for you. That is blood.
Dude, this bitch is completely off her rocker, dude. Completely off her rocker.
Blood in the water in a fucking Shark Tank, bitch. Don't do it.
I don't know
what you want to sit here.
I don't know what's up with these dramatic pauses. I don't know if her brain's trying to catch up with the last sentence she said or what, because she's a dumb bitch, dude. This is crazy. How come nobody emailed me and told me she lost her mind like this? This is a snack, dude. I had no idea.
And act like you invested in my fucking channel for your child. No, you did not.
What? She invested in your channel for her child. Bitch, first of all, stop talking about other people's kids, man. You don't qualify to do that at all in any way. Remember selling kids liquor, saying you're gonna give joints to the fucking Mormon girls? Like, you're out of your fucking mind, bitch. People shouldn't even be around kids.
Because I invested in my fucking channel for your child. No, you did not.
Hold on, you just said I don't. She's such a fucking idiot. You got to decipher what the fuck she's even talking about.
Invested in my fucking channel for
you. Saying you, hold on.
But you want to sit here and act like you invested.
She's not sitting there. She's not acting. So there's no you want to sit here and act. That's not happening. She's from what I understand and from what I've seen, she's simply telling you what the fuck happened. Stupid.
In my fucking channel for your child. No, you
invested in your channel for her child. Well, yeah, bitch, if you had a live stream covering her daughter's case and she gave you $25,000, then that's implicit. What she was doing was financially supporting your channel in hopes that she can get her story told. And you told her story by having a fucking live stream about it. But now you're saying you told her from the beginning, don't bring this story with your daughter to the crack community, because the crack community, it shouldn't be here. But then in the crack community, the crack queen had a cracked up fucking live stream about what, guys? You guessed it, Melissa's daughter. What the fuck, dude? How can every single thing she say be a lie? It's fascinating.
Did not? Because I told you over and over again. Got the messages to fucking prove it.
Well, I mean, if that's true, let's see that shit. So she's at the same time sending messages saying, I don't think it's proper, or we'll put it in her terms. This motherfucking cockboxing, crack ass, fucking crumma child beating community. She has tons of evidence that says that she was telling Melissa, this is not the right place to talk about your child's case. And then she had a live stream talking about the case. What the fuck? Or what else do you need to know? This is person's entire fucking character all wrapped up right there. That's everything you need to know. She's fraudulent. She's a con man. She's stupid. She's mean. She's violent, and she's a drug addict. And she calls herself a queen, dude. What the fuck? Oh, good morning, Melissa.
I'm really tired of this shit.
I bet I'm not. You know what? I believe that part. I think that's honest. You made your crack pipe. Now smoke it. Oh, you're supposed to go. You made your bed and lie in it, but I understand she doesn't sleep in a bed. She sleeps in a lazy boy. With a voice like that, they should call it a lazy man. You know what I'm saying?
Really fucking had enough. Like, I'm really tired of this shit.
Ooh. Suggestion. I got my hand up over here, crackhead. You're sick of it? Listen, we're sick of you too. Why don't you just get rid of your YouTube page and go get yourself a jobby job? Oh yeah, you're unfucking employable. If you don't listen, someone asked in chat, what happens if YouTube goes away? If this woman loses just imagine if crackhead Turner lived in fucking Puerto Rico. Say she lives in a nice beach bungalow in San Juan. Beautiful city, dude. Just imagine this. The power goes out for a year. That's a whole year that Rebecca would not be able to feed herself. If she loses power for a week, that's 7 days of zero income. She wouldn't survive. If she didn't have this YouTube channel and she didn't lie and hustle and con everyone here, she would have nothing. She would be eating top ramen and cans of tuna like so many of you guys are. But no, she's in this position where she's having moms, mothers of children that passed away, giving her $25,000 in hopes that they would share her story. And then she did share the story, and now she's trying to rewrite history and say, I told her from crack junk, whatever the fuck this bitch says. I mean, come the fuck on, dude. Rebecca, I gotta say, I love reviewing you because it's so easy to do. Because everything you say is just bullshit.
There is a whole lot of backbiting ass motherfucking snake shit going on. And I'm having.
She's so mad. Hey, don't be mad. Just give the woman back her $25,000. You don't deserve to have it. It's fucked up of you to keep that money. Just give it back and do the right thing. Oh, you already spent it? On what? Don't answer that.
Enough. I've had enough.
Good.
That's not how the fuck we operate over here.
Dude, this is regular speed, dude. She's losing her mind, and I'm fucking here for it because fuck this bitch.
They never operated that way over here, and we're not going to start now.
Oh, dude, she's going outside. She's going to get lost in her backyard in her fucking bare feet again.
Come on.
Did you hear how she talked? Dude, she gave that same energy to her poor dog. Hashtag save Duke. She's, come on. Did you hear that? Dude, Listen, first of all, if my dog's outside, I don't have a dog, but it's hypothetical. My dog's out back, and I go open the sliding door to let them in, and they don't want to come in, I would go, come on. But she goes, let's see how she handles that. She takes that same negative energy that she was just spewing to the internet to her poor dog. I mean, I'm guessing the same thing goes with the rest of her family. That's why they don't want to be around her. You see how this works?
That way over here.
It's like having somebody. It's like having an abusive husband that brings their work home.
That's not how the fuck we operate over here. They never.
Dude, she's screaming from the slaughter. She's screaming from the sliding door. Duke is not even looking at her, dude. He's looking at his feet, and he doesn't want to come in. That's why she's like, "Come on." I wouldn't want to go in there either, Duke. Hashtag save Duke.
Operated that way over here, and we're not going to start now. Come on.
Come on. Oh, this is fake outrage as it can be. Absolute manufactured. This is all her. Everything she's talking about, it's all her problem, dude. She just wants to blame the whole world because she's fucking useless, and it's not the world's fault. It's her fault. Arguably, the losers that raised this broken bitch, they hold some responsibility, but that's pretty sad too because she was just shuffled around as a kid, and as a result, she's a fucking just terrible person, and she's our problem. She's not really though. She's her own problem. We're just observing and reporting. All of her problems are exactly that. Her problems. What's up, Joe? PJC? And I'm just letting this play. I'm guessing all of this dead air Debbie shit that's happening is a direct result of her listening to another live stream, speaking negatively about her. That's why she's so mad. And that's also why she's like just Debbie dead air for a whole minute at a time here. This is garbage, dude. She doesn't know how to run a YouTube channel. You're live.
No, I'm not the only motherfucking one tired of the shit.
She's not the motherfucking only one tired of the shit. Well, I mean, hey man, it's all your shit that you created. If you're tired of it, then just log off, bitch.
I know I'm not.
But no, people really are tired of your shit, Miss Turner. Terribly tired of your shit. I mean, terribly tired. And sure, you should see my email. There's so many surprises coming for this useless sunk-eyed bitch this week. I can't wait. It's going to be a great week. Also, we're going to have a fucking party on Friday, by the way. I'm considering doing a 24-hour live stream. So that means I'll need some of you fuckers to come up and join me. But it's Friday the 13th, dude.
As far as the emails go to fucking BJ, let's clear that up right now.
Dude, clearing something up is what in this situation would be explaining it in such a way that you understand what actually happened. What I promise you, I haven't even listened to this, but I promise you, whatever this useless bitch is about to do, it's not clearing anything up. She's probably just going to interject more chaos and more questions into it. That way, nobody ever gets to the bottom of it. Crummer Reels absolutely sent Brittany J an email asking for a private and secret truce. That happened. So now let's see what this crackhead has to say about it.
Yes. We knew about certain emails going to BJ because BJ would fucking say it out on her live stream.
So she knew about it because Brittany told her. Okay.
She would tell.
Let's see. What are you clearing up, though?
Crummer Reels and Cramit both to stop emailing her. She would say it over and over again, and I know for a fact that I laughed about it. I'm not going to sit here and act like I didn't, because I sure.
See what I mean? She's not clearing anything up. She's rambling like a useless fucking white trash crackhead, dude. Like one.
Fuck did. Just like a lot of the rest of the people they did.
And she started this live stream up by saying she was going to say names, but the bitch is too scared to. Just like all these other people that the fuck are you even talking about? What's up, Bubba? Do you want out? You want out of the office? I gotta let my cat out.
Want to say they did, but they sure as fuck did. Everybody played their content. I don't think anybody knew that Jay was having cremate. Look people up. That was a prank.
More allegations without any type of receipts is what we're going to hear here. Obviously, not clearing up anything, actually muddying the waters even more, like a real failure.
Private inbox. But my docs got ran all the way through Jay's shit.
Your docs? What is she talking about? Is she really trying to tell people that she's been doxxed recently? Everyone's known who this fucking failure at life is, her full name and fucking address for 6 years, dude. There have been people that made her mugshots in the fucking merch years ago. Everyone knows that she lives on Chestnut Street. You have not been doxxed, you silly bitch. You're a fucking crack dealer whose house was raided by the feds. Everyone knows exactly where you live and what your name is. We know the name of your ex-husband. We know the name of all your associates that you sold crack with. They're all in a newspaper article and several fucking videos on YouTube. Your local newspaper doxed you, you idiot. Dox. What is she talking about, dox, dude? She's just pandering to people that are afraid of having their identities shared on the internet. Nobody doxed her. At least not recently. That happened well before I even knew she existed. Doxed her. What the fuck?
My address, my fucking picture, my picture when my neighbor was murdered. Oh, they had a fuck.
It's not a picture of when your neighbor was murdered. You are such a crackhead that there was a murder in front of your home. Instead of just staying at home with your warm little glass pipe and being happy, you were like, I'm going out there. I'm going to go out there and be on the news. And you went out there and you spoke in a voice that was bizarrely feminine for you. I have no idea what is going on with your voice. And you insisted on doing that. You didn't have to do that. In fact, if you were already out there and the news anchor said to you, "Hey, I'm about to roll a segment. May I ask you a question?" And then they turned the big ass camera towards you. That's all you wanted, you fucking failure bitch. You just wanted to be in front of a camera. And you won't even cam up. It just gets weirder by the moment. So you went out there to try to get some shine from your local crackheads that you know. Oh my God, did you see Becky Fat Knuckles over there on the news? She's so full of shit, dude. It's crazy. That would be me. That would be like me complaining that people know who I am because of the video that I'm in painting a piano. Nobody fucking doxed this bitch is what I'm saying. None of us did anyways. Liar. Fucking liar, dude. The most disingenuous person I've ever come across in my life, dude. It's so bad that you can literally listen to what she says and just assume that exactly opposite is true. And I'm not even kidding.
Field day in their motherfucking Jay's Discord.
Oh, dude, when she did that motherfucking crack shit. That's some crack shit right there. What's up, Marlena? Good to see you.
So yes,
Honeybees-FR7MQ.
I will be reviewing Jay. Yes, I will be on her fucking neck. Oh, motherfucker.
Like more violence. I'm going to be on her neck. Listen, we saw the police report of your daughter's bruised neck. Maybe you don't want to make threats of attacking people's necks in a public way. You goofy, stupid bitch, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What else do you need to know, man? She's going to be on her motherfucking neck. Dude, hey, QB. Did you see what happened in Jay's? I know a lot of people don't like Jay. I don't care. I watched anyways. Thousands of people watching her live stream. And she was streaming JLR. That must have made you so mad because I clicked over to see what you were up to. You were sitting there with barely 200 people. I think we really know what this bitch is upset about. But I hope she does go at Jay because I'll cover that shit. You bet your ass, dude. I don't think Jay's worried at all.
So yes, I will be reviewing Jay. Yes, I will be on her fucking neck.
On her fucking neck, dude. She doesn't even deny being a violent crackhead anymore. It's just her brand. It's crazy. But in real life, she wouldn't have the same energy because she's a fucking sack of potatoes with thin skin, and she can't fight, dude. It's always these tough motherfuckers that act all gangster and shit. You fucking punch them one time and they just fall down like a sack of potatoes. What I'm saying is both Jay could kick her ass if they fought, and Melissa could definitely kick her ass. So she's just over there being fucking I don't know, fucking Tammy Swollen Knuckles. You might be able to win a fight against a child there, Rebecca, but I think any adult on earth would whoop your ass. As you talk about standing on somebody's neck. Okay, lady. Okay. Sheesh.
Oh, motherfuck right, I will be. Yes, absolutely, I will be.
Uh-huh. She also said that she was going to roast Soup like 6 months ago. She never did that. So I'm guessing that she won't do that. Sorry for the clicking and clacking. My cat's back up on the desk. This crazy look on her face. What is going on, Beatrice? What is happening?
We all laughed at the fucking emails. We did not know that they were from the Duty Ron shit was her. Had no idea.
Hey man, she just said she was going to clear this all up. Has she cleared anything up? I'm gonna say she hasn't.
The law and crime, no idea. All the funny ass troll emails, yeah, we knew about them. We laughed about them. We joked about them. It was fucking hilarious to a lot of motherfuckers that seem like they don't.
Okay, so in case you didn't know what she's referencing, several times while Brittany J was live, and she would say, for instance, she would use Duty Ron's content, Law and Crimes content, like everybody does. It was absolutely done in fair use, at least when I was there. Or else, if it's not, then I'll say in chat, I'll say, hey, maybe comment. I'll just put the word commentary in chat in hopes that if she sees it, she'll be like, oh yeah, we have been playing it for too many minutes. Let me pause it and say something. And she was doing that. It was all within fair use. And it was like 1 o'clock in the morning when the Duty Ron email came, supposed Duty Ron email, complete fraudulent. It was Cromit the whole time. I knew there's no way it was authentic because Duty Ron's not going to be up 1 o'clock in the morning sending an email to Brittany J. If he didn't want her to use the content or if he was upset about the content, he would just strike her, I guess, you know? But it wasn't Duty Ron at all. And I wonder if he would like to know that there's some cunt named Cromit that's sulking around this community using his name in emails. He did it twice, and this is your second warning, last warning. It's all fucking bullshit. I knew right away, just because of the circumstances, the verbiage of the email, and the time of day, that it was absolutely fraudulent. But for some reason, Brittany had an undying urge to talk about it out loud. You should see the emails I get. If I read every one of them, you people would lose your minds. Just ignore, block, sender, and be done with it.
They didn't laugh about it. Yeah, you did. You laughed right along with the rest of us.
I didn't think any of that shit was funny, so nope.
Because BJ would read it out every fucking time.
I don't know if she read it out every time, but the time for sure that I was there and she read out the Duty Ron thing, I was like, oh, come on, don't read this. But I mean, Brittany J just does that. I don't know if it's on purpose or whatever. She'll read comments that have been deleted by mods too. I mean, partially, I'm not sure how it looks in StreamYard, but partially is because you can't really tell it in your chat inside of your studio what was deleted. So that gets kind of funky.
Every time it happened. I just didn't know Jay was telling Kramer to go fucking do it.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that Jay was doing that. And obviously there are no receipts for that because when you lie, there aren't receipts to back it up.
Kramer didn't come around until after her and Jay had a blowout.
Kramit could have been here the whole time. Kramit could be Chronicles of the Oblivion. I don't give a fuck about Kramit, but Kramit could have been here the whole time under another name. This bitch, just listen, man. She is bamboozling she's attempting to bamboozle everyone. And I don't know. What I'm sure of is she hasn't made any of this clear like she just proclaimed that she was going to. So there's that.
Big ass fight. That's when I started speaking to Kramer. Because
so Brittany can see that the comments were deleted in StreamYard and she still reads them. Well, I guess, I mean, if I see a comment that pisses me off, I do it as well. But I don't have nearly as many trolls as she does. It's a fucking crazy situation.
To go down in Jay's fucking Discord.
I never been in Jay's Discord, although I have become a member of her channel. she's listening to another podcast in real time, reacting to it. What a fucking maniac.
I don't know. I'm done with the shit starting motherfuckers, though. See your ass out.
Dude,
See
you
your-
are the shit starting motherfucker. So if you're done with yourself, that could mean only one thing.
Fucking way out. There's no fucking safe space for a motherfucker.
Dude, again, just talking like she's some type of gatekeeper, some authoritarian. She ain't shit.
Fucking snake over here. So bizarre, Queen, that Jay had been gunning for you with such hate, but like a real woman, no, behind the back. Yeah.
No, this is the biggest fucking cope session I've seen in a long time. Also, have you seen Saint Outlaw cammed up? Listen, she shouldn't have the word Saint in her name.
I didn't realize it was that bad. But apparently people like to smile on my motherfucking face while fucking pulling fuck shit in the background. Anything we knew.
Yeah, but she doesn't do that. She doesn't smile in people's face and do fuck shit in the background. Even if she took 25 grand from you. Oh, what a loser. What a fucking loser. I tell you what, here, I don't want this ugly fucking logo on my shit, dude. We'll just focus on the smoke.
We knew about BJ came from BJ. She is the source. She told the world on her lives. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only thing is, though, I didn't know that Jay told Kramit to go write the Duty Ron shit. I didn't know all that long crime shit. I didn't know all that until after the fact. And Jay is a fucking coward. And you know what? What's really fucking funny is I can't.
What is the indication that Jay is a coward? The fact that she's standing up to you and calling you a fucking loser that's afraid to show your face after ripping everybody off of $250,000 minimum. We know it's way more than that, but let's keep it within in the realm of understandability. Because if I start quoting numbers like 400,000, then that creates cognitive dissonance, where it's such an unbelievable number that people just naturally deny it in their brains because it doesn't seem to add up. A lot of fucking money. We can leave it at that.
Can't stand CPS motherfucking Laura. Cannot fucking stand that bitch. But let me tell you something right motherfucking now.
Oh no, is she gonna send for Laura? This is awesome. Laura's gonna love this because nobody talks about Laura anymore. Except for Bombshell.
If this bitch was ever right about any motherfucking thing she
Oh
ever...
no, she isn't, dude. She's gonna give props to Laura. This is too good, dude. These people are such broken souls. Hey, Spudler, good to see you. I hope you're well. Reality says, I'm well. They should have never done it to begin with. That's fraudulent. Where's Melissa at? Is she still here? Does she want to come up here? Yo, Melissa, do you want to take a link and come over here and talk shit with me? If anybody wants to come up, you're welcome to. I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer. I think maybe another hour or so. But hey, if there's any punk-ass motherfucking haters in the bushes and you want to come up and say something, you're welcome to come up too. Just let me know. I'll drop that link.
Ever said. It was right here, right now. Can't stand this fucking bitch. And I gotta give credit where credit's due.
So dramatic. Now they're gonna now she's gonna play a clip of fucking Laura perplexed and give her Shut the fuck up, dude. You've been tormenting that woman for years. B. Tim has got a tattoo of Laura on his fucking ass by now, dude. You people are nuts. Garbage ass motherfuckers.
Dude, because the bitch laid it right the fuck out. And if you pay attention, look who came into this community, stirred up a bunch of shit, started a bunch of shit. Guess what? We're sitting over here fighting why this bitch got 5K in her motherfucking chat.
I knew it. I knew that was going to come up. We're sitting over here fighting when more people are interested in watching her than you. Guess what, QB? That's just the way it's going to be forever. More people are interested in watching Jay for Justice put on a show because she's way better at it than you. I can't watch her true crime either. I can't watch much of anything. Although I was over there. I can't watch true crime, not just her true crime, but anybody's really. I find myself being contrarian. When Lolly from from Brittany J's panel said that there could be a finger, or the first thing she said, this is what she said, I'm quoting her. The first thing I saw when I saw that UPS package on Mrs. Guthrie's porch is there could be a finger. Nobody said anything about a missing finger, just saying bizarre fucking shit like that and introducing it to facts of the case. It's so fucking sloppy, dude. It's so crazy. So my instinct is just to be like, no, you can't say that. I mean, that's crazy. But it gets said anyways. What can you do?
About Savannah Guthrie. She don't give a fuck that we're over here tearing each.
She said Guthrie. It's Guthrie. There's no N in there. Fuck, dude.
Each other up. Don't give a fuck. Yeah, fuck this.
Dude, how could she sit here and say that she doesn't give a fuck if she's like explicitly, vocally giving a fuck? It's so wild, dude. It's like I said, all lies, all bullshit, all coke and mirrors.
JLR, her bestie, on boots on the ground. Okay.
I'm not, no, sorry. That bitch gets zero play here. Sorry, Marie, I know that's your girl. He's garbage.
And watch. He was part of the tragedy pimp crew. You can go back on Heels in the Air and watch. He was part of the
yeah, don't watch that. It's that Hills in the Air is the racist lady that passed away, dude. It's wild that she's referencing her again as if they were friends. Hills didn't even like Queen Bee.
Tragedy pimp crew when Betty first fucking sued.
Gotta talk about Betty and getting sued, dude. Old news, bitch. Let's get things current here. Why do you keep going back to shit that happened a couple years ago? Oh yeah, that's all you got. You're not relevant other than that. Pathetic.
Sued me. JLR was right next to her. Right next to her.
And she also goes through this back and forth flippy floppy bullshit where one day she hates JLR, the next day she loves him, and she's saying I got the mots and quoting him and playing clips of him fucking it's just she doesn't even know who she is, man. It's pathetic.
And everything that fucking Granny and Barbecue are going through now, I went through for 2.5 years.
I mean, what she quote unquote went through for 2.5 years, she never even had to go to fucking court, dude. She sat on her fat ass getting high off hundreds of thousands of dollars that was dumped upon her. Sounds so terrible. It sounds so terrible. I mean, how did you even survive it, Rebecca? The fuck out of here.
I didn't have 8 people doing it. I had Betty.
But I mean, not relevant to the conversation at all. Just she can't go a day without daydreaming about Betty.
Betty has now moved and has 8 people backing her to go after those 2. Same fucking shit she pulled on me.
Not at all. Not at all the same shit she put on you. Completely different. Completely different. Everything she says is a broken lie, dude.
Word for word.
Josh had 5,000 people in his chat.
Rainbow, thank you for dropping 10.
Oh, sorry. I missed it, man. I've been missing Josh because he's on so late. It's just since I'm back on the East Coast, man, it's different. It's different for me because I used to, the 3-hour advantage, like I would be in the same time zone as him. So even if you went on at 11, it'd only be 11. But now it's 2 o'clock, if it's 11 there. So it's fucking fucks everything up. My viewership of a bunch of channels that I really like has just come to almost a screeching halt because I can't be up, and I don't know how you people stay up in the middle of the night. If you stay up all night, and then do you just take a shower and then go about your day? Or does everybody just go to fucking sleep until noon? I could never live that way, dude. I can't do it.
10 memberships on us. I appreciate you showing love. That's another thing. Do not donate to me. I've made it very clear.
There you have it, guys. Do not donate to her. She's made it very clear. Okay. Let me just guess where this line's going. Do not. What has she been saying? I can quote her. And I swear to God, I haven't listened to this. Do not donate to me if there are conditions attached. Well, the condition of the $300,000+ that people donated to you for your legal problems, there were already conditions implemented by you and your fucking con man friend Burnt Toast. You promised receipts all along the way, and you never offered one single receipt. When people asked for receipts, you told them to go fuck themselves. And then to add even more confusion and chaos to it, you said you could go see the lawyer, you can go see the receipts on the docket. It's all in the docket. Well, I read every single word on the docket. Guess what's not there? Not one single fucking receipt. Not one. So it's insulting, you dizzy bitch, to tell people to go look at the docket, then you can see, because you can't. But when I do go look at the docket, oh, bitch, you're still in court. Do you want to tell the class what you're up to now? That's cool. Yeah, I'm sure someone else around here will drop that shit.
Clear, do not donate to me at all if you have any intention on throwing it in my face.
Give Melissa back her 25 grand, you sunken eye bitch.
I've never worked that way over here. Never have I ever. And
She's never worked. I mean, what do you mean? You can't say I've never worked that way over. You've never done an honest day's work in your entire pathetic life. It's just food stamps for baby formula, and here we are many years later, still no job, still no fucking tangible skills as a human being, just a fat crackhead grifter on the internet. Nothing more than that. Like someone said, what happens if this woman loses YouTube? Then she perishes. She's unable to feed herself or put a gallon of gas in the fucking SUV that she bought from her con job without the internet. If there's no internet, there's no Queen Bee.
and I will not. That ain't how you donate to folks. Don't do it anywhere. It doesn't matter if it's Clues, Grannies. I don't give a fuck where it's at.
You can donate as many thousands of dollars you want to this channel and go talk shit on me somewhere else. I won't even be mad at you. For real. Like, she thinks that she already got the 25 grand. So, I mean, it doesn't harm her at all to now pretend that she wasn't gracious for it, or the next person don't send me 25 grand. It seems like for someone that's a legit con man, you think this would be here's the problem. Legit con man and a fucking idiot at the same time. Legit con man part of her is able to finesse people out of 25 grand. The idiot is telling people, don't send me money. Well, fuck, dude. I mean, fuck, dude.
Do not give somebody money if you have the intention on throwing it in their motherfucking
Oh
face.
man, she's so triggered. You know when she starts doing the inhales like halfway through a sentence? She probably has COPD from crack, but who knows?
When you're done.
Loves to stir up shit and then walk away.
Okay, dude, how does Laura Dude, it's crazy. This bitch is using Laura as a reference, man. Can you even believe this goes on here? She fucking hates Laura. B. Tim is like awkwardly in love and a hate relationship with Laura at the same time. It's so fucking creepy, dude. B. Tim, our resident YouTube incel. Fucking bitch ass pussy boy.
But in Sebastian Rogers, Smart J Stirs is taking from.
Dude, fucking Laura. Laura's so her voice triggers me, dude. She just wants to be involved so badly. She's like, oh wait, we can talk shit on Jay now. Oh, perfect, because Jay's got 100,000 subscribers. And ain't nobody buying these fucking garbage ass candles. Fuck out of here, dude.
For a reason, and like I said.
Also, guess something else I learned. Jay for Justice is a far superior mother than Queen Bee as well. It's so crazy. She goes after people that are better at everything than she is.
It wasn't to bust Kramit out because she don't give a fuck about Kramit.
Nobody does, dude. Nobody does.
Kramit.
The only person who's upset about Kramit not being around is Rowena's husband, because that's the one thing he looks forward to in the morning is listening to the new Kramit song. You people are fucking garbage.
Motherfucking best ability, which is why Kramer was making fucking songs every single time she would make one, Jay would play it. Right, we all fucking see it, bitch. We all fucking see it.
Huh? Huh?
We all fucking see it. And another thing too.
Oh, we finally broke 100 viewers, man. Fucking hit the thumbs up for me, guys. 101. Awesome. I'll be honest with you. If I don't have 100 people here, I feel like I'm wasting my time.
Go over this real quick. Like, and I'm gonna tell you right now, there's somebody.
I'm gonna tell you right now, just word filler, dude. No substance to that at all. About 80% of everything that she tries to communicate is a cliche, a quip, an antidote, just clusters of words that mean nothing, to have no bearing or relatability to the actual subject matter that she's speaking of. It's so bad. And here's the craziest part. All those little cliches, none of them are original. They're all stolen from other YouTubers, dude. This bitch is just, in every possible way, just absolute garbage.
In my fucking inbox, and if you don't get the fuck out, you're probably gonna get the ass chewing of your motherfucking life. So it's probably best you leave me the fuck be for right now.
She's so tough. If you don't stop emailing me, I'm gonna ass chew you. What the fuck does that even mean, dude? She's so tough. A weak, stupid, white trash bitch is what she actually is. This is all a show. She's LARPing as a tough girl.
And I'm gonna tell you right.
It's like she was LARPing as a fucking drug dealer until the feds kicked her door in, and then she fucking snitched on a bunch of people and got a lighter sentence than them. And then she was like, "Oh wait, I could just YouTube." Fuck, dude, we're doomed.
Right now, there's somebody in my fucking inbox, and if you don't get the fuck out, you're probably gonna get the ass chewing of your motherfucking life.
Dude, I can't go 20 minutes without talking about an asshole.
So it's probably best you leave me the fuck be for right now.
Dude, whoever's emailing her, I urge you to continue to email her because she can't do shit. That's hilarious. She's gonna give you an ass chewing. The bitch is too scared to even say the person's name. What is going on?
Because I ain't got nothing nice to say to you at all.
I mean, you won't even say who it is. That makes you sound like a big fucking coward. Now she's listening. I swear she's listening to another live stream and getting more and more triggered as it goes. This is so disrespectful to her viewers, especially the members that pay each month to be a member of that shit show. Like, it's so disrespectful that she offers zero effort towards actually having a show that's even produced on the most rudimentary level. Like, she's not capable of even having a show. This is not content, what she's doing right here. It's absolute fucking garbage, dude. Now, I realize what I'm doing isn't much better, but at least I started my live stream with some informational stuff, a conversation about the Super Bowl show, sharing with you guys what some of the symbology that was showed there, because it was doused in symbology. She couldn't do that. She couldn't sit down with a notebook, watch a Super Bowl show, take notes, and then research to find out exactly what these symbols meant. She's not capable of that. If she was, her channel wouldn't be such fucking garbage like it is. She's ill-equipped. She's not smart enough, she's not brave enough, and she's not healthy enough to even function properly in the world. But somehow perfect for YouTube. It's a problem. Really listening.
There was something that I fucking was sent.
She's literally listening to a podcast to make herself angry, just to have some content. Because if she wasn't fake outraging, guess what? It would just be silence.
And it is a fucking post. Well, it's a.
She just never has her shit together. I realize I don't sometimes, but I also don't do this to feed myself. Firstly, and secondly, I don't make $11,000 to $15,000 a month in doing this. If I did, it would be run like such a fucking tight ship. If I made that much money, I could hire someone to manage the channel, and I could just fucking go live like Don Lemon does and not even have to pull anything up. I could just be like, hey, my producer is gonna fucking and my producer will be screen sharing everything. Well, can you back that up a few seconds? I need to talk about that kind of shit. Fuck, if my channel makes $3,000 a month, I'm gonna be doing that. She's making $11,000 to $15,000 a month and spending it all on drugs and what, gambling apps on her phone? Bunch of fucking suckers, dude. We're surrounded by a bunch of suckers.
It's a
What's up, Jenny? Good to see you. So triggered indeed.
It's a little.
And all of this is a distraction from facing accountability for just a wretched, pathetic life that she leads, dude. It's bad. It's bad. Smother says she earns a fortune in here with her swindles, and yet she's always skint. What the fuck is she spending it on? Well, people are telling me that she has online gambling addiction, where you could spend $3,000-$4,000 easily in a day. So I have no way to confirm that. The only way we'd know that if she owns up to it, or this is what I think this is how we'll actually get the information in the long run. There's litigation being brought against her for the con job, ripping everyone off at $300,000. I think if it does actually go to trial, then we'll see there where she spent her money, because she'll have to divulge her finances. Which is funny, because that's the reason she had her lawyer quit in the lawsuit against BHB, because she didn't want finances divulged. Listen, man, what happens in the dark will always come to light, and that's real bad news for Rebecca Turner.
Little post that Nick put up, and
now, see what I mean? She's referencing JLR as if he's an ally of hers. She's referencing Nick as if he's an ally of hers. She's cooked, man. She's cooked.
Let me see here. I caught my fucking attention because there's something he said in this.
Dude, somebody get this woman a lozenge, dude. Holy fuck, you sound just like a fucking man.
That caught my fucking attention.
So bad at this. So bad at this. I see people saying hello to Indy, but I don't see Indy. Hello, Indy. If I just missed your chat, I apologize. Oh, there we go. Independent Thinker says, no worries. Laura was back talking shit on QB last night. I mean, good. Good. I go out of my way not to even have Laura's voice play from the speakers of this beautiful lemon grove, man. It's just ugh.
Let me find it.
I mean, it's right there in your computer, dumbass. Dude, she's looking. Listen, you've seen this so many times with her. She's looking for a fucking post from Nick the Hat. All you have to do is go to Nick the Hat's website or fucking homepage, and it's fucking right there on the community post, dude. What is taking her so long to do this? Or is she just rolling a joint? Exactly. She could definitely be a 62-year-old man named Eazy-E. She could. You know why I say that? Because nobody's seen what she looks like. She just offers mugshots of some woman named Rebecca Turner. We don't even know that if that's who this person is. I mean, to keep it real, if she walked into the room you're in, you might not even recognize who she is at all. But the second she started talking, you would know. That man voice. Just dead air Debbie, dude. Unfucking real. What is happening right now, dude? I promise I will never just be quiet and watch another live stream while I'm live with you guys. I just won't do that. I have to walk downstairs. I'm gonna take you guys with me. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. So if I lose signal for some reason, I don't think I will, but if so, that's what's up. And when I come back from the coffee,
While I'm looking for it, he talks about basically. He goes.
Don't paraphrase their dumpster head. We want to see what the fuck he said himself. While I'm looking for it, did she say it was a post? Maybe she. Okay. To be fair, she could be digging on X. You know what? I can't take this with me. Here, I'm gonna throw in a song really quick. I need another coffee. I have to take a pee break, and I'll be right back. What I'll do is I'll play my normal intro, and I'll be right back. Bear with me, guys. Thanks for being here. Don't go nowhere. We got a little more of this to go, and then when I get back, I'm gonna give the link to Melissa and see what she has to say about this shit. Melissa, I'm still gonna give you shit for giving her 25 grand. All right, give me 1 sec. Bear with me, guys. And everyone out there that has live streams, if you have to leave your show for a moment and there's no one up on panel to hold it down for you, put on a song. Ideally, put on a video or something you've actually created yourself. And if you don't have something you've created yourself to put on, then maybe make something. Since specifically you, Queen Bee, if somebody's paying you 11 to 15 grand a month, the least you could do is offer them some type of content, right? Because currently you don't have any. Anyways. Enjoy this shit, and I'll be right back, guys. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna go ahead and play my intro song, Atmosphere, Camera Thief. Listen to the lyrics if you can pay close enough attention. I know some people hear rap music and they just can't understand it. Like it's almost like it's Spanish. Anyways, enjoy. I'll be right back, guys. Go get yourself some coffee. This song is 3 minutes long, so that should give you time.
Camera thief, take pictures. Run like the parallel stitches. Attach my feet to the path I beat. Teach myself to keep the answers brief. Gnash my teeth like the last to feast. Imagine me on that abandoned beach. Sand and sea as if the jazz was free. I'm ice cream mixed with gasoline. Direct attention to the craftsmanship. Neglect to mention that the past will stick like initials carved in the concrete. Like the tattoo that hides on your mommy. I still kick it with angels. The difference is instead of the bar, I'm at my kitchen table. The starlight shines through the glass, but you feel safe underneath that mask. Ferris wheel, give rides. The scars healed in time to get high. Lock the doors and hide the keys. Let's go describe how to climb a tree. Don't sign the lease, just cop a corner for you to curl up and try to sleep. Those cheap police won't find my wings. I keep my dreams inside my dreams. And if I had a time machine, I'd probably use it like a vacuum and try to clean. It kinda seems quite more than a handful of these regrets have been circumstantial. Now give me all the cash out the drawer. Touch that mustache down on the floor, and I'll be in court holding a pitchfork before I let the contest outlast the sport. Pocket watch, impatient. Find a mate, then make the migration. Break the rules, but first break the rulers.
Oh, that's hilarious. I forgot to mute. So you just heard me slamming the door. My bad. We'll finish the song and we'll get started again.
And keep it moving like a rumor. I don't need to defend my defensive-ness. I keep to myself, my family, and friendships. I got enough people I could disappoint. If you disagree, I think you missed the point. Now go ahead and grab a chair. Let me tell you about the last few years. Pulled out a sack full of Samson's hair and put it on the dash like a dancing bear. I wrote you a horoscope. It won't fit on this post-it note, but if I had to sum it up into a shorter quote, it goes, fuck it, you might as well row that boat.
No, that's right, Sean Daly. You tell him. All right, the link is in the chat. Make sure I got my shit proper. Okay, yeah, the link's in the chat. Someone else come up too. Don't leave me alone with Crazy Melissa. I'm just kidding. But yeah, if anybody else wants to come up, you're welcome to. And she's already here. Like the Flash. Hold on a second. Let me put up a screen just in case there's somebody with their balls hanging out. Hold on one second. We can't have that. Here we go. We'll put up the yard sale creep. I'm having a yard sale. Fucking creepy little fucker. Mr. Kelso, you're creepy as fuck, dude. I'm getting around to reviewing you again this week too, so good luck with that. Let's see here. Oh no, that's not her. Never mind. That's something else I had. And Narcos, thanks. Keep sending me the information about the insider information about Puerto Rico, man. I appreciate it. I promise to look at it all when I'm done here today. If I have to do just another live stream about Puerto Rico, I'd be happy to do that. You probably don't want to take panel, but you're welcome to join me, being that you are there. It might be valuable to share what you think.
Goes on to say that he was hired by a news source, by this news company, right? To get a fucking, here we go, right here, right at the motherfucking top of this, right fucking here. So I'm going to tell you something.
Now, here she is. She's slowing down because she has to ensure that she sets up this narrative just properly to make her look as good as possible. Everyone's wrong. She's right. She's the smartest one. Everyone else is stupid. She's just like Trump is. But thankfully, she's not a powerful person. I said before, this bitch would be so dangerous if she was smart. Thank God she's not.
This right.
If she was smart, she's the type of person that would probably be on the Epstein list.
Right here caught my attention, and I'm going to tell you why. This is Nick's Twitter. First fucking post on here in late 2020.
I love having my own channel because it allows me to do things like this. I don't give a fuck about Nick the Hat at all. Don't care. See how that's done? Awesome. If you want to know, you can go check his ex. I just not here. Spudler's rowing her boat. Me too. It's dead air now. What happened? She took down the fucking Nick the Hat's ex, and now she's just quiet. What is going on, dude? What is happening? Oh, Melissa's back here. Hold on a second. Let me just make sure it's her. It looks like the right @ but hey, man, someone could spoof that shit and have their big ugly balls on the screen whenever I fucking.
And while we're at it,
dude, what do you mean while we're at it? I don't even know what you're at. Do you even know where you are? Like what the? Nah, while we're at it. Shut the fuck up. All right, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna add you, Melissa. I don't know where you're gonna end up on the screen. So, oh fuck, I put the screen up. I take the screen down. I need the screen back up again. Fuck, dude. I honestly think that COVID fucked up my fucking memory, dude. It's fucking me up. Let's see here. All right. Let me watch her put it right up on top of everything. Okay, so now you're up there sitting next to me. You're muted. Is that you, Melissa?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. I'm gonna let this play. Let me know if you want it paused and we'll talk our shit. I hope you're doing good today. Why does she continue to talk about your daughter like that, dude? It's killing me. Did she warn you? And maybe we could just start with this because I may have this completely wrong. Did she warn you that this isn't the place to discuss the case?
So I only came up to say, hey, I can't stay too long because I gotta go to work.
Oh, bummer, dude.
I know, it really is. I'm so over it already.
Are you
but
avoiding the question?
no, I'm not. I'm
Okay.
not. No, I'm not at all. I just like, can I be honest with you?
Well, that's I hope you can.
All right. I'm just so fucking tired of hearing her voice. Like,
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
me
even,
too.
bro, I don't even want to hear her right now. Like, I'd rather talk to you in the chat real quick while I'm up here, if that's cool.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I just look. This is obviously what I'm covering, and you asked for a link,
Yeah.
so I just assumed you'd want to be involved. But okay,
Yeah, no,
I
I
have
mean,
to
we
listen
can
to the
talk
shit.
about her.
You know why I do this shit? If just one single person, and this has nothing to do with money at all, I think people are realizing that. If just one person realizes that she's a piece of shit and stops giving her money, then
Yeah,
this whole 5 hour live stream was worth my time. It's sort of like
I
I'm
know.
obligated. I'm obligated now. I don't like to listen to her voice any either. But I've gotten
It's
so
all,
good. I've gotten so good at just knowing exactly when she's the worst poker player in the world. When she lies, it's so I see it before it even comes out of her mouth. I know how she sets up her lies. It's crazy.
yeah, you've definitely learned her. I woke up, like, I fell back asleep when, you were streaming, and I woke up and it was still playing, and I woke up to the part where she said, cut, cut the shit,
Yeah.
and I fell out.
Yeah, she's talking about dragging people by their teeth up and down the driveway. She's standing on people's necks. If I talk like
He's
this, dude,
so unhinged.
if
Oh my God.
if I talk like this, people would hate me. I mean, I
Yeah.
have never spoken the way she speaks it. It's so bad. But then she'll be the first person to say the way he talks to women. But guess
I
who she's
know.
talking to? Here comes a train. Hold on.
It's okay. I got one of those fuckers too.
I'll just leave it unmuted so you can hear.
Yeah, I'll feel like home. Yay. Dude, when she, oh shit, that's loud as fuck.
It's 19 inches away from the house.
Oh
It's
my
crazy. Like
God.
if I were to like put my torso out like if hanging out of a car, I would
Yeah,
get destroyed by the train. That's how close it is.
that's crazy.
Could you Spudler says I can imagine her losing hard at poker for sure. For sure. I would be like fucking I'd go all in, all 25 grand. Anyway.
Stop. Come on, I don't want to hear about it. I'm
I
already
know. Well, I
fucking
mean,
like, I'm sick,
it's
bro.
astounding. Listen, it's
I
astounding. That's
know.
why people reference it.
Yo, it's
Yeah.
crazy because she keeps denying it, and I'm like, you stupid bitch. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so lazy to attach these fucking receipts to my YouTube. You know
I
what I
wouldn't even
mean?
worry. I wouldn't even worry about it. Just let her cluck. You notice that
I know.
when she starts talking about it, her tone changes, and she's really careful about what she says.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, I know. I know. And she knows.
Hmm.
And that's the best part. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, like I'm trying to convince people that how big of a piece of shit she is. She already knows how big of a piece of shit she is. That's what makes it fun.
Yeah, yeah, she does. What was the question? What did you ask me in the
She
beginning?
claimed that she told you from jump all this
From
other
jump.
shit from jump that that she told you, oh, I don't want to discuss your case. This isn't the place for it.
No, so like I'll warn you right now, I'm not on my A game because I'm groggy as fuck still. I'm only like a couple sips of my coffee
I,
in,
I'm not trying to
but
set up a gotcha moment. I'm
no, I
curious.
know. It's just even my brain is like not functioning fully yet. But she's a fucking dumbass liar because what happened was she did not say that from jump. When she kept dragging her feet about it, like for months. Me and her got into it. Like it was bad, like she pulled all that ghetto fucking, growling and stomping and shit, and then I had to
She
give it back to her. And
she
then,
she did that like on the phone with you.
yeah.
Oh, how did you miss the opportunity of recording that?
So, Illinois isn't,
Oh yeah, it's a two-part consent state. That's right.
yeah.
That's
But
right.
I
That's why
mean,
I
you
forget
know,
about that. That's the same reason I couldn't record the conversation with her lawyer. In fact, my cell phone would not allow me to screen record it because of that. I have never experienced that before. But don't you worry, I got myself a little spy detective fucking audio recorder.
oh yeah. And you know what? Like, honestly, I don't record people like that. You know what I
No,
mean? Like I've talked shit, but dead ass, like I don't record people like that. You could
no, I
record
know,
me.
no.
It's all good, but
I just
I was,
selfishly want to hear that shit.
yo, it's crazy. I'm gonna tell you something. I it's like so I've experienced a lot in life. Okay. So they're like I said the other night when I was going off, my brother was an addict, and there was one day he was not only just drunk, belligerent, but he was on bath salts.
Oh my God.
And yeah, like he was really bad. He passed away, RIP. I love you, Brian, but
Oh
he was
Jesus,
a
I'm sorry.
it's all right. It was a long battle, but the point is like he was a beast. And can you imagine dealing with someone literally on bath salts and alcohol?
I
Crying,
couldn't. I could.
sweating, fucking screaming, like everything. He was easier to communicate than her on the phone. Like she's bad on panel, like all that screaming and hopping and bopping, but on the phone, like I think she pulls it together for her lives, and maybe that's why she smokes all that fucking weed. On the phone, like it was disturbing. Like she's
Yeah.
all over,
Yeah. And that's
all
probably, I
over.
mean, I'm willing to bet that that's specifically how she talks about everyone, like in real life too. That's why nobody likes her. It's crazy.
Yeah, like I was sitting there like dude, there was another time before the big fight we had on the phone, and we had like a little minor disagreement, and I shit you not, she was in her fucking car. This bitch was in her fucking car, like yelling and spitting and shit.
Jesus.
And she fucking bugged out and called me a retard. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, fuck. I've kind of I've slipped and used that word a couple times recently. I feel like shit.
uh I
Um,
know.
I mean,
People are too sensitive though, you know?
I know, but I also have tons of people here that have children with specific
Yeah,
disabilities that's like spitting in their face, and I realize that. But I'm also from the tri barrel, just like you are, and we
right.
just talk crazy. Like we're
We
not as
yeah, we
crazy as we sound.
we
But
talk
if it's
crazy
her,
and we were brought up like that too, but it's
yeah,
nothing against the children, I promise you, or
it's
the adults, you know?
it's just I think we can do better. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
So that's what I'm trying to do. But
Yep.
I talk to you guys exactly like I would talk to anyone else. Like if you were sitting next to me, I don't come on here and go and action like so many people do. This is just who I am. So
Right.
whenever I get that worked up and I start spitting dumb words like that, it's it's because I'm worked up. And it does make me feel bad. Like if it makes one parent out there feel uneasy with listening to me, I not only is it dumb of me to like chase people away that would listen to me by just using a fucking archaic insult like that.
Right, right.
But it also makes me feel dirty. Like when I hit end live and I know I use that word, it's like, oh come on, man.
Yeah,
Like
there's just certain things you don't say,
yeah,
like, you know, and we all slip up and make mistakes, but that I mean, I'm sure that word comes out of her mouth like 10 times a day the way she threw it, you know? But
no
yeah,
question
and
about it.
but back to the answer. So she did after like months of her dragging her feet and we got into that heated fight and I told her I was walking away from her and everyone else. That's when um like during that time is when she kept saying this is not the place. I'm like, "Oh, now it's not the place. Fucking 20 grand later, you know what I mean? Now it's not the place."
Yeah,
It was just it was her being fucking lazy and she knew she couldn't make money off of it and you know, you already know. You know, I don't even think I have to answer. You know her.
yeah, yeah. Well,
You
I just
know.
had to ask, since
Yeah.
you know that is she's sprinkled that in there, that claim a couple times, and now she's making it the main narrative, which is bananas.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, I've tried to. It's not even that I don't want to post the receipts, like that I'm giving her courtesy. It's honestly that it's just so much fucking work
Yeah,
because there's thousands of messages between us. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well,
It's,
I would just slowly put that together, over time, and then later on just worry about it. But I wouldn't waste
yeah.
hours on it. Just slowly do it. That you know what? Selfishly for me, I'm just happy you're not sending that bitch any more of your money.
Me too,
You
man.
know what I mean? That was
Me too. I know. I know. I'm gonna have to recoup. I'll be fine,
And
but
I do also help if you're still interested. If you're still interested in discussing the case, I haven't watched the live stream of QB and when you guys did it. I'm just not going to.
yeah,
I can't let if
yeah,
I'm not working, which I consider this doing when I cover her. I'm not going to listen to her on my off time. That's insane.
right.
But I do hope you find some place if you're still interested in discussing that case. I hope there is somewhere for you to do that.
I do. A couple people reached out to me
Okay.
that are the right ones, but right now I just have to be really cautious with people
Yeah.
and money. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I really learned the hard way. So as much as I laugh about it, money can be replaced. Like I'm still, I still realize, like I still
You still
fully
realize
grasp
you could have
what's,
gone and you could have
yeah,
gone and you could have gone and spent a month in Paris eating
yeah,
like a kid. I mean, that's
yeah,
yeah. But I'm not gonna.
like,
I won't. I promise I won't beat you up about it anymore because I can only imagine.
yeah. I mean, I don't want to give her the benefit, you know what I mean? To know that there is a part of me that's like sick to my stomach. But when it comes to like things like money and possessions, that shit really, at the end of the day, it really doesn't mean much to me. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that shit's replaceable. There's
I
more
get.
important things in life that's not. So fuck her.
Um, Nanny said I have a slight echo. Is that still true, Nanny Sharon? I turned my phone off. Oh, that's
Is
Melissa
it
has you.
me?
Yeah, it's you. I can
Oh,
hear it coming from you. Check, check,
what should
check.
I do?
Do you have YouTube playing somewhere?
No, I could
Weird.
drop down and come back up. Sometimes that'll help it.
Yeah, give that a try.
Okay.
I can hear the echo too. That's going to drive people nuts. All right, cool. She'll come back. We'll listen to a couple more minutes. See, now the echo's gone. I knew it was her. Hey, Steph B, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Guilty of crime said she would cover it, and Jay is a good person. That's what I was going to just tell Melissa, and I'm sure she's listening still. I would say that nobody. All right, you back? Check,
Did
check,
it
check.
work?
I can still hear the echo. What the fuck?
Mod on. All right, I'll try one more time.
Okay. All right, so that's the way we're going to do this. We're going to try until we can succeed. But what I want to tell Melissa, and I'm sure she's still listening, is she shouldn't have to pay a penny. If somebody's sincere about wanting to share the information, then that'd be enough. I mean, because if she's going to take it to a YouTube platform, the people that she would take it to are most likely monetized, so they'll be making super chats and AdSense on having that live stream anyways. Additional money to her, to them, would almost be inappropriate. You know what I mean? Like, what are you paying for? She dropped back down, so when she comes back up, we'll give it another try. Jay said she won't charge her any money. Well, I mean, that's appropriate because Jay's monetized. She's going to get super chats, new members, as well as AdSense for that. To get paid on top of that, I mean, if she wants to super chat her some money or something, that makes sense. But I mean, 25 grand, man. All right, let's see here. Let's try this again.
Is there an echo, anybody? Yes or no?
Check, check, check. Echo's gone.
Okay,
Echo's
there we
gone.
go.
Awesome. So what I was saying, you probably heard me say, is I just learn from, do your best to learn from your mistakes. You shouldn't be having to pay anyone even a dime in order to share your story. I know you're very generous, so if they wanted to do that, and I see you super chatting them maybe a couple $100 or something just to be polite, that seems
Yeah.
right, but thousands is crazy. Because if you take it to a YouTuber, they're going to be monetized. They're going to be making cash with super chats and AdSense and Cash Apps and all that, memberships and all that anyways, you know?
Yeah, there's definitely more behind it that I'm just not comfortable saying online right now. But if, you or anybody in the small circle of creators or subscribers in the very small circle want to know, like, how to reach out to me. But there's definitely more behind it why it was with her and the amount. I just don't want to put that out publicly yet.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
obviously, I'm a curious cat. So if you want to share with
Yeah.
me,
Yeah. Yeah.
should we
Uh
listen to a little bit more here?
yeah, I wanted to ask you, did you hear I mean, you might be upset, but did you hear Brittany J the night before last when I kind of lost my shit or no?
No.
Oh, good. All right. Well, that's
Yeah,
good.
but you just referenced me being upset about something. How's that possible? What's it got to do with me? I guess.
Oh, I dropped an email, said I was logging off. I don't know if you saw the email or not for the night, and it was just very tasteless what occurred. So that's why I'm like, ugh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it
Uh-oh.
was it was very tasteless.
No, I missed all of it.
Yeah.
Do you want to give a quick brief of that, or you just want to leave it?
A lot of people were there. I mean, you could pull it up. You don't have to pull it up right now, but whenever.
So it was Brittany J stream from 2 days?
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't last night. It was the night before. It was pretty messy. And then yesterday, this I don't give a fuck to say publicly. Earlier, I told you in the chat, but I don't think you understood when I said I put out a strike for Grand Dragon last night.
A strike on a channel?
Mm-hmm.
Grand Dragon? What the fuck is that?
You don't know what Grand Dragon means?
No, I mean
Well, I'm
Grand
not gonna
Dragon.
fucking say it publicly, but you could Google.
I'm
I'm
going to here.
surprised. You're very witty. Like, what the hell?
Well, Grand Dragon sounds like the fucking leader of the clan.
I mean,
Here, I'll just ask, what does Grand Dragon mean?
you can add 2 plus 2, right?
Grand Dragon is a high-ranking title in the Ku Klux Klan.
Don't read that. Just don't. Just let it go. Never mind. You missed it. It's okay.
Okay.
It's over your head.
Well, I mean, that's what it means.
I know.
If you say I struck corduroy, I would be thinking about like tan corduroy pants. Let's see. Oh, Marlena says, "Girl, it was not tasteless. It was awesome, and you deserved it." Oh, damn! What did I miss? What happened?
I don't know. See what happens when you Brittany's got me on a fucked up schedule, dude. She's fucking my life up. My schedule was already bad, and now it's just terrible. I'm gonna have to stay away from hanging out with her late night.
I can't do the all night shit, man. I just can't.
I know I'm getting old. I can't do it anymore either. I'm
Well,
tired.
when I was on the West Coast, like I keep repeating, and I don't think people get it. That's why I never get to watch Josh's show anymore. Because if I'm on the West Coast, that gives me a 3-hour advantage. That's to say, if Brittany's live at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's
Yeah.
only 11 there, so that's reasonable. I was way more active there. I just can't do it anymore. What did Queen Moomin say? Photos released of an armed intruder at Nancy Guthrie's home. No shit.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure many people are going live about that. I
Well,
guess I
I
could
just
pull it up.
saw. Yeah, I just saw Buzzard went live, so she's probably jumping on it.
Of course. What a sad
Mhm.
crackhead.
Look at this.
This shit's wild, y'all. This is wild. Fuck out of here, dude.
Smoke him if you got him.
Sounded like a whole man, dude. Just like a dude. The fuck is going on here? Yeah. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. I mean, it's actually way more important than fucking anything that crackhead has to say. But we get the idea. She's just full of fucking shit, just like always. Let's see. Armed intruder. Let's see. Armed intruder. It wasn't the Buzzard. Well, she can't be armed. She's a felon. Let's see. She could have a fucking cattle prod though. Guthrie case.
I'm telling you, she reminds me of my ex. I always said that. And my ex is a man.
Oh man.
A manly man.
Well, I mean, not to be funny, but we have no idea what she is because she hasn't shown us. Like she could very easily be just
Nah, she's a woman. Yeah,
I don't
she's a
know.
woman. Nah.
Well, people say the earth is flat too. I always ask for confirmation.
You want that proof.
I want that sweet proof. Exactly right. All right, let me look. Hold on. I don't know what's going on with this garbage ass fucking Chromebook, but it's in slow motion. It's a lot.
Time to upgrade, right?
Yep, it is. It's only a few $100, which is perfect too. Let's see.
Right?
No, I'm not grifting for it. I already have money for it, you fucking maniac. Let's see. Oh man, Agenda Free TV is live as well. I can't pull up somebody that's live too. Let's see. I'm just gonna put Guthrie intruder. I guarantee there's dozens of videos about it already. New clues in an abduction. That's 2 days ago. um 2 days ago. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Why is it not here?
Who made the comment?
I'm not sure. I can't see the chat because I'm back.
I'll look. Hold on.
Let's see. Upload date would be today. Okay, here it is. Sure enough.
Oh
And
shit.
I can't show. This woman's live. This woman's name, Diary Defense. I can't screen. Well, I could just look at it from here. I guess that's still technically screen sniping. But let me find a copy of this video that we can watch together.
Yeah, just be careful right now, because they're all over your channel.
Oh no, they can kiss my ass. I'm not going to slow down for them. If they got to be little bitches and strike, I got tricks up my sleeve.
Okay. I don't know if I could pull another 25 grand.
Damn, I'm not asking for that. I'm already in the doghouse with people that have respect for me for accepting the $400 super chat. I'm like, look, man, you
God,
would
that goes
do.
way back though. Yeah, but
Well, maybe
there's
it's selfish of me, but I just coming off of 1 week being timed out by some crackhead.
Yeah.
That's almost exactly what my channel makes in 1 week. So for me, it's like I just recouped the money I made.
Right.
I realize that's selfish, but I mean, you're not some broke
It's
person.
not.
You're not a broke senior citizen. I didn't ask you for it. You did it on your own.
Yeah,
So
I'm not getting taken advantage of, and this goes it's no one's business right now.
Yeah. Well, the big thing that everybody's saying is you're trying to buy me. And listen,
No, I'm not because
I would say I'm not for sale, but the number that I would be for sale for is something that it wouldn't be reasonable for anybody to pay.
Yeah, and no, you're not for sale, and I'm not trying to buy. In fact, fucking the Grand Dragon was live yesterday talking about a lot of things.
Okay,
That
so
was
big back.
maybe, I don't know.
Big back, yeah.
Big back. But no, like I'm very cautious even right now with you and Brittany. Like a lot of people, like I said, as far as like financial goes and stuff like that, they were saying that I've been dropping big donos to you and Brittany behind the scenes. I'm like, oh my God,
No,
please
I
let
wish
them
you were.
know.
I
Right. Like it's
hope
not.
everybody sends me big chunks of cash behind the scenes. I actually hope
Mhm.
that happens, but it hasn't happened yet. So I mean,
Right. Like
and I'm honest with my people. They and they're honest with me behind the scenes. They're concerned. They're this and that. And I just urge
yeah.
everybody to just just have a little bit of confidence in me. I don't have any problem being cordial with Melissa. She's polite. We've obviously had some misunderstandings, or just we were just assholes to each other. So, but we were past that. See, everybody wants to keep revisiting the shit in the past, and I'm bored with all of that. Like, how about now? How about let's talk about what's happening now? All right, here. Let's
Yeah.
see. Let me share this with you. I do have the images. Pretty freaky shit.
Just so you know, Queen Bella OG said check your Discord when you have a second.
Okay, I will. So this is the guy, supposedly, just as fucking terrifying as we thought. And what the fuck is in his
Wow.
hands? What is in his
What
hands?
is that?
I don't know. That looks like the shit that was all over the ground, too. Like the green looked like foliage. And those are plants, I think.
I
I hear
can't
the
zoom
echo.
in.
The
Oh
echoes back
fuck.
again.
Listen, Linda. I gotta go to fucking work anyway.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I would love to stay. I love panel hopping and being the center of attention. But I'm gonna hop down, but I'll be listening and watching. I just gotta get ready, and if it's echoing, I don't want to piss anyone off, okay?
It's only echoing. Yeah, it's only echoing when I talk. Well,
It's
I'll
okay, don't
be
worry. We'll do this again.
okay. Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow for sure.
Okay. All
All
right,
right.
I'll
Thanks for
talk to you
coming.
later, Sinner.
Take care.
Okay, you too.
All right, you guys can see that better now. What the fuck is in this dude's hands, man? What the fuck? I can't even determine a race, really. Got a big head. Maybe it's a Illuminati. It's weird, like big head, but skinny arms. I don't know what this is an image of. Oh, it's him. There we go. So he had gloves on, ski mask. It says a potential subject. What the? If this came from... Wait a minute. I thought her ring cameras weren't working. I'm so confused right now. He's gloved up, and you can still see there's dirt, man. All of this little shit that's on here, that all has DNA on it, man. What are those? Those are plants. If you guys remember, I don't have it just to pull up instantly, but there was like everybody's so distracted by the blood being on the door by the front door that I was one of them. That I was distracted by that. I didn't notice that there was like this weird greenery laying around. It almost looked like large, like Easter tinsel. It looked plastic to me. But now I see that it was probably whatever the fuck this is, dude. What is happening? There's no... Wait, is there audio? No, there's no audio to this video. All right, give me a second. I'm going to see if I can find something with maybe... because this came out yesterday, so maybe there should be a video that has more substantial information, like... No? How weird. How weird is this? If the camera wasn't working, how do we have that shit, dude? Wow, look at this. Provided by... Do you guys see this shit? Provided by the FBI director, it says up here. Provided by FBI director Kash Patel. That, I don't even trust it already, because that dude's a fucking weasel that's not good at his job at all. Well, it would help if I was sharing, huh? Fuck, dude. This is it, and there's no audio. There's no audio here. What the fuck is on his belt line? It looked like a... What the fuck was it? It looked like a paintbrush. So the camera was recording. I mean, for me, though... Excuse me. Can't fucking breathe. For me, that's the biggest indication that something's up. They told us that the camera didn't have a subscription, but it did. So does this same camera have footage of her being walked out of the front door of the fucking house or what, dude? This shit pisses me off. And it says up here, provided by FBI Director Kash Patel. That guy's a piece of shit. You could just go to any fucking softball game around the country and just pick one of the coaches, and they would make a better fucking FBI director than Kash Patel would. I don't know who this person is, but I'm going to give him a thumbs up. So if they have this footage, there's much more footage. There should be footage of the whole entire event. There should be footage of her coming home, whether it be in an Uber or was it her son-in-law? There should be video of all of that. Also, just out of curiosity, I'm not making any allegations towards someone, but obviously the last person to see her was either an Uber driver or her son-in-law. So does this person's body look like either one of those two people? Inquiring minds want to know. You think that's fraud? Nick says he was ripping it off. Okay. Oh, I see. Sorry. I can multitask. I'm pulling up your message now. Let's see here. Okay, cool. Let's see. I'm looking at the photo. Why does he got those flowers in his hand like that, dude? That part is freaking me out because that's some irrational, crazy person shit, dude. Is this gonna end up just being some wacko that's obsessed with Samantha Guthrie? I'm gonna let it play for a little bit. You guys tell me if you're catching anything. Looks like cactus flowers. Miss Honeybee, that's what it looks like to me as well. This is freaky, man. Its seating center It sprays seeds out with fibers, green fibrous material. Weird, man. Nest keeps data for 14 days whether you have subscription or not. Oh, it was Nest Cam. See, they told me I was researching what Ring cameras do. Ring cameras don't do that. Cash is a joke, Miss Deb Mundorf. Good to see you, by the way. Do you guys want to hear Melissa's rant? She urged me to pull it up, so she can't. I doubt she'd be mad at me. Yeah, let's do that because I want to know. She didn't want to talk about it. Yeah, something isn't right here. I mean, obviously, but let's see what the one comment on this video says. Picks the flowers to cover the camera up. Yeah, that's fucking just not rational, right? What the fuck, man? Every other thing indicates that this person's not a dummy. Like they've been able to communicate with both the FBI, local news organizations, the Guthrie family directly, all untraced. I mean, that seems like it, whatever. But nowadays, that's fucking almost impossible to do. And you know where my mind goes? Please don't be a veteran. Please don't be a veteran. Every time there's a crime like this, anytime there's any crime, me along with a million veterans all fucking think the same thing. Please don't be a veteran. Okay, I'll leave this roll while I pull up Melissa's rant. This should be fun. Although she said maybe you're going to be mad. I surely hope fuck not. Let's see here. Oh, Brian Enton. All right, here. While I pull that up, I'm going to pull Brian Enton up. I didn't think about him. Brian Enton is the fucking man. He's been out there the whole time. When he was out there playing Pinochle with JLR 18 hours ago. Okay, let me just fucking do it this way and click on the link in my phone. And then it'll be in my history. But I'm not showing you that, so I'll be right back. Give me a second here. History. Let's see here. Un momento, por favor. Visit site. Brian Enton. All right. Okay, good. Awesome. Now this will give us with some actual context here. Brian Enton is a masterful communicator. I just think it's so weird how he's like, hi, guys. He does the same thing every time he goes, hi, guys, Brian Enton here. But the way he waves is so childlike. I laugh every single time. He's like, hi. All right, we up. Is that it? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian fucking Enton.
These new photos of the suspect in the Nancy Guthrie case are just released. I'm just still taking it all in. I mean, they're so frightening. According to Kash Patel, over the last 8 days, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Office have been working closely together with their private sector partners to continue to recover images and videos.
Yeah, I mean, what was on his belt, dude?
From Nancy Guthrie's home that may have been lost, corrupted, or inaccessible. And the video was recovered from back-end systems, and they were able to release these photos of images showing an armed individual.
I mean, terrifying. Terrifying. This whole thing with his plant, it just makes it even creepier for some reason, dude. He has a fucking ski mask on, and does he have a flashlight? Listen, crooks out there, if there's a Ring camera, all you got to do is shine your flashlight into the Ring camera until you get up on it. Going and picking cactus flowers and holding you up like an offering, like a fucking terrifying maniac, is not going to help you. The fuck, dude. Always thumbs up to Brian Enton.
Appearing to have tampered with the camera at Nancy Guthrie's front door. And you can see, I mean, he is totally covered with that face mask, with gloves. He's got a backpack, a jacket, long pants. I mean, take a...
It's a pistol. But I mean, nobody carries their pistol like that. This is not someone that typically carries a pistol. I can tell you that. I'd bet my leg on it. Let's see here. PJC said they won't release that. I'm guessing you're referencing the video of her being hustled away. No, they won't, but this gives me hope that they do have it. So that means that they've had it the whole time. This is a weird shaped man. It's almost as if he has like two ski masks on, because his head is too beefy for his body. You know what I'm saying? Do you here? Let me zoom in a little bit. Maybe see what I mean? Oh, hold on. Let's see this. He's got these skinny arms and this big head. It's almost like he's got a beanie underneath of the ski mask. And what is going on with this? Does he have like a false fucking mouth too? So that's not a normal mouth. This is so fucking creepy, dude. So creepy.
Take a very close look at this, because this is the best we have. It looks like I noticed flowers on the ground. Many of you did too when we got the video up close.
That's a pistola right there in a fucking like either a homemade or a fucking dollar store holster. What is it, just have a clip? Like nobody carries their pistol like this, dude. You might as well just have it in your hand.
And I don't know if he was using those flowers to pull the ring camera, because you can see in that photo, but he's totally covered from head to toe. If you have any information, obviously reach out to the FBI. All right, guys, so these new photos.
I'm gonna let it roll one more time, man. This is creepy. Just one more time, and then we'll move on.
Of the suspect in the Nancy Guthrie case are just released. I'm just still taking it all in. I mean, they're so frightening. According to Kash Patel, over the last 8 days, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Office have been working closely together with their private sector partners to continue to recover images and videos from Nancy Guthrie's home that may have been lost, corrupted, or inaccessible. And the video was recovered from back-end systems, and they were able to release these photos of images showing an armed individual appearing.
Okay, when they say back-end systems, what does that mean? Are they simply saying the cloud, or do they back everything up in a different place? Listen, as terrifying as this is good news that there's more information that the FBI has been working with than simply a few droplets of blood on the ground and nothing else. I'm surprised by this, although I haven't been following the case so militantly. I've been so wrapped up in learning so much about the Epstein stuff that, and I don't want to diminish anybody, all the prayers there are for her to be returned home safely. But like one person compared to thousands of child SA victims, it's just like my brain naturally prioritizes shit. Did the FBI release this center? I don't know. They must have, because the last short that I looked at said courtesy of Kash Patel, and that's the fucking FBI director. So, but I don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him. He's a liar. He's a fucking liar. Just what the simple things we know about the Epstein files, just go watch that motherfucker. In fact, when he was on Joe Rogan, I watched the whole 3.5 hours, and I even showed it on my show. I mean, actually ran the video of him just lying to everyone, and I told you he was lying, and people were like, oh, you have to have more confidence. And then here we are just a few short months later, and now everyone knows he's a fucking liar. Here's the thing. He's not qualified for his job. He should not be the director of the FBI, just like so many appointments and people appointed to high positions in our current government. It seems like there's no rhyme or reason. All they had to do was be pals with Donald Trump, and then you get a fucking job. It's ridiculous, dude.
Appearing to have tampered with the camera at Nancy Guthrie's front door, and you can see, I mean,
it's a beautiful home. I went on to Zillow and looked at it. It's a beautiful home. I mean, it's in New Mexico, and it's $1 million house. If it was in Los Angeles, it'd be a $8 or $9 million house. I'll be listening, but The go off is when I go up on Brits instantly. Don't judge. I've already judged you. All I'm going to, Melissa. Don't worry. But I think a lot of people want to hear what it is all about. Now I'll end with that. So here, let me pull that up while I let this roll a little bit.
He is totally covered.
So I mean, not to be funny, but let's just cut to the chase. Is this man built like the son-in-law?
With that face mask, with gloves, he's got a backpack, a jacket, long pants. I mean, take a very close look at this, because this is the best we have. It looks like, I noticed flowers on the ground. Many of you did too when we got the video up close. And I don't know if he was using those flowers to pull the ring camera, because you can see in that photo, but he's totally covered from head to toe. If you have any information, obviously reach out to the FBI. All right, guys, so these new photos of...
I won't have that loop in here. I'll talk to you guys while I pull up the video. All right, playing. All right, give me 1 second. Hope everyone's feeling good out there. Please hit the thumbs up. Thank you, John Boy, for the Cash App. That's very generous of you. Dropping 50 on it. Let's see here. All right, got that. All right, give me a second. Man, this is crazy. This guy, this masked bandit, is giving me like primal creeps, dude. What the fuck? So so I said the FBI's had this all along, but here, let's watch this really quick. Now it being the case that it came from I can't remember what they referred to the location, the storage location that they got the information from, the video from. It may have taken a few days to get that. It may have taken a warrant. That is to say, they may have not just logged into her account and looked at the video. They probably had to go to the company. Well, this gives me all kinds of other questions. So if she did not have a subscription to and access to video file storage in the internal cloud of the company that she had got, that was branded by, so I'm so confused, because everything I looked up said if you don't have a subscription, it doesn't record any video at all. Maybe it does. I think it's valuable to know whether or not a Ring camera is going to fucking give you video if you don't have the subscription, especially if you're a true crimer. Like, isn't that vital information? Their official information says it does not record anything. But, so she must have. Well, this says Nest Cam. I have to do research because I was looking up Ring Cam. I assume they were the same. Hold on.
This is actually the photo, just came from FBI Director Kash Patel. This is the photo, and I do.
And I'm muted. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, I was coughing. Give me a second. Jesus Christ, I sound like Kathy P over here. Okay. So this was Kash Patel. This little weasel motherfucker isn't. He's the director of the FBI. He can't even investigate where his self-confidence went, man. This guy's garbage. I've been saying it for months. This is the very first time I heard him talk. Over the last 8 days, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department have been working closely with our private sector partners to continue to recover any images or video from Nancy Guthrie's home. that maybe that may have been lost, corrupted, or inaccessible due to various factors. Like we've been saying, she didn't have a subscription, possibly. She lives in $1 million house. Her daughter's a millionaire. I can't imagine that she didn't have that subscription on autopay. So I'm willing to bet that she had it. Didn't make sense to me, other than the severe lack of crime in that community, to not. I mean, you put it up, and it wasn't. So that means the camera that was on the garage, all these other fucking cameras that they've taken as well, it was all connected to the same Nest. So they've got a fucking visual diagram of exactly what happened that night. I bet they were just. I mean, I don't know when the FBI got this, or how they got this. My initial thought was maybe it was just recording and they've had this since the beginning. And they've been sitting on it in order to not, spill the beans on anything. But what the fuck, dude? Anyways, home may have been lost, corrupted, or inaccessible to various factors, including the removing of recording devices. Well, yeah, if it's in the cloud, it doesn't matter what you do to the mechanism. The video was recovered from residual data location in back-end systems. See, I already, come on, bud. Dude, one of the main fucking jobs that this fucking weasel motherfucker has is to just, in common speak, explain what's going on. You say to me, residual data located in back-end systems. It fucking means nothing to me. Are you saying the cloud? Or are you saying, is there some fucking super magical FBI cloud that little weasel fucks like you can access? Let me ask Gemini, because now I'm annoyed. Gemini, the FBI director, Kash Patel, just released a video of the intruder at Nancy Guthrie's home in New Mexico. He referenced the video was recovered from residual data located in back-end systems. Can you please tell me what he's referring to when he says residual data located in back-end systems? This was a Nest cam.
In the context of the Nancy Guthrie investigation and the Nest Cam footage mentioned by FBI Director Kash Patel, residual data located in back-end systems refers to digital breadcrumbs or
Digital breadcrumbs? What the fuck? This is not a digital breadcrumb. This is a complete video of a man walking up to a front door. Someone's not being honest with us.
Fragments of information that remain on a server or a device after the primary file has been deleted, corrupted, or tampered with. Since the intruder reportedly destroyed or removed the physical Nest camera, the FBI had to look toward the Google Nest Cloud infrastructure, the backend, to reconstruct what happened.
They just went to the cloud and got the video, dude. This is a bunch of fucking words and making them seem like they're fucking heroes for something. My only question is, when did the FBI receive this information? When did they first get their eyes on this video? Maybe Gemini can tell us. Gemini, there's been a new video released in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping case. The video of a masked man approaching the door. Can you tell me when the FBI was able to procure that video?
The FBI, under Director Kash Patel, released that specific footage of the masked intruder earlier today, Tuesday, February 10th, 2026. According to the timeline released by the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department, the images and video were procured or reconstructed through an intensive forensic process that took roughly 8 days to complete.
Okay.
The timeline of the video...
Okay, so they released it soon after they got their hands on it. So it wasn't just in the cloud. Because if it was just in the normal subscription backup in the cloud, they would simply just have to log in. Now, it still could be true that she had a subscription and all the cameras were working, because it's quite possible that Samantha didn't know the password to the Nest Cam account, in which case they would have to get a warrant, and that would take a couple of days, because they would send it to Nest. Nest has to send it to their lawyers. They have to discuss as to, what's proper to do, because if Nest just instantly gives the camera up, their stock's going to drop, because people are going to think that the government could just go to the company and just get all of their fucking private videos, which they can anyways. Spoiler alert. Anyways, interesting stuff, man. He continues. Working with our partners, all as of this morning, law enforcement, and then it's covered up. Let's see.
You remember the sheriff saying that the doorbell camera, before it was disconnected, had registered someone. So now we are getting a look. This does appear to have come from the doorbell camera. This is from, I'm looking at what the FBI director wrote next to the post there.
Listen, I'm fully aware that I don't do breaking news and true crime. I just don't do it. And that's good for these people that struggle so desperately to do it, because I could do it. I just choose not to. But this case is just, we're all fixated on it. So it would be foolish of me not to discuss the biggest conversation in town. And also, this is far more important than crackhead Rebecca Turner, for sure. She's over there fucking trying to find her dog still.
These are images or footage from Nancy Guthrie's home. Let's see, continue to recover. Yes, so this apparently came from her doorbell camera.
Why the backpack? Great question. Lord only knows. Who knows what the fuck is in there?
You can see somebody there with a mask. It looks like they may be wearing gloves there, Daniel. I know these are just coming in. I'm told there are 4 different images. Take a look at this. What do you see as a former FBI agent?
But here's the thing, man. Those flowers didn't cover up shit. He wasn't holding it in front of the camera. He was holding it next to the camera, although like he was just doing some weird symbolic like presentation. It was that shit. That's the real creepy shit. I mean, that's the shit that's the kind of shit that ends up in a horror film later.
Second photograph, there's a distinctive, it looks like what appeared to be a star on the jacket. So if you look at, go back, I think it's the second photograph right there.
Doesn't look like a star. I see what he's looking at. It doesn't look like a star to me. I'll zoom in. They're saying this right here. That looks like the eagle from American Eagle Outfitters to me. That's what that is. That's not a star. Where do you ever see a fucking star that goes like this? And it curves like that. That's a American Eagle. Hey, someone call the FBI and let them know that that's not a star. That's a fucking windbreaker from American Eagle Outfitters.
That might be a star. That might be something to do with a backpack. But that backpack right there, that's identifiable. You can compare that to local stores. I'm sure they're...
Dude, I could be a newscaster. I really could. These guys are... But they don't even write the shit. They're just reading from a prompter.
Canvassing local stores. And
I would read some shit like that. My fucking... the production manager would have been like, there's a star on his chest. I would just like fucking throw my papers in there. It's not a fucking star, dude. I'm not reading that.
What type of backpack is this? You know, and then they're going to go from there. They'll look at the backpack. They'll look at the mask that is, they'll identify that jacket, the mask, everything that individual is carrying they're going to.
Yeah, I mean, eyebrows are incredible. Like, what the fuck, dude? I can't figure out why that reflection is on his mouth. He's got something covering his mouth. He's got like a fucking fake lip tooth situation going on. That's not, because the other photograph from the side, you can tell it's like some kind of fucking costume stuff, and it's something that's shiny. It's fucking weird, dude. It's so weird.
To dive, going to dive deep into it to see what sort of what sort of material it is, what's the make, the model, what stores sell it. They're going to be able to get the height, the weight.
You see what I guess? Okay, so to be fair, this is he could be attempting to use this foliage as a an obstruction to the camera. That's completely possible. But I said it looks like he's holding it up, but you can see how blurry the image is. His hand, he's moving, and these are just screenshots from a video. So who knows how he probably quickly put the flowers in front of it. But hey, man, you never heard of fucking duct tape before? I mean, you only need a fucking 1-inch square piece of duct tape to fucking... It's so weird. It tells me that this person, who a lot of people have been thinking is intelligent, isn't that smart at all. Let me finish reading Kash Patel's tweet here because now I can read the rest of it. It says, working with our partners as of this morning, law enforcement has uncovered these previously inaccessible new images. Well, it's video showing an armed individual appearing to have tampered with the camera at Nancy Guthrie's front door the morning of her disappearance. Was he able to make these fucking a fistful of fucking desert flowers like stick to a camera, or is there going to be footage of her being taken out of the house? So he came right to the front door for people that were asking him how he got in. So did he go out the back door because it was wide open? It's none of it makes sense, man. Everybody, make sure you keep Nancy in your prayers. This is getting stranger by the minute.
Weight approximate. They can approximately tell his race from this individual, if it is a male or female, but it appears to be a male at this point. But
Ghost Butler thinks it's a shadow. It could be. What I know for sure is it's not a star.
This is excellent intelligence. There you could see the shoes. Every single piece of clothing that he's wearing will be dissected to look at what type of material, what type of clothing, and then we'll have the date and time. At this point, we know.
Yeah, those aren't just normal latex gloves either. Those are like some heavy duty weirdo shit, man. That's the kind of shit you would get in the TikTok chat rooms that fucking Elevated Truth fucking used to hang out in till he got kicked out.
That the individual was at the front door at this time, at this location.
Yeah, that's a crazy way to carry a pistol, man. I've seen just about every variation of a way that a man can carry a pistol. This is different. Like, why even have a holster? I mean, it's not bad positioning, but why even have a holster? Just put it in your waistline. I'm so confused. It's always better to carry in a holster than not in a holster, but it's so fucking weird.
So then they're going to look at the cell phone towers to see what cell phones were hitting off the towers. And then they're going to go backwards to see in the previous days at the same time.
I know a little bit about this as well. The geofencing that's taking place with the way they'll be able to track movements of any electronics, not just Nancy Guthrie's if she had any, but also this asshole. They'll just see this signal moved past this house, then it moved past this house, and moved past this house. All they have to do is check the time of day, and they'll have a complete trail, a perfect trail. And New Mexico that gives no fucks about their citizens' privacy. So there's been zero pushback for this technique of geofencing that they use. Listen, they're going to do it anyways. It's whether they're going to discuss it publicly or not is the difference. That is to say, like, the states that are pushing back against this, New York and Florida, California, I think Illinois, a few other states, they're pushing back against it. And also, actually, like, ban this from legally happening. But the FBI and the CIA will still do it. It doesn't matter. And you won't know it because they're not going to fucking tell you. It's just that simple. Basically, what it is, it's able to take a signal and follow it like it's a droplet of water, like rolling down a windowsill, straight through a neighborhood. So it will identify every fucking router that thing has went by. Because if you know it or not, I knew this well before the Brian Koberger shit. If you have a cell phone in your hand, every single place that you walk by that has Wi-Fi, it's going to connect to your phone. Whether you even open it up to try to log on, it doesn't matter. It gets registered in your phone. It also gets registered on the router. There was a connection. That's just the fact. That's how they'll have a perfect trail all the way out of here. Or they should.
This individual clearly was prepared, clearly was determined to do something along these lines of whether it be kidnapping or taking her out of there. But this is excellent intelligence.
Kidnapping or taking her out of there. What? Taking her out of there was the kidnapping, asshole. I'm telling you, these newscasters, man, after listening to a few intelligent people speak here on YouTube, when I listen to these people talk, I'm like, what is going on, dude? They suck. That's why fucking major media is failing so miserably. And J for Justice has 8,000 people in their chat watching the same story.
It is difficult, obviously, to get an identification of the individual like this, but this will generate leads. Oh, I recognize, if someone recognizes the mask, someone.
No, I saw so much. Well, the crumbs hanging off his, off the close up of his glove. It's probably just, plant material from fucking grabbing those flowers. But let's face it, dude. This guy's leaving DNA whether he likes it or not. What kind of footwear has he got on? It's hard to tell. It looks like cowboy boots almost, right? It looks like it's. Am I wrong? Does the tip of this shoe look squared?
That a coworker or things like that. This is, even if it's a very little bit of a lead, anybody can call in and say, hey, listen, I think this may be the individual. It may not be, but even that.
Well, yeah, someone is going to recognize him. There's no question about that. This is a very small community. Although he did say to the FBI that if he's paid, he will return her to Tucson, implying that he's not in Tucson. So he could be from a neighboring city. Who knows? And that could just be bullshit to throw people off. Did he take Nancy's medicine? Any of it with him? Is Nancy alive? That's the question.
Is helpful information to the FBI. They're in Phoenix Division, and they will run it out. Even if it turns out to be nothing, please call in the lead. Say, this may be nothing, but I just wanted to give this information.
Yeah, absolutely. And so as you were talking there.
Well, they set up that geofencing. Then they could just check the registered owners of Tesla cars all along the way. And not only will they have the geofencing trail, but they'll also have all the video surveillance. Hopefully everyone that owns homes that does have a camera back their shit up and is not letting, like the old video surveillance systems where it would record, it would loop and just record over your old shit. Hopefully, since we're getting it 10, 11 days now, hopefully everyone that has a camera is secured their footage. I would love to be fucking sitting in the FBI meeting while they discuss all the shit that we don't know about this. I mean, that's what makes us look like, or not us, but people that covered cases like this, you end up getting clowned because you can only go off what they're saying, and it's been so little. But that lolly lady tripped me out, man. I turned Brittany on. I was like, what the fuck?
There, Daniel, I was able to read the post there from the FBI director saying that these were previous.
That lolly lady, I don't have any beef with her. I listened to her a couple times. She's a very passionate woman. But she was talking about the brother-in-law being in a band with someone else, and she was talking about a Clinton connection, and she was talking about a finger in the UPS package. I was just like, all right, that's enough. That's enough hypotheticals for my small brain. And I went to bed.
Previously inaccessible images because, of course, you remember that her doorbell camera was removed. So he is saying that they've been working on this, and so that is why these images, according to the FBI director, are just coming out now.
I do keep saying New Mexico. I'm so sorry. It's Arizona, obviously. I've been digging and investigating the Zorro Ranch, which is the massive property that Jeffrey Epstein owns there. That's why New Mexico's in my head. My bad. Yes, Arizona, of course. Yeah, Tucson, New Mexico. Dirk. I sound like fucking Queen Bee over here.
On day 10 of this search. So there were people speculating, whether or not the ransom notes were in fact valid. Seeing this, masked individual, one would assume this is a male, at the front door, it does appear that may be, again, we don't know for sure.
Yeah, his clothes should be a giveaway. I agree.
There's a lot of information we haven't been told, but it does appear that she was in fact
in a spot where, hold on, let me just fucking turn the subtitles off for a second so I can see his feet. No, that's just a bad resolution anomaly. It's not squared off. It looks squared off as fuck though, because this one's more rounded. These look like New Balance to me.
Fact taken. I mean, I think that's a safe assumption to make.
At this point, I agree. I think this is a safe assumption. Whether those messages that are being received by the by the media, TMZ, and all the local outlets out there. Whether those are actual from the kidnappers, that has yet to be determined, because that has to be vetted to make sure. But yes, based on this appears to.
These people fucking suck, man. We can have a more intelligent conversation on my panel about this than what these newscasters are. They're saying nothing, dude. It's all filler. They don't know anything.
This still could be a home invasion.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. The sky could still be blue.
Gone wrong, and then he just, this individual, this subject, took that Miss Guthrie out of there because something went.
But statistically, just no fucking way. It's no fucking way. No way. There's no fucking way that it was an armed robbery and it resulted in a kidnapping. What are the fucking odds of that, dude? That doesn't happen. Now, what could have happened, and I'm going to stay away from any speculation after this, but this is a possibility. It was an intrusion. That's why he has a backpack, so he could smuggle out the loot. And she disturbed the robbery, was injured as a result, and getting her out of there was a way to cover up what happened to her. We see he's got a fucking pistol in the front of his waist. There's fucking blood on the ground. I mean, I don't think we need to be, the Pink fucking Panther to figure this one out, right? But we don't know for sure. So, nothing I say is for sure.
Bad. Something went wrong.
But nobody goes into a home invasion and it ends up with just a kidnapping, dude. That's it. Let's ask Gemini, dude. Let's just humor me for a second. Let's just see. Could you tell me how many crimes that start out as a home invasion result in a kidnapping? I don't even know if that's a proper question.
Statistically, it is extremely rare for a home invasion, legally often classified as a burglary with a household member present, to result in a kidnapping. Based on Department of Justice and FBI data, here's the breakdown of the likelihood and context. The 1% rarity, while approximately 1 million burglaries occur.
1% rarity? Listen, I'll just say it. That ain't what happened. No, he could have injured her, and to cover that up, he may have taken her. But it wasn't, I'm robbing this person, and now I'm going to take him with me. No. Something else must have occurred. It's just logical, dude. I love logic.
Annually in the United States, kidnapping is a very small outlier in the outcome of these crimes. Violent outcomes. In about 28% of all home burglaries, someone is home at the time.
Okay, so violence is, sort of expected if you're living a life where you're climbing into someone's fucking house in the middle of the night, right?
However, only about 7% of those cases result in a violent crime.
Wow. Okay. Wow. I'm surprised. So 28% people are home when homes are invaded. Only 7% of them result in violence. Result in a violent crime. Maybe I'll look at the percentage of people that pull out their gun and just shoot someone in the face. The vast majority, which are simple assaults. Okay.
The vast majority of which are simple assaults. Kidnapping prevalence. Kidnapping accounts for less than 2% of all violent crimes reported to police. When you narrow that down to stranger kidnappings, like the scenario suggested in the Guthrie case, it becomes even rarer.
See, I didn't even tell her that it was in reference to this case. This bitch just knows, dude. Shout out Gemini.
Making up a tiny fraction of total residential crimes. The motive factor. Most home invaders are motivated by theft. FBI behavioral analysis.
Yeah, if he has a backpack, he's either taking something in or taking something out. There's no other reason for that backpack at all. Even if he was a homeless man and he lived out of that backpack, he could leave it in a stash spot. If he's not intending on moving something, you don't need a backpack. Hey, ladies, if you're going out to dinner and, you could just give your cell phone to your husband so he can slip it in his suit jacket so you don't have to lug around your fucking purse. That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna carry a satchel unless you plan on moving something.
This unit, BAU, Research indicates that in cases where a person is taken from a home, the kidnapping is usually the primary goal of the offender.
That's exactly what I would think. That's all that was my curiosity. And of course, I mean, it's Occam's razor.
Not an accidental byproduct of a robbery gone wrong. Statistics by relationship. Kidnappings that originate in the home are heavily weighted toward people the victim knows, perpetrator type. Percentage of kidnappings, family member. Approximately 49%.
Oh, that's a fucking big deal too. Who's talking about that? 50% of people are kidnapped. It happens by somebody who they knew. What's up, Shayna B? I have a scenario that I believe, and I think I just shared it with you. I think it could have been a home invasion that simple, and as a result, violence occurred. This person did something that they were trying to cover up. Taking Mrs. Guthrie out of the house was what they saw as the most reasonable way to cover that up. The whole time they're on camera. So, I mean, if there was, let's say, for instance, a gunshot, it's in the video, and Kash Patel, that useless pussy from the FBI, already knows that. They already know if there was a shot fired. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. I mean, just like always, none of us are investigating this, so
during the home invasion. That still could be it. But she left there in not alive, because we see the blood pattern on the front porch. It wasn't a body dragging, it wasn't blood smeared. That was blood droplets, which means she was standing on the front porch and the blood was dropping. So which
dude, I can't with these newscasters, man. It's like, oh, do they know that we don't need them anymore? I mean, for real.
To me indicates that she was alive when she was leaving. So yes, this is a kidnapping for me until it's determined not to be a kidnapping.
Dude,
yeah.
Now hopefully you guys follow the logic of what I'm saying. Now this guy's like, hold on, what did he just say? I hate to critique these guys, dude. They went to college for this. I almost feel bad picking on them, but fuck, dude.
And the blood was dropping. So which to me indicates that she was alive when she was leaving.
What does that mean? How do you know that she was alive? Because there was blood dropping from her. Blood dropping from her would be an indication that maybe she wasn't. That maybe she was being carried and dripping. Like, this dude is out of... Well, because there's blood everywhere and she was dripping blood, that means she's alive. What the fuck kind of logic is that, dude? That's terrible logic. Whoever's putting these words for this dude's teleprompter needs to fucking quit their day job.
Leaving. So yes, this is a kidnapping for me until it's determined not to be a kidnapping. Yes, this could be a home invasion gone wrong that turned into a kidnapping. But to me, this is Miss Guthrie was kidnapped and is an ongoing investigation.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Guess what? I don't know. I have no idea. But you see all this fucking matter all over his glove, right? You guys see this? Now that's got to be from that plant that he pulled. So he's a right-handed guy. You can also tell he's right-handed by the positioning of the right, or the pistol in his hip or in his crotch. What a weird. Everything's weird about this shit, dude.
Investigation.
Yeah, that's.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation.
Whoa, Mr. Cuomo, coming in way too fucking loud. For fuck's sake. All right, let's see. Where are we at? How you guys feeling? What do you think happened? I mean, no alarm system? I don't know. They haven't mentioned an alarm system, but there's plenty of wiring that looks like it would go to an alarm system. That I witnessed with my own eyes. There have been a lot of people flying drones over the property. Remember, they opened the whole fucking scene up like 3 different times. So every time they do, people that are trying to be like JLR rush into the scene and start fucking going live and taking photographs. In my opinion, the back porch has backpack has abduction kit in it. So rope. Yeah, I was thinking that too. But I mean, really, you just need some soft rope. You don't need a whole backpack worth of stuff. But yeah, that could be. That could be. So yeah, you're right. I mean, that's why I'm not. Everything here is just, It's not meant to be, facts. I'm just brainstorming here. I know nothing that that you guys don't know. So it could be an abduction kit. That makes sense. But if the guy had a fucking roll of duct tape in his backpack, why is he walking up to the fucking ring cam or the nest cam with a handful of foliage like a child? That makes no sense to me. How stupid could it be if you got away with this? What seems to make sense to me, and I'm not to discredit your theory or anything, but it could have just been a robbery. He heard her. I don't know why he wouldn't just leave her there. Maybe. Well, this is where a pre-planned kidnapping makes more sense. So just bear with me. If he heard her and it wasn't a planned kidnapping, he likely would have left her there. Unless he just thought instantly on the spot, well, now that I've got her, she could be worth $4 million by Thursday or $10 million by next Monday. That's some pretty quick thinking on your feet, especially if there's violence involved. It's difficult. I don't care if you're the coolest motherfucker in the world. When violence enters the situation, that is to say, if you're hurting someone or if someone's hurting you, time slows for some people. Sometimes it speeds up for people. But in order to be present in that chaos takes so much training and so much experience that your average person, say this motherfucker with a handful of flowers, he wouldn't be able to stay calm and cool in that environment. Most people can't. So that really lends to it being it's so interesting though. And now I'm very interested. It's another very sad situation. Yes. Or making proclamations that Mrs. Nancy Guthrie isn't alive, because they've revealed no indication that that's true. Now, what we now know is that there's a man with a pistol awkwardly trying to cover up the camera as he approached the house. That's bad news, specifically because we saw blood droplets all over the front porch. There could have been blood droplets all over the inside of the house. We'll never know. Or there could have been blood all over the inside of the house and that was cleaned up by somebody. Well, we won't know until it's all said and done. What concerns me is there's a fucking idiot named Kash Patel who's the leader, the director of the FBI, and this dude has to get somebody to Velcro his shoes for him in the fucking morning. So I don't know, I don't trust anything these people have to say at all. What's up, Food 2026? Good to see you. Reality Win says, I believe it was planned for whatever reason or no. Well, money. There's only a few things that human beings even care about. We care about sex, we care about money, we care about motherfucking revenge. That's it. Those are the three reasons that people would do something like this. Take your pick. Sometimes you find cases where it's this weird balance of all three of those things in one. But there's always at least one of those things. And then statistically, anything other than those three things, it falls off a cliff. Statistically, let's say the number fourth reason, let's say, is just way far away statistically. If that makes sense. I'm not the best communicator. It's definitely mind-boggling. Yes, I am very confused. In 2025, Savannah did a segment on the show where she revealed what? You left me hanging. I want to know what the fuck is ordering I want to know who the fuck is ordering the pizza. There are people ordering pizzas to her house? First I heard of that. Man, don't make me do true crime because I don't enjoy doing it, but I could present a more reasonable or a conversation about what may have occurred than fucking headline news. What the fuck? That's her whole job. Is I want to put my tinfoil. Hold on. Tinfoil dress on for a minute. What do y'all think about it being tied to her interviewing Epstein victims? I said that already last week. It's possible. Listen, if billionaires want to get you, they're gonna go at what you love the most, and obviously, Samantha loves her mother the most. So, you know, it's possible. The way I heard it explained was she has upcoming interviews that are bombshells in the Jeffrey Epstein case. I don't know if those interviews have already occurred and they haven't been released yet. That doesn't happen very often. Not in the way the news cycle is today. They'll just crank that shit out. So I don't know. I don't know. But anything is possible when it comes to that Epstein shit. I mean, the guy has, you know, the Israeli fucking Secret Service and special forces like in his Rolodex. It could easily be anybody. I mean, seriously. And the file's just being released. Or do you think it's more like a distraction? I thought of that too, but I can't imagine they. Listen, any fucking thing is possible, dude. But I can't imagine that they would hit. I mean, if they want a big distraction, they sure have got it. Also, 500 FBI agents have been assigned to this case, and they just the same day, yesterday they announced the end of the Jeffrey Epstein investigation. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about, dude? That's the craziest shit I've ever heard. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's just talk about. Let's forget about thousands of children being raped, and we'll just discuss, with all due respect, Samantha Guthrie's mother being missing. I mean, that sounds so crude, but I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm still praying that she's found alive. Until there's proof that she isn't, that's the official story in my head. What if someone else was in the back too, and this was a dummy in the front? Yeah. It could have been a whole team of people. I mean, if you're going to split $4 million, it's easier to hire a partner than it is to do it on your own. Especially if there were two different deadlines. Are you guys clear on how that went down? The first one said if you pay us by Thursday, we want $4 million. And then the second time they said, well, if you pay us, no, they said this at the same time. This has never been done in a hostage negotiations ever in history, as far as I can find. Nobody's ever given two deadlines and two different amounts that they want ransom. It's unfucking heard of. It's unheard of. So they said, I keep wanting to say he, and we don't even know if a man is solely responsible for this. They said, if you pay us by Thursday, we'll give her back. We want $4 million. That Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 4 days later, not 4 days later, but in that same first ransom note, they said $4 million if Thursday, $6 million if Monday. Why would you make an arbitrary fucking deadline? Is it just to introduce chaos to the situation? Because all the most brilliant kidnap experts are like, what? What is that? Everybody's scratching their head like, what the fuck is happening? Is it a genius move, or is it a move of one of the dumbest people ever on earth? Who knows? I mean, who knows? The motherfucker does have a big head. We just saw that in the video. So confused. And I'm not gonna go into the drama. I'm actually gonna wrap it up here. I'm going on 7 hours. That's all I got for you for this morning, now afternoon. But I am coming back on tonight, and I will show that shit. I think I'm gonna do a late night live stream, like 10 p.m. tonight. So I hope you guys can make it for that. Tina Girl says, what if someone else was in the back? Yeah, completely possible. Any of your husband just bought their home recently, close to that. Yeah, he said 10 minutes away by car. I heard the home was $640,000. Yeah. So are we alluding? Are you alluding to like financial troubles? Because remember, one of the main things that causes crime, money. But also, could you imagine what this country would look like if everyone who was going bankrupt or having money troubles kidnapped somebody and left blood on the ground? We'd be in real trouble. You think the movie The Purge is frightening? If everybody that was having money trouble or is defaulting on loans and having her house taken back from them. If that all resulted in violence, there would be fucking dead people everywhere, dude. There'd be stacks of bodies everywhere because just as a whole, our country's so financially irresponsible. I mean, we have trillions of dollars in debt. I mean, that's pretty. If you just scale that down, each American is that bad with money themselves. Let's see. All I know is the red flag radar is going off with this one. Oh, what's this say here? Oh shit. My shit keeps freezing up, dude. It's a problem. Let's see here. True. Also, that would be really strange. She was getting pizzas. Well, I mean, everyone in the world knows her address. Sinner read my comment about pizza delivered. Deputies didn't notice him walk to the door. Hold on, I got to go up to your comment. I want to know about the pizzas, bro. Why? But why? They've had the scene unlocked, or hold on a second. The scene's been open, so it's not against the rule for a pizza man to walk up to a door. Any asshole can order a pizza on Domino's with the app and have it sent to any address. It can be tracked. Nobody's gonna fucking troll a fucking missing senior citizen lady is gonna be smart enough to fucking protect themselves from being tracked back. But it's also not against the law to send a pizza anywhere that you want. I could send Queen Bee 50 fucking pizzas right now if I wanted to. And I would call the pizza place and have them arrange the pepperoni in a penis shape. That way she gets 50 penis pizzas delivered to her house. But that bitch isn't worth a nickel, let alone how much that delicious pizza would cost. She would probably just fucking eat it, dude. If not with, let's see here. Well, interviews were coming up. So they were coming up, or they were already done. I was unclear about that. I did look. There's really not very much information, other than her indicating in prior broadcast that that she will be reporting on that situation more. But you can't trust the FBI. The FBI literally is actively protecting potentially 100 pedos and leaders of foreign countries that are involved as well. So I mean, Kash Patel. I mean, let's be honest, dude. They don't need the director of the FBI to do this. They need the good FBI field agents. That guy's a bitch. That guy doesn't know anything. He shouldn't even be the spokesperson. I think it's a distraction on other things going on. Yeah, it very well could be. But do you mean, so what you're implying in saying that is this fucking weirdo walking up with flowers in his hand all weird is part of a grand conspiracy to distract the country from following what's happening with the Epstein files. Well, there's big problems with that theory. I'll tell you why. Because if that was the case, it would be a professional. It would be a fucking Mossad agent straight from Israel that fucking flies in with his American passport a month ago. He's been in the country for that long. Goes sightseeing with his entire family to Tucson, Arizona. And while all his family are halfway through their lunch in a local park, all under surveillance, he has to go run to the store and do something. That's how that works. And there would be no surveillance of it occurring at all. I don't care about digital breadcrumbs because assassins are able to assassin. That's all I can say about that. So if it is that, it's so ridiculous that it would turn out that there is some comedy in this. Sinner, look at Guilty of Crime has posted. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up here, but I will definitely check it out. I always check her stuff out. So strange. Oh, okay. She has better quality pictures. If you guys, I mean, it looks like everyone's leaving, so I don't want to waste your time. But if you guys want to look at it, I can pull it up. Let's see. Oh, how am I going to find? I'm never going to be able to find Guilty of Crime here. Hold on. Hold up. Let's see here. Give me a second. Unless she was savvy enough to get actually, I can imagine it would be available. Is guilty of crime her at? It is, dude. Oh my god, how did she get that? How did she get that at? That's so fucking smart. Anyways, give me a second to share this with you. I promise you guys, the reason that I don't cover true crime, it's not because I'm not capable of it. I can be pretty analytical about things if you have, annoyingly actually, but I get bad vibes from talking about like this poor lady being kidnapped and missing kids, dude. I'm just not built for it. I'm just not built for it. I'd much rather go for a walk, to be perfectly honest. Let's see. And shout out Guilty of Crime. Subscribe to her if you're not already. I like her whole style. She dresses and acts like actual friends of mine in real life. So I think it's a visual bias that I have as well. Let's see here. I mean, that doesn't look. Is that really it? Wait, hold on. That's not. Did he have a photographer with him? Did they have, like, what is happening? We're being fucking bamboozled right now. Are we looking like at an AI? Look, man, this is not the same photograph. There's no fucking way, dude. I mean, I guess it's possible. Let's see. Again, see, this is the quality of video or images that we just had, and all of a sudden we have this. Where the fuck was the Ring camera? The Ring camera wasn't up on the wall to the right when you walk towards the door, though. And look at that look on his face, dude. I said this looks like not a real mouth. It still doesn't. Although, I mean, it looks more like a real mouth now, to be honest with you. But it did. But something ain't right there. Something ain't right. It's like he's got something in his mouth to disguise the shape of his face. See what I mean? Are those his teeth right there? If so, does he have like a hair lip? Oops. I didn't mean to click on that, but I did anyways. All right, let's see. And it says at hashtag breaking news, Nancy Guthrie case is heating up, and I hope they bring her home soon. FBI just released a bunch of images from the cameras. What's next? Well, they released a video too. Anyone else know if these are two separate people? Oh, I didn't even think about that. No, that's the same person. That's the same person. This little chunk of reflector is the strap of his backpack. But it looks like that magic star was gone. So Spudler, you were likely correct that was just some type of odd shadow. It's so weird because there's no lamp over there to create a shadow for that to happen. Weird as fuck. Oh, okay. Well, there's a much better look at this person. Holy shit. All right. What is this shit, though? Something ain't right here. Something isn't right here. See what I mean? What is this weird? There's flesh and then facial hair. Is that facial hair? And something ain't right with his whole lip. It doesn't look real. It looks like AI to me, but I mean, I'm not speculating that it is if it's released by the FBI. Why would I ever do that? This ain't right. It looks like almost like nostrils, but his nose is way the fuck up here. Okay, I see why she's saying this. It looked like two different people. Because this looks like a black guy, and this looks like a white guy. It could just be the resolution of the... And what is he doing? He's right-handed. Why is he holding that pistol with his left hand? None of this makes sense, dude. What kind of... This is a homemade holster that he made. He stapled something together. Because that's not the pistol hanging out at. What is this? He's got sweatpants on. Oh, I'm so confused about this right now. Are those the same sweatpants? Wow, this is freaky, dude. Look at that look on his face, though. That is so scary, dude. Oh, shit. See, this guy's like, doop de doop de doop. Oh, fuck, there's a camera. I don't see any flowers in this motherfucker's hand. And then this guy, also no flowers in his hand. And look at that menacing look on his face. Something's not right. Something's not right. I'm not going to speculate, dude. I don't know. Something's not right. Wait a minute. What is happening? Yeah, that's not the same fucking ski mask, dude. It's a different person. Also with the fucking mouth thing. Yeah. The pattern of this reflector shit is completely different. I think. What are we doing here, B? And why does he have gold teeth? Does he have silver cap teeth? Is that why it's shining like that? Also, even if he did, why would it be shining? There's no light shining on his face. Does he have a flashlight in his mouth? He has a flashlight in his mouth. That's what's happening here. He has a little button flashlight in his mouth. That's why that is happening. That's typically a sign of a pro. But these flowers are confusing me. None of this makes sense. He could have the flashlight in his mouth the whole time. That's why I said there was definitely something wrong with his fucking mouth. This looks like he has like Halloween candy lips on. Oh, well, I'm not going to do that, dude. What the fuck? You guys are trying to sabotage me. Now you have a picture of someone you consider a suspect and you just had me pull that up? Oh my God, dude, mortifying. I'm not implying that anybody is guilty of a crime here. I have no idea. It does look like two different people. They're both men, but two different ski masks as far as I can tell. Fuck, dude. When you go just too far. That's all I got for you guys. I'm gonna get off here and go watch somebody that knows a lot more about this than me because I'm super interested. Sorry if I missed anyone's chat. I just kind of haven't been paying attention. Melissa Sinner has literally made me choke on my water a couple of times with his random digs. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Maybe if crackhead Queen Bee goes to prison, I won't have any bad guys to talk about. I'll just start doing true crime. Piss everybody off. Marlena, I know he's good for that. LOL. 1 minute he'll be relaxed, almost asleep, and then bam. Well, hey, I'm a funny dude. You think it's a hair lip? That's what I see too. Or he's got a flashlight in his mouth. They sell little fucking slick button flashlights so you can fit right in your mouth. You're like an old think Home Alone. They even at one point or another put their little miniature mag light in their mouth as they're burgling. But I know for a fact many people that rob people, burglars, use those little button things. It's a sign of a pro. Just imagine you used to have to carry a big ass flashlight. Now you can carry something that's the size of like a postage stamp, essentially. I can think of no other reason why light would be emanating from that. And now it could be if he had a grill, if he had clip-on diamonds or gold in his mouth. In that case, if there's a light source on it, it would cause crazy reflection like that. But there wasn't that. And that wasn't infrared, like a night vision reflection. That was a light source. He had a fucking flashlight in his mouth. You're welcome, CNN. You can have that one for free. He's not Caucasian. This guy right here isn't Caucasian? I don't know, man. I'm already in over my head. Can you play the video of him moving on the porch? Yeah, I'll do that. That'll be the last thing I do here. Let's see. This was a different live stream. I mean, I would consider it content. I know that's the big debate around here. I started with a dissection of Super Bowl halftime show, talk some shit on a failed crackhead, and then did a little bit of this. It's not so bad. Lost 9 subscribers today because you fucking dirtbags worship Trump like he's a god, dude. It's so weird. Have some respect for yourselves, people. For fuck's sake. Now is your time for clemency, where all us normal people are going to forgive you for supporting a man that flies to private islands to diddle children. Now is your window of opportunity. Next month, you're just diehard supporting somebody that would do that. So get right. Be on the right side of history. Go to heaven and not to hell. It's all up to you. Let's see. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm pulling that video up. Get rid of this shit right quick. Let me see here. Thanks, Guilty of Crime, for posting that. If you guys want to, she's probably going to go live. I'm sure many people are going to go live about this jazz. I'm going to watch and critique everyone else's analysis. It's so much more fun that way. All right, let's see. I'm going to go to history. Oh my God. Hold on a second. I got to show you this really quick. My man, Tim Dillon, is on fire right now. He just 3 hours ago, I haven't seen this yet, but he's talking about Kash Patel, our FBI director. Fucking pussy boy. Dude, not only is he a pussy, but he's also grossly unqualified for his position. Grossly. I mean, he should be washing towels at your local gym, dude. For real.
Let's remember Kash Patel, who is the director of the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and he is on it. If there's anybody who's on it, it's this guy. Let's remember, because everyone has been reading these files for the past, 3-4 days.
This guy's a big problem for conservatives, dude, because he was a big MAGA guy. And then they found out it was gay, and he was like, oh, we can't have that. And then now he's just attacking the, MAGA completely and these idiots that have been appointed. Because he's a rational fucking man who's really intelligent. And he came to his senses. He was like, wait a minute. The same guy is the same guy. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's all been a fucking con.
Everybody is sending each other emails. People are reading tweets of emails, threads of emails.
Actually, that's not true. A con would actually make sense because they're achieving or gaining something. This is just obfuscation. This is just like I don't know, like evil shit that's happening. It's so much different than just a con.
You're on the subway, you lose service. Fuck. I wanted to see that email, that file. I'm in my car reading the files on the 405 in traffic. I'm reading files. I look across, someone's on their phone. I don't know what they're doing. I bet it's reading the file. We're all reading the files every moment of every day. And the files suggest that all of the things that people feared, like there was a pedophile network.
Well, there goes my monetization.
Amongst the elites that was used as leverage to blackmail people or to, at the very least control them is all true. That's all true. It's all indisputably true. But let's think about it. What were the takeaways?
I mean, this is why we're in trouble when all the conspiracy theories from the last 20 years are all fucking proven right. Like, what assholes were we to dismiss and belittle these people that were speaking the fucking truth the whole time, dude? It's called cognitive dissonance. If it's so foreign to you or seems so unbelievable, even if the proof is in front of you, you'll still deny it because your brain doesn't want to understand it properly. That's what's going on here. These people, most people don't even want to talk about this stuff because they can't understand how any men and women could do this to children. But the fact that this cognitive dissonance occurs it creates a fucking space where it's going to continue to happen until we all stand up and be like, all right, enough of this. We know what you're doing, and we're not going to allow you to do it anymore. Also, just because Epstein was murdered, that has nothing to do with whether or not this huge organization of child traffickers is still operating. And Kash Patel is more worried about breadcrumb video surveillance in fucking Tucson, Arizona. You see what I'm saying?
Because Kash Patel, of course, had this information before we did. It's worth revisiting Kash Patel's takeaway. What did he glean from all of these documents? And I'm sure he's got ones we haven't seen. Let's take a look now. Everyone in the world now knows that there was 100% a human trafficking operation where Jeffrey Epstein was procuring girls for wealthy and powerful people.
See, I mean, just that simple fact right there. That simple fact right there. People are already creating dissonance from that. Just they don't understand how anyone could sell a child to another person or make a business deal that results in someone shipping a 7-year-old overnight to some fucking pedo. But it's happening, dude. As crazy and irrational as it sounds, it's a factual thing that's actually occurring. And if we ignore it, we're culpable. That means like if we can do something about it, even if it's something as simple as calling your senator, calling your congressman, calling your representative, your governor, and telling them, hey man, you better be on the right side of the shit, demanding that everyone's held accountable. That's what you can do. Every single one of you can do that. If you're not doing that, or okay, then maybe it's too much to call to action for the public. But if you're just ignoring that this is occurring, then that's also not helping. Just so you know, it's going to be way worse when we find out all the facts about this, if we ever do, than you could even imagine, dude.
Everybody knows that. Friend of the show, Kash Patel. Let's see what he got out of it.
Who, if anyone, did Epstein?
He called him friend of the show. That's hilarious.
Traffic these young women to, besides himself.
Just so you guys know, this comedian that I'm using here, he's a pretty hardline conservative, dude. Just so you know. So him, that they celebrated this guy. They were like, "We love Tim Dillon. He's a Trumper." And then he was like, "What? You know, he had a line. They crossed that line. He can no longer support it." That's what I was saying earlier in the show. Like all my liberal friends out there, be patient with conservatives that are like, all right, he just crossed the line, because guess what, man? That's a fucking great thing, because sometimes it's difficult to know where someone's line is. We're seeing people say, all right, that's enough. When they're coming over and they're sniffing around your liberal ass, then be polite to them. If you want to solidify having an ally in progression in this world, then welcome them instead of side-eyeing them. Well, I guess you have to side-eye them if they're dumb enough to believe anything that fucking false messiah has been saying anyways. There's so many parallels between Donald Trump and Queen Bee, I can't even tell you, dude. They both speak nonsense to the world. They both think they're actually running shit when they're actually just a broken, nonsensical person.
There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he...
Young women too.
Everybody knows that. Friend of the show, Kash Patel. Let's see what he got out of it.
Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to, besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information.
Listen how irrational this is. This motherfucker is saying that hundreds, potentially thousands of girls and boys. I know the girls are getting all the shine, but there were plenty of young boy children shipped there as well. He's saying that it was all for Jeffrey Epstein. Conveniently, the only one that they murdered, the only one that can't say that that's not true. The only other person that's been convicted of any crime at all, man, and there are fucking thousands of clients, quote unquote, that went there and performed these acts upon children. Now there are stories of these acts going too far where asphyxiation occurred and there are bodies buried places. This is not a conspiracy theory. It's in the FBI fucking Epstein files. This guy is trying to convince us that he was trafficking children to himself. I'm not even sure that's trafficking children. He's saying there are no other people that committed these crimes, no other clients. We know that's not true. They want us to believe that it's true because they don't want us to know that it was, Bill Clinton or Eddie Murphy or Ashton Kutcher or Snoop Dogg. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck who it is, man. Just fucking tell us who it is. All of them. And then reopen Guantanamo and waterboard those motherfuckers until they tell the whole story. And then you throw them on a fire pit and be done with it.
None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one?
For the
information that he had was not limited. It was millions of pages of information, photographs and video, testimony. Limited. What does he even mean by that? What does it mean that the information was limited? He had all of the information.
Information that we have.
In the file.
And to see how he nods and tries to affirm the bullshit that's coming out of his mouth, it's so terrible.
In the case
You don't have to be the director of the FBI to see that this guy's trafficking women. He's trafficking underage women. You don't have to be So Kash Patel's a liar. He's a big, fat liar. He's a liar and he should resign and step down because he's lying. Why is he lying? Why would he tell such a fib? That is a lie. It is a lie, and he's bad at it. He's terrible at it. And we knew it was a lie when he said it.
Dude, I was watching Don Lemon last night, and even Don Lemon pulled up Tim Dillon. I've been pulling up Tim Dillon for months and showing you little clips here and there. I don't know if you guys hate his voice or don't, whatever. But for Don Lemon to do it, talking about the most liberal person. Well, I guess, there is some solidarity because they're both gay dudes. But I mean, I don't think that would... Tim Dillon is traditionally very conservative, super pro-Trump, in sort of a tongue-in-cheek kind of way. But I think, Tim Dillon's had dinner with Jared Kushner.
And now it's such a lie, it's actually funny. It's like a junkie who's like, no, man, I'm just tired. Like, we know you're on drugs. He's lying.
Dude, he's talking about QB.
And he knows he's lying, and he does that thing when you're a liar.
We just got $1 million Tim Dillon impression of fucking Rebecca Turner, dude. I love it. Clippers.
Man, I'm just tired. Like, we know you're on drugs. He's lying, and he knows he's lying, and he does that thing when you're a liar. You're like you kind of have an out of body experience where you go, is this working? You can see there's a moment. Play it again, and I'll show.
It's so funny. I pointed that moment out too, where he nods and he tries to affirm what he just said because he doesn't even fucking believe it himself, dude. I love it.
You exactly where the moment is where he's curious if it's working. Kash Patel.
Did Epstein traffic these young women too, besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I gotta go, guys. You guys have a good rest of your day. I will be live maybe tonight, but definitely again tomorrow. So nice talking to you guys. Be good to each other out there. All right, let me cut my music. All right, guys, thanks for being here. I'm going to continue. I'm going to be talking about Jeffrey Epstein for a couple of days next week. I do believe Pink Dagger is going to join me. That's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, if you don't like this, then schedule on go watching fucking somebody else, because that's what I'll be covering. I'll talk to you guys either later tonight or tomorrow. Be good to one another, unless you just can't. And if you can't be good to other people, hopefully somebody punches you in the face as hard as they can to let you know that that's not the right way to live your life. You got Twisties. Everybody always says hello for the first time as I'm heading out, and it tempts me and prompts me to want to pause my outro to say hello. So I'll do it now. Kansas City, it's good to see you as always. I still love, I'm still conservative. I stand on my morals. Yeah, and I don't, listen, here's what I'll say about that, since everyone loves politics from me. I've been wondering for the last, I can't even say how many years, what has happened to the conservatives. Nobody should be more pissed off about what's happening than the Republicans, because guess what, man? They're guilty by association to all of this stuff, dude. If you guys stay quiet, like it looks like guilt or it looks like co-signing. And I can't believe, because some of the people I love the most in this world are Republicans. Our opinions of things differ so wildly, but they all know that this is beyond. This is not a party line issue. These people are the worst kind of criminals that ever existed. People that can hurt children. So that doesn't mean that I'm happy about the crap that's going. No, I didn't say that you are. But if you're walking around with a fucking red hat on that says "Make America Great Again," and the man who created that slogan is pals with a man that's been trafficking children for 20 years, then there's that. You know what I mean? If you support him, then you support what he's done. You know, that's a fact. You guys have a good rest of your life. Sinner out.
You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So put your hands up to the sky and live your best life, alright. Don't just let it go by, just try, oh my. Got only one life, got only this time. We gonna get it right. You gotta let go of those who don't belong in your tribe. So cut the bad out of your life. Yeah, do it one time. You gotta work till you're winning. Yeah, take control of the system. When you invest, it's addicting. No time to rest, let's go get it. Not gonna stop till I'm finished. Not gonna drop to my limits. Deep in my chest, I'm inhaling. Believe in testing and failing. You gotta flip everything in your mind. Take the limiting thoughts and turn them into your why. Prove to yourself you're worth it. You deserve it. Push past all the hurt and find your purpose. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, so don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, give it all your best. Hey, yo, never gonna stop, no way, no. Yelling out, hey, yo, headed to the top on our way, yo. You gotta make change, yeah, there's gonna be a little pain, but nothing's worse than staying the same. So light that flame, put the work in, go claim everything you want in this place. It's time to go fast, know that energy is all cash. You can get it all if you never give up, no slack. Headed to the top is a mystery, your own path. Never gonna stop, no, you got this, never go back. I know it gets hard, you gotta love it. You gotta recharge with what you want and think of your dreams. Get that energy to go and get everything. Let's go. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, so don't let go. control. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, give it all your best.